Good morning. Let us bow our heads and feel the presence of the Lord.
Lord Almighty, we thank you for blessing us with another beautiful day, a fresh beginning to fulfill our mission and to glorify your holy name. As we continue to face and overcome the challenges of the COVID-19 pandemic, we have virtually gathered today in the ViCon, the Villar Group Convention Business Opportunities Summit, to learn and have a deeper understanding of digital technology, to engage and empower our business partners, to maximize bountiful opportunities in real estate sales, and to be inspired to forge ahead and make our respective marks in this dynamic industry. Open our minds and uplift our spirits, O Lord, that we may become productive and our endeavors fruitful. Bless our founder and chairman MBV, his family, our management, all of us who form part of this great and strong organization, our guests and partners, and our stakeholders, that we may all continue to become instruments of your peace, love, and hope to others. Call us to profound trust in your faithful presence. You, the God who makes all good things possible. Amen.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Hindi mo na ako makikita.
Kayang magiging, kaya sa sinakanan, alam ng puso, sa dikit mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, kuya ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisigil, sa nagagang tutok sa simoy at sa langit mong pagaw, ay ginagang tula, tawid sa pagkayang minamahal, ang isang ng patawad mo'y tagumpay na nag-iindig, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magtitingin. Luman ang araw ng walhagin pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling ko. Ang hindi kaya na pagkay mga aking, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
3 months since Vistaland held the groundbreaking The ViCon, the Villar Group Convention, that gathered the country's largest real estate brands in one giant virtual property conference. We once again make waves in the industry and showcase our strength and vitality. Today, in yet another pioneering, disrupting, and trend-setting move, we proudly welcome you to the largest virtual recruitment and marketing summit of the year. This is the ViCon Business Opportunities Summit. Indeed, everyone deserves a chance to succeed and win in life. Crown Asia, Vista Residences, Camellia Manors, Camille, Cassandra, Lumina, Priya, Istamar, Golden Haven, Indeed, everyone deserves a chance to succeed and win in life, and real estate sales is a great choice to start with. In this much anticipated sequel of the ViCon, Vistaland, together with its subsidiaries and affiliates, assembles its formidable sales networks, business partners, and distinguished brokers to share insights about the digitalization of the real estate industry. We are also officially opening our doors for the accreditation of new full-time, part-time, and freelance sellers and business partners to share with you the opportunities to earn, get rich, and be more. The excitement for a new wave of ideas and enthusiasm to learn is here. To ignite the beginning of this momentous gathering, may we call on Vistaland President and CEO, Sir Paolo Villar, to share his message.
Even before the pandemic, we at Vistaland and other companies of the Villar Group had been embarking on a variety of digital initiatives to provide the services that our stakeholders deserve. When the health crisis came in last year, we felt the need to accelerate these digital initiatives. Our resolve as a company was sorely tested. But I am proud to say that the group performed admirably and achieved significant positive results during our digital transformation. We have always taken pride that we are the home of the most trusted and recognized brands in housing. Camellia, Lysandra, Lumina, Crown Asia, Brittany, Vista Residences, and Camellia Manors. Outside Vista, we have Golden Haven, the largest Philippine death care provider in terms of projects, and Bria Homes, one of the fastest growing and largest mass housing developers in the country. Together, we performed well even during the pandemic, and we recommit to our core mandate of fulfilling every Filipino's dream of a beautiful life and, of course, a beautiful home. Through this Business Opportunities Summit, we offer you an opportunity to help us partner with us in fulfilling dreams. You will get a chance to earn big, working from your own home, to be your own boss. So join our roster of business partners. Be a seller, or a referral partner, or a broker. And together, let's explore limitless opportunities and fulfill your own dreams. Thank you, and keep safe, everyone.
Thank you, Sir Paolo, for that rousing opening remarks. Now, to bridge us to this new milestone that indeed sends a statement of progress and dynamism in the industry, may we call on former Secretary of the Department of Public Works and Highways, Sir Mark Villar.
A pleasant day to all attendees of the ViCon. It is my pleasure to welcome you to the biggest virtual business opportunities summit. It has been 2 years since our lives changed due to an invisible foe in the form of COVID-19. Our battle against the virus has been long and non-stop, making the past few years the most challenging times for all of us. However, I am confident that there's no virus that can destroy the Filipino spirit and resiliency. This is where the ViCon comes in. This event aims to give hope and provide everyone with the opportunity to succeed in real estate, even at home. ViCon will guide and hone a new generation of real estate sellers through the use of social media platforms. The speakers in this event are uniquely placed to discuss and highlight the key themes, trends, and current practices for aspiring and existing sellers, referral partners, and brokers. Especially interesting will be to learn the priorities and developments from various panelists who will grace the summit. To all the attendees of ViCon, may your hunger to learn more continue and lead you to greater heights. The Villar group of companies will always be with you in our joint pursuit to recover from the ongoing global health crisis. Always keep in mind that the best recipe for success is doing your passion, combined with sipag at tiyaga. Again, thank you for joining us today. God bless you all. Mabuhay!
Thank you, Sir Mark, for the words of inspiration. And now, gracing the ViCon Business Opportunity Summit with her elegance and brilliance, may we call on Las Piñas representative and Vistaland Commercial Division's Managing Director, Ms. Camille Villar. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to all participants in this year's largest virtual recruitment and marketing summit for real estate professionals, the Villar Group Convention Business Opportunities Summit, or short, ViCon BOSS. This is our second virtual convention following our very successful virtual property conference last year. This online event features the largest group of property brands from the Villar Group. This includes Vista Land, Golden MV Holdings, Brittany, Crown Asia, Vista Residences, Camellia, Lysandra, Lumina, Bria, Golden Haven, and Vista Mall. Today, we will hear from our panel of experts about the current trends in the property industry. This event is all the more important in this time of pandemic. This year has truly been challenging as we see the effects of this global health and economic crisis. As we navigate these tumultuous times, great opportunities continue to abound in the Philippine real estate industry. Experts have noted that despite the disruptions, the real estate sector is resilient. They have a bullish forecast and said the recovery in this sector has started, and now is the perfect time to buy a space or property since rates are very competitive and attractive. Technology has also transformed the way things are done. This digital initiative in particular aims to guide and hone a new breed of real estate sellers in targeted marketing on digital and social media platforms. Now is the time for you to succeed. Now this summit shall empower you, and you have the potential to earn at home and the opportunity to be your own boss. In closing, I would to congratulate and pay tribute to all the real estate professionals for being resilient, for making things work, and especially for helping your clients reach their dreams of owning their very own home. The grit, the level of energy, the perseverance, and passion to work hard to make your family's future and your client's future a reality is truly admirable. And so I'd like to thank you for letting us be a part of your journey. And always remember that we at the Villar Group are your partners. And again, congratulations in advance. And thank you for participating in this ViCon event today. Welcome and maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat.
Thank you so much, Ms. Camille, for your heartwarming message. Real estate sales is indeed a lucrative venture given the resilience of the industry, as well as the steady demand for residential and commercial property investments. Today, Vista Land proudly banners its resilience, adaptability, and success in fulfilling its mission to provide a home for every Filipino and to contribute to nation building by providing stable jobs and rewarding careers in property development. All these were made possible by one man who gave his all, risked everything to build this strong, steadfast, and dignified organization. Ladies and gentlemen, let us all welcome the dreamer and the visionary, the indestructible, the game changer, the entrepreneur, the only brown taipan in Forbes Philippines rich list, the chairman of the Villar Group of Companies, Sir MBV. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Well, good morning everyone. Magandang umaga sa inyo lahat, mga officers and staff, brokers, agents, friends, and would-be brokers and agents and friends. Alam niyo, the more I learn about the company, kasi before the pandemic, I thought I knew the company already. But I was surprised nung iniikot ko lahat ng mga projects. Ang dami pala nating mga projects. Dami nating mga... So what we did in the last 6 quarters, improve these projects, yung mga uncompleted houses kinumpleto, yung services natin in-improve natin, our property management, we have improved significantly. We have improved our customer care, and physically we are improving. We have improved again the model houses, the subdivisions, and the more I do these improvements, the more I'm amazed by the breadth and depth of our projects. So sabi ko, we have to share this with our friends dahil ang dami. Parang once you get to know and get to understand the Villar Group, hindi ka nalalabas eh. Andito from Brittany to Bria Lumina, so from socialized to the most expensive house and lot or lots only. And then if you look at the subdivisions, you will be impressed. Sabi ko nga, I'm willing to compare our projects with the other projects of the other developers. Maybe in the last few years, they may have been more popular than us because we were focused on the low cost, pero actually ang gaganda ng ating mga projects. And even our malls are the prettiest in the Philippines. Pinakamaganda yung mga malls natin. And even our restaurants, our coffee shops, they are the nicest in the Philippines. So I'm saying even our supermarkets, for example, even our home improvement stores, they are very, very nice, very pretty, very the most complete. And that is why, and then sabi ko, lalo pa natin pagandahin. But then it would be unfortunate if we will not be able to share this with our friends. So now we launched this ViCon, and there will be more ViCon because we really want to share this with our brokers, with our friends. Dapat malaman nila to. Akala nila mali. A lot of people that I interview or get to talk to, sabi nila parang ang liit lang natin, gano'n. Baka ako hindi mo alam. Kasi physically, we are operating from Tugigaraw all the way up to, and we will be opening to all the way to Zamboanga. Meron tayong project dyan. So halos lahat ng lugar. And then lahat ng level. We have Brittany, we have yung Bria Lumina. So kompleto. It's amazing that very few people know. And in fact, I was surprised. Sabi sa akin, kailan kayo pupunta sa condominium? So sabi ko, do you know that we have built a lot of condominiums already. In fact, ang maganda na aming mga condominiums, puro may mga coffee projects sa lobby. Kaya, tingnan mo na lang, you'd be surprised. Ang gaganda yung ating mga projects na mga condominiums. And we actually have launched a lot of condo projects na mga rin hindi nyo alam. For example, yung Crown Asia, yung ating sa Taguig, yung ating sa... I visited these projects kailan lang, pinapaganda pa namin sa Las Piñas, sa Bacoor, and Taguig, Bacoor, Las Piñas, sampay sa Santa Rosa. Yung ating project sa Santa Rosa is right along the highway, right along the main road. Puro mga main roads na pag kinumpara mo doon sa mga ibang project na ng ibang developer, parang ang layo-layo nila. Except that hindi alam ng maraming tao na ganun kagaganda yung mga projects ng Villar Group. And so I thought that it's high time that we do this. And in fact, there has to be more ViCon meetings like this, ViCon gatherings like this, I think that we owe it to our brokers, our friends, our agents, para na malaman nila lahat na ginagawa natin, malaman nila lahat ng mga projects natin, and then so that they will know na they are welcome. Everybody is welcome to sell for us. Kasi akala na iba, mahirap ang pumasok dyan. Di ba, suplado mga tao dyan, suplado mga tao. On the contrary now, actually the easiest thing to do is to sell for us. Sa dami ng, parang pagka nagbenta ka sa iba, tatanungin mo na, ano ba yung nahanap mo? Condominium? Saan? Kasi lalo sa mga OFW, you don't really care where it comes from. Sigurado meron tayo dyan. Ikaw from Mindanao, saan ka? Zamboanga, Cagayan de Oro, Davao. Meron kami dyan. Meron kami sa Pagadian, meron kami sa Osamis. Sa North, meron kami sa Tugigaraw, sa Isabela. So, meaning it's complete. Meron kami sa Baguio, meron kami sa Tagaytay. In our projects in Baguio and Tagaytay, you look at them and there is no doubt that you will be impressed na ang gaganda pala ng mga project ng Villar, ng Villar. Kaya, I thought, sabi ko nga sa mga officers and staff, you should share these things with the people because every time I talk to some brokers, they don't know anything about us. So, we are coming up with this ViCon meetings. Hindi ko nga malaman to kung ViCon o ViCon, but both are correct because it is the beacon of strength. And ViCon is the approach of our group. Kaya, there's so much to talk about. There's so much na gusto namin i-share sa inyo. And we are open. In other words, if you feel that there are things that we still can do to make it worth your while, to make it worth your time, just tell us. Communicate with us. You'd be surprised that we will be more receptive now, a lot more receptive than before. Kung naka-experience kayo na hindi naman kami pinapansin dyan, well, those things are gone. Those days are gone. Right now, we want to build very good relationship with everyone, particularly the industry. And sayang naman, it is because sayang. Ang gaganda ng projects natin. Kompleto, napakagaganda na everywhere, mahal, mura, very reasonable. It would be sayang, unfortunate, if yung brokers will not be able to know these things. Sayang. Yung marami nagtsatsaga na lang sa mga 2 project, 3 project. Oh my God, kawawa ka naman. Napakaraming projects ito. You won't run out of projects. So, well, let me just congratulate again my officers and staff. These are the kind of things that we should be doing. And we're all set actually to relaunch in a big way this Villar kasi wala na akong ginagawa. So I'm back to managing the real estate group, and I tell you, and I really am enjoying it. I'm fixing a lot of things, and you would be surprised. Every month, every year, magugulat kayo that there will be a lot of changes happening in the group, a lot of exciting things happening in the group. Wala na yung mga boring na mga activities ngayon. And we will make them more and more and more exciting. So I want to share with you a lot more, but I want to give time for the others naman. So, and I'm sure that we will have time in the future to share with you our projects. You will be impressed. I can assure you, I challenge you that you will be impressed. If you are not impressed, tawagan niyo ako. Pag hindi kayo believe, and tawagan niyo yung mga officers natin na hindi ka believe. Kasi yung mga projects natin ngayon have improved to a point na pag hindi ka pa believe, sobrang taas ng standard mo. So, once again, congratulations to everyone, to the organizers. And this early, I will be welcoming you to our future activities. And looking forward, we're all looking forward to working with all of you soon. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sir MBG. Indeed, Leadership is lifting a person's visions to high heights, the raising of a person's performance to a higher standard, the building of a personality beyond its normal limitations. Thank you, Sir MBV, for your words of wisdom. Thank you for always leading the Villar Group's unique path to excellence. They say life is a marathon, not a sprint. Inspiration is what refuels the mind, body, and soul to stay driven in achieving our goals. To give us that special lift, let us all welcome star music and star magic singer, composer, Sab.
Hi, my name is Sab. Thank you so much for having me in this Villar Group convention. Today I'll be singing my song Soft Hearts, which is about enjoying the little things and remaining hopeful and positive. I hope you enjoy.
Have you been living upside down, feeling anxious from the crowd? Don't pretend, 'cause I know just the way you feel. Have your cards been in reverse? All your lines feel unrehearsed. Don't feel nervous, 'cause I've been where you are. Sunlight ain't tragic, it's all fun. Farewells are more than your home run. Don't say you're leaving till you're gone. Hello to all of the lone stars. Your light is shining, so don't call off your nights. Go on and sing. Dance in the day, 'cause you're the king. Hello to all the up all night. Has your mind been alright? Tear down your walls, keep your magic land. Go take a breather, I'll understand. Have you been having deja vu? Living your life feeling confused? Don't be sorry, 'cause that's just how it goes. Have you been rushing to your flight? Falling asleep after the cats fight? Don't be serious, you can laugh at the little things. Sunlight ain't tragic, it's all fun. Farewells are more than your home run. Don't say you're leaving till you're gone. Hello to all of the lone stars. Your light is shining, so don't call off your nights. Go on and sing. Dance in the day, 'cause you're the queen. Hello to all the up all night. Has your mind been alright? Tear down your walls, keep your magic land. Go take a breather, I'll understand. Shining like a star, that is what you are. You're shining in my eyes like a movie screen, smiling so out like a precious dream. You're something else I couldn't have imagined. You found hope, found love, found more reasons to give it up. Oh, you're shining in my eyes like a precious dream. Hello to all of the soft hearts whose love is stronger in the dark. I like you just the way you are. You're more than enough, don't hide your scars. Hello to everyone like me. You're not alone, don't gotta be millions of people on your side. Live your life, keep your chin up high. Hello, 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 hello.
Thank you, Sab, for that very uplifting and meaningful performance. It is happening here. It is happening now. The biggest virtual sales recruitment event of the year, the ViCon Building Opportunities Summit. Now, it's time to move forward to the next section of the ViCon, the Villar Group Convention, Building Opportunity Summit. Amid the consistently evolving landscape of business brought about by relentless waves of technology and innovation, it's imperative for every organization to adapt and to lead the transformation that comes its way if it truly envisions to thrive and flourish into the future. This is why, core to this landmark engagement of the Villar Group, being the biggest virtual recruitment summit of the year, is to equip our new and existing sales network, business partners, and all aspiring entrepreneurs with the fundamentals of digital and social media marketing. So, are you guys excited? Let's get down to our business of learning. Here to talk about effective digital audience engagement, it is my pleasure to introduce to you our first speaker. A digital marketing veteran with over 16 years of corporate experience in advertising, gaming, TV, and telco, he currently serves as VP and Head of Marketing Communications for PLDT Home. Alongside his corporate life, he is also an accomplished digital entrepreneur. He founded Unbox.ph, one of the top tech websites in the Philippines, with over 500,000 monthly unique visitors. He also has his own YouTube channel on tech and sneakers, which now has over 600,000 subscribers. Lastly, he is a highly sought after public speaker and media resource person. He has delivered over 1,000 talks in his career, from small classrooms of 20 to 30 to massive auditoriums of 10,000. He's also delivered a TEDx talk. For 2019, he was named Social Media Celebrity of the Year by the Philippines Social Media Week and Digital Marketer of the Year by CMO Asia. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Carlo Ople. Good morning, Sir Carlo.
Good morning. Hi. Hi, everyone. Happy to be with you today. I'm very thrilled and excited to share with you some thoughts on how you can use digital to be able to do better when it comes to your selling and other in your career in general and in your business. So just give me a few seconds to share my screen. I have a very short presentation that I prepared for you guys, and hopefully this should help you navigate the digital landscape, as we call it. So our topic for today is called Digital Revolution. So it's called Digital Revolution because the landscape has really dramatically changed in the last few months, especially with what happened with the pandemic and how many people have shifted to digital for them to live. No? Kasi dati naman, hindi naman sobrang essential yung digital eh. Pero ngayon talaga, that's where everybody is. So I'll go to that in a bit. So very briefly, like what was mentioned earlier, I've been in the digital space for over 16 years. Doon talaga nagsimula yung career ko. I'm a digital creator myself. I have a YouTube channel on sneakers, life tech, shoes, and I also have a YouTube channel on NBA cards. I have a YouTube channel on watches. In short, if there's anything that I love, subukan ko siya pagkakitaan. Yun talaga yung usual strategy ko. Kasi if you love something and you keep spending on it but you don't make money on it, nagiging luho siya, di ba? So my style has always been find something I like and then try to monetize it. So ayun, I'm a digital creator. I have a content company as well. So we publish or we have several websites again in tech and in sneakers as well. And ayun talaga stuff that I really like. So makita nyo naman consistent ako, no? I also have a digital talent agency where we manage some of the top tech creators in the Philippines. So as of today, I think we manage like 40 creators already and talents that we represent exclusively for our partners. No? I'm also into e-commerce. So this e-commerce company basically does collaborations with influencers and talents, as well as other people who want to get into the e-commerce space. And lastly, I'm also in retail. So I have a shop called Unbox Green Hills. So it's a shop that's all about collectibles. So, sneakers, toys, cards, and collectibles. So makita nyo naman consistent talaga ako. Basta mahal ko ang isang bagay or I enjoy a certain thing, I try to turn it into a business. I try to monetize it. And the platform that allows me to do that has always been digital. And yun yung reason why I'm sharing that part of me to you guys. Kasi I want to emphasize how important and how game-changing digital can be. So why digital marketing? Why is it so important? Why is it so essential in today's age? No? Number one, like what I mentioned earlier, because it's the perfect digital storm. So napakadami ng Filipino online. Here are some numbers. I don't think they're even updated anymore. Ang alam ko lang talaga, karamihan na talaga ng Pinoy, makikita nyo active sa Facebook, active sa Twitter, sa Instagram, yung mga medyo bata, mas active sa TikTok, di ba? In fact, there was a recent study that came out, I think it was either from Pulse or SWS, wherein it said that 50% of Filipinos already got their news from digital and the internet, a mix of Facebook as well as different online websites and social media outlets. 50%. 50% guys. Ang dyaryo, less than 3% na lang yata, pati radyo. So the internet has really been a prominent space to be able to communicate kasi people are there. Parang ganito lang yan, analogy eh. Sabihin natin negosyante ka, maglalagay ka ng billboard. Ilalagay mo ba yung billboard mo sa gitna ng bukid na wala makita o ilalagay mo yung billboard mo sa gitna ng highway na marami talaga makita? Yung internet is now one of the biggest highways where most people are seen, and that's why you need to be here and you need to really take advantage of it. And the second reason is because it works. It delivers sales. It allows you to generate revenue. So hindi po ako real estate agent, hindi po ako alam mo yun, di rin ako broker. Pero parang one time nag-post lang ako tungkol sa mga condo na kasi nagko-condo search kami noon before. So nag-post lang kami ng videos about it sa YouTube channel ko. It reached 103,000 views and it generated 1,300 leads for the agent who was talking to me about that particular condo. Kasi ang ginawa namin, naglagay lang ako ng parang Google form na the people who are also interested can fill out. Pagkatapos yun, 1,300 leads in one video. Feeling ko nga dapat tinuloy-tuloy ko na. Baka dapat siguro maging real estate na lang ako, no? Or parang may potential yata ito. So yun yung point ko. It can really make a difference. Hindi lang siya pa-cute. Hindi lang siya just because you want to be present or you want to have followers or you want to have likes, comments, or shares. Digital, if done right, is life-changing. Digital, if done right, can really equip you to be so much more successful and so much better in life. Pero you have to use it properly. And to use it properly, you have to change your mindset. Kasi usually, pag sabi mo digital in the context of the Philippines, karamihan ng mga Pilipino sa digital, consumer. Sila yung nanonood ng content, sila yung nanonood ng Netflix, sila yung nag-Facebook na nagbabasa at nakikichismis. But the reality is, digital rewards the creator, not the consumer. Ano po ibig sabihin nun? Pag ikaw yung gumagawa ng content, pag ikaw yung gumagawa ng video, pag ikaw yung gumagawa ng app, ikaw yung gumagawa ng website, ikaw yung gumagawa ng online store, ikaw yung kumikita. Pero kung ikaw yung bumibili, ikaw yung nawawalan ng pera. Pero obviously, you get value naman with what you buy. But my main point is, the digital space economically rewards the creator, not necessarily the consumer all the time. So if you want to position yourself well to ride this digital wave, you need to change your mindset from being the consumer to being the creator. Okay? So yan yung pag-usapan natin this morning, riding the digital wave. Now, when it comes to digital marketing, there's a framework which is called the digital marketing funnel. So it's a marketing framework designed to generate and convert traffic into sales. Ganito po itsura niyan. May different layers. Thus, every layer leads you into a deeper relationship with your customer until mabenta na siya, that's the conversion, and then you build that relationship, and then you have that loyalty so that they can keep coming back for more. Now, ito yung traditional way of doing it on digital. Exposure, you generate awareness through ads, social media, PR, content, word of mouth. Pagdating doon sa consideration tsaka discovery, nakikita na yan pag pupunta sila sa website mo. Pag may clinic na sila, nag-land sila sa website, and most of the information about your offer is already there. That's what we call discovery and consideration. Conversion is when they either fill out a form or sabihin natin talagang pumirma na sila ng kontrata at naging sale na siya. And then customer relationship and retention is coming up with programs so that they're happy with what they bought and they keep coming back when you have new products to offer. Now, usually sa digital, ganito itsura niyan. Pagdating sa exposure, you use Facebook ads, you use search engine marketing ads, you use social media content. Pagdating sa discovery consideration, you have your own website, your own YouTube channel for video marketing. You create landing pages. Pagdating sa conversion, that's where you have e-commerce, an online shop, or an online marketplace. Customer relationship, that's where you have your email. That's where you have an automated chatbot. You have social care. You have SMS blasts and stuff like that. Retention, same. You have special offers, custom alerts kung meron kayong app. So yan yung itsura ng isang digital marketing funnel. Now, yung problema, usually yung top layer, which is what we call the top of the funnel, which is your exposure, discovery, and consideration mahal. Kasi gagastos ka to reach people. You need to spend money always to be able to get eyeballs. And ang problema minsan, if you keep spending and spending and spending, but you're not building something, you're not building your own community, you're not building your own platform, para nagiging revolving door siya. For every peso you spend, pag nakita ng tao, pag hindi niya gusto or gusto man niya, lalabas na siya. Kasi naklik niya na yung ad mo eh. Hindi na siya babalik. So the tactic that I'd like to share with you guys, which I do, is really the creator strategy. And the creator strategy is becoming a creator, publisher, or community. Kasi pag creator, publisher, or community ka, you're able to build a platform for people. And paulit-ulit silang babalik. You can reach them organically. Mas mura rin silang makausap. And you're able to really offer them value consistently. So mas matipid, mas efficient, and mas long-term if you're able to build your own creator, publisher, community platform versus just spending on ads all the time. Parang ganito lang yan. Kung may Facebook page ka, tapos umabot siya ng, sabihin natin, 100,000 followers, o di hindi mo na kailangan gumastos as much sa Facebook ads kasi may kausap ka ng 100,000. Diba? So, paakyat sa 100,000, baka gagastos ka sa ads para dahan-dahan lumaki yung page mo and mag-experiment ka with the content. But eventually, pag umabot ka na sa punto na yon, mas madali nang to be able to do your business. And in fact, you can even launch more programs, advocacies, offers in that particular platform pag nabuo mo na siya. So ganun siya ka-important, ganun siya kalakas yung potential opportunity that it delivers. So in my opinion, the modern day entrepreneur in the digital age is actually the creator. So if you are creating content, if you are the one creating the channel, the website, ikaw ay isang potentially a modern day entrepreneur. Now, ito yung ginagamit ko strategy when it comes to developing content. This is from Gary Vaynerchuk. He's one of my favorite digital marketers and businessmen. This is called the content pyramid. Ano yung ibig sabihin ng content pyramid? You create one long-form piece of content. Pwede yan yung pinakamahabang content mo. Pwede siyang vlog, pwede siyang isang talk. Kanyari, ito, record ko, tapos upload ko sa channel ko. Pwede siyang podcast na sabihin natin medyo mahaba. And then after creating the main content, which is your document pillar content, you create short-form pieces of content like articles, memes, images, quotes, stories, mashups, GIFs from the main content. So parang bibiyakin mo yung content mo into smaller pieces and then you distribute it across all relevant social media platforms. So why is this important? Hindi pwedeng isang platform lang tayo sa digital. Hindi pwedeng Facebook ka lang. Hindi pwedeng YouTube ka lang. Hindi pwedeng Instagram ka lang. Kailangan tirahin mo lahat. Bakit mo kailangan tirahin yung lahat? Kasi iba't ibang tao ang nasa iba't ibang platform. Hindi na to katulad ng dati na lahat ng Pilipino nasa Facebook lang. Hindi na to katulad ng dati na yun lang ang kailangan mong pansinin and you'll be able to reach the widest audience possible. If you take a look at the demographics and the breakdown in the activity, you have a lot of younger people, especially from the Gen Z to the millennials, younger millennials, who are very active on TikTok. TikTok has really blown up as a space, especially for the younger audience. And karamihan talaga na medyo bata nandun. Ayaw na nila sa Facebook kasi nandun tayo. Nandun kasi mga magulang nila, di ba? And then when you get up to the millennial stage, a lot of them are actually on Twitter as well as Instagram. So karamihan sa kanila ayaw din masyado sa Facebook kasi again, pag naman sa Facebook, tayo, which are your older millennials as well as your Gen X and then your boomers, are usually on Facebook. So, in short, pag sa isang platform ka lang, you're missing out. So you need to be able to create content across all platforms. Pero ang problema, if you will produce content, isa-isa per platform, sobrang mahal. Kaya papasok yung content pyramid. Gagawa ka lang ng isang mahabang content, sabihin natin that's for your YouTube channel, and then bibiyakin mo yan, i-edit mo na lang. Ito pang Facebook ko, ito pag ganyan, di ba? Ito example. So gumawa ako ng video, DJ Big Boy Cheng's new signature sneaker, World Balance Secret Fresh B69 yung pangalan ng sapatos. And then ito yung gagawin ko after. I-edit ko siya into a square frame, lalagyan ko ng text sa taas tsaka sa baba kasi yan ang patok sa Facebook, yung may violator text. And then kukuha ko ng mga screenshot or yung thumbnail, yun yung gagawin kong Instagram post. Pagkatapos nun, yung video may embed sa website, yun yung magiging article. Tapos gagawa, may shorter version din yan, nalalabas sa YouTube stories, IG stories, as well as TikTok. So lahat ng content from the different social media assets nanggagaling sa main platform. Diba? Balik tayo kanina. So yung document pillar content ko is the main YouTube video. And then the repurposing, yung re-editing happens from that video, tas kinakalat siya across all the different social media assets. So that's how you're able to leverage the strategy, the content pillar strategy, again, of Gary Vaynerchuk. Make sure to check him out, by the way, on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. The guy is a genius. Marami kayong matututunan sa kanya. Here is an example of an e-commerce site naman in terms of their revenues. When they first started selling, nakita nila na IG and YouTube yung gumagana para sa kanila. Kasi initially, actually, IG sila, tapos nag-branch out din sila sa YouTube. And nakita mo, kumita sila ng halos 45,000. Pero nung kinalat nila yung assets nila, nag-1 million. Kasi kumikita na sila sa search, kumikita na sila sa IG, kumikita sila sa Facebook, etc. etc. So in short, ulitin ko revenue is addition. So the more assets, the more platforms you are in play, the more success set up you are for potential success. Kasi sometimes it works better in a particular platform and it sucks in others. Hindi mo talaga malalaman kung saan siya patok. Bigyan ko kayo ng example. So gumawa ako ng video talking about a smart trash can. Like a smart trash can. So ito yung sa Xiaomi, yung parang igaganon mo yung kamay mo sa taas, bubukas siya mag-isa. So inisip ko, sige, try ko to i-push kasi may partnership kami with Lazada na pag if somebody clicks on a link from Lazada and they buy, we earn like a very, very small commission. So, matatrack ko kung bumibili talaga yung mga tao ng mga pinopost ko. So, ito yung itsura niyan. Nung pinost ko siya sa YouTube, wala akong masyadong nabenta. As in, siguro less than 5 units nung trash can lang yung nabenta. However, when it was repurposed and re-edited for Instagram and Facebook, doon talaga siya nag-boom. So, makikita ninyo dito na yung orders, yung visits, yung clicks, really shot up when it was put on Instagram. And even yung Xiaomi vacuum na pinush namin, nung linagay ko sa Instagram, pumatok siya. Kasi ang insight ko doon, smart furniture, ang nakaka-appreciate dyan pala, yung younger generation. Hindi pala yung mga medyo mas mature. Diba? Kasi siguro yun yung mundo nila, doon sila mas excited. So nung pinost ko siya on a younger platform, on a platform that's talking to younger people, doon nagkaroon ng results. Diba? So again, it's all about figuring out who your target market is, diba? And putting your content in the right place to reach the right people that you need to talk to. So in short, kung meron kayong play, sabihin natin may produkto kayo na ang gusto niyo kausapin, yung mga young families or yung early nesters, then hindi pwede Facebook lang, diba? You might need to take a look at Instagram. You might need to take a look at, sabihin natin, YouTube versus just relying on Facebook ads na malamang binuboost lang. Diba? Better that's talking to a different segment kasi. Ito example, sa mga talents that we manage, nag-post siya tungkol dito sa produkto na to. Parang 3-in-1 machine. Ayun, nag 130,000 clicks kasi sobrang nakakatuwa. So again, di mo talaga alam aling platform siya papatok eh. Minsan isang picture lang yan, sasabog na siya. Minsan isang video bago siya gumana. So it really, really depends. And you'll never really know if you don't try. The reality with digital is it's very trial and error. Wala talagang formula. Wala talagang surefire way na magiging viral ka. Na magiging surefire way na magiging online celebrity ka overnight. You need to try different things and learn. One of the most beautiful lessons I've learned being in digital for the last 15 years is that na-desensitize na ako sa failure. Ibig sabihin nun, maraming beses ka talaga papalpak to the point na ma-realize mo na, okay lang pala pumalpak. Kasi parang natututo ka naman eh. As long as you learn from your failures and you course correct and natuto ka and you adjust, then it's good. Then failure becomes a lesson. Hindi na siya failure. It's not a loss, it's a lesson. And pag nagawa mo yun, every day you get better. Every day you sell better. Every day you learn more. every day you just become a more well-rounded marketer and a well-rounded person as long as you keep learning from your small mistakes. Diba? So yan ang lesson sa digital. Huwag kayong matakot pumalpak kasi papalpak talaga kayo. And pag pumalpak kayo, just learn from it, adjust, pag-aralan nyo yung numbers, pag-aralan nyo yung analytics, tapos tingnan nyo what works best. Diba? So, ang second question that I usually get asked is, Carlo, o yan, meron na ako YouTube channel, meron na ako Instagram. Ang hirap naman magpalaki ng followers. How do I grow my following? Ito po yung reality, no? Pag pupunta kayo ng digital, yung number one na kailangan ninyo is medyo kailangan ninyo ng confidence. Kailangan ninyo ng lakas ng loob. Kasi you really need to put yourself out there. Ngayon, sabihin natin, medyo shy type kayo, medyo reserved kayo. Okay lang yan. Ang strategy ninyo, mag-partner kayo with someone na medyo mas may confidence. Pwedeng influencer yon. Sabihin natin, mag-partner ka with a YouTuber, mag-partner ka with an Instagrammer, tapos siya yung gawin mong means to be able to build a community. Pero kung medyo may confidence ka at malakas loob mo, gusto mo gawin yourself, there are two ways to generate followers. No? So one is active, second is passive. Yung active, meron tayong 3 layers. So unang-una sa lahat, it's your friends and family. I-text blast mo sila. Padala mo sila ng messenger message. Padala mo sila ng Viber. I mean, i-post mo sa Facebook mo. I-post mo sa IG mo. I-post mo sa Twitter mo. At in-announce mo na meron ka ng digital platform. Be it YouTuber ka ba? Instagrammer ka ba? Ano yung gusto mong i-promote at i-publicize as your main channel? And then pagkatapos nun, you can hit online communities. Ano po yung mga online communities? Yan po yung mga Facebook group. Yan yung mga Facebook group na pwede line sa niche ninyo. For example, nung pinapalaki ko yung YouTube channel ko, lahat ng mga Facebook groups related to sneakers, I would join. I would join, shoutout na rin ako sa kanila, no? Yung mga paborito ko sneaker groups, Adidas Stock Philippines. Ano pa ba? Yung mga Philippine sneakerhead, size 12. Kasi size 12 ako. Pagkatapos nun, yung mga Yeezy Talk Philippines, Off-White Talk Philippines. Pwede nyo salihan lahat ng mga Facebook groups na yun. Tapos pag may bago kayong long-form video, pwede nyo i-post doon. Pwede nyo i-share doon. And then you're able to build from that community into your community. And you're able to offer value to their community by providing with great content. Pero bago nyo po i-spam ang mga communities ng different communities, tingnan nyo yung rules kasi may mga communities na bawal mag-spam ng links. So tingnan niyo kung pwede. Pero tas pag nahanap niyo yung mga pwede, doon kayo makipag-engage. And huwag nyo naman yung tipong ipopost nyo lang ng bara-bara. Hanapan nyo naman ng konting pagkaswabe para hindi naman sobrang obvious, di ba? Try to offer value. How I would usually do it is I won't just post the link. I'll post my thoughts, sabihin natin about the shoe na rene-review ko. Parang ito, feeling ko ganito siya eh. May problema siya, medyo masikip, hindi siya bagay sa mga tao na medyo malapad ang paa, pero okay yung cushioning niya, maganda tingnan. Kung gusto niyo guys, panoodin niyo yung buong vlog, ito yung link. Parang ganun. Huwag yung parang ipopost niyo lang yung link tapos, uy, panoodin niyo to. Di parang wala ka naman value add, di ba? So, yun yung isa sa mga strategies. And lastly, collabs with other creators. So, pag medyo lumalaki ka na, what you can do is you can do collab videos or collab content with other creators so that you're able to really grow your following. Kasi one community naman yung kausap ninyo. Diba? So, yun yung maganda sa kanya. Now, a passive way of doing it is learning the algorithm. Kasi lahat ng mga social media platforms, may algorithm po yan. Ang algorithm is yan yung parang artificial intelligence or machine learning or program na nagde-decide kung anong video ang ipapakita or recommend. Sa YouTube, yan yung nakita ninyong search results pag nag-search kayo or yan yung lumalabas na recommendations na makikita ninyo sa kanan pag nanonood kayo ng video. So tatlo yan, search, reco, or viral videos. Now pagdating dito, ang pinaka-importanting tinitingnan ng algorithm is usually engagement. So ano po ibig sabihin ng engagement? Pag may video ka na pinost, pag nag-comment sila, pag nag-like sila, pag share nila, pag pinanood nila mahabang percentage of the video, sabihin natin yung video mo 5 minutes long, tapos pinanood nila up to 4 minutes, sobrang panalo yun. Kasi usually, alam ko ang view-through rate is around 30 to 40%. So kung mapaabot mo na more than half, ibig sabihin nun, napaka-engaging ng video ninyo. So you should always optimize also for videos that people would want to watch frequently. Diba? And also search is also important kasi YouTube is the biggest search engine second biggest search engine next only to Google. So, ibig sabihin yan, make sure that you learn proper, sabihin natin, keywords, lagay niyo yung tamang ano ba yung sinesearch ng mga tao. Kunyari, ako dito, gumawa ako ng video where to buy cheap Yeezys kasi there was a time, nakita ko na ang dami nagsasearch na ng tao ng easy. So gumawa ako ng video, boom, yun, pumatok. Pagkatapos dito naman, nakita ko maraming tao nanonood ng videos tungkol sa Ultra Boost sa Adidas. So gumawa ko ng video, 5 sneakers more comfortable than the Ultra Boost. So nangyari, every time people would, or a lot when people would watch videos about the Ultra Boost, lalabas yung video ko sa recommendation. So again, yan yung mga different types of styles to be able to generate. And of course, last, yung viral. Yung viral yan, medyo kailangan mong gumawa, mag-effort. Kailangan mong gumawa ng crazy idea and then you execute it. So ako, there was a time mahilig ako magbukas sa mga mystery box. Yung mga nabibili sa Lazada tsaka Shopee na tigpa 500, 1,000. Tapos sabi ko, isagad na nga natin. May nahanap akong gadget shop. Sabi ko, gumawa ka ng mystery box ng 1 million pesos. So yun, binuksan namin. Yun, gano'n na. Actually, outdated yan. Halos 3 million views na yata yan today. So sabihin natin, Carlo, naku, ang hirap naman yan. Wala ako ng skills para matutunan lahat yan. You have to upskill yourself because upskilling is super important in today's age. Guys, ako 16 years na ako sa digital. Pero I'm barely scratching the surface. Parang this week for me has been a learning experience. Kasi ako, I've been learning about NFTs, I've been learning about cryptocurrencies, DAOs, yung mga play to earn. As in talagang hindi natatapos ang learning in life. And even more so in digital. Kasi there is new technology that keeps on coming out. So you need to have the mindset of learning, regardless of your age. Diba? Napakadaming resources to be able to learn. You can learn from LinkedIn, Skillshare, YouTube, Google. You can attend paid seminars and workshops. You can join activities like this. You can learn from Facebook Blueprint, which is a free course on Facebook marketing on Facebook mismo. You can check out courses on Udemy. So in short, yung point ko, if you don't intentionally, strategically set time to learn new skills, mapag-iiwanan po tayo. So kailangan po natin gawin yan. Always find time to upskill yourself. And sabihin natin, ang tanong mo, Carlo, wala akong oras. Ito ang aking favorite, parang, I guess, value that I have. And not everybody can relate to it, but to those who can, I hope you find it of value. So I call it the 7 to 1 principle. So from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., that's where you build your career. Yan yung sabihin natin trabaho mo or sabihin natin kung estudyante ka pa, tsaka pumapasok. Yan yung ginagawa mong business as usual. Pero there is a magical time, which is your 7 p.m. to 1 a.m. And that's where you build your dreams. From 7 p.m. to 1 a.m., carve out time so that you learn new skills. From 7 p.m. to 1 a.m., that's where you work on your YouTube channel. That's where you work on your app. That's where you work on your website. That's where you work on your side hustle. That's where you work on your side project na talagang ikinatutuwa mo. Why is that important? Kasi isa lang naman buhay natin eh. Would you want to spend your life spending most of it doing something that doesn't actually give you fulfillment and happiness? Hindi, di ba? So you have to find that balance. So 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., be responsible, build your career, build your business. 7 p.m. to 1 a.m., build your dreams. Kung wala ka pang capability to build your dreams, then learn the skills so that you can eventually build the dreams that you want for yourself and your family. So, ipag i-apply ko to sa framework na tinuro ko sa inyo, lahat ng mga hindi nyo alam sa digital, pwede nyo pag-aralan. Hindi naman kailangan yung buong 7 p.m. to 1 a.m. eh. Siyempre, iba-iba yung life stage natin. Baka yung mga bagets na nanonood today, pwede nyo talaga gamitin yung 7 p.m. hanggang siguro 4 a.m. ninyo kung trip ninyo, no? Pero yung mga may asawa na, siguro ano na lang yan, 10 p.m. to 10:30. Diba? Yung mga may anak na, siguro mga ano na lang yan, siguro 11 to 11:25. Yung mga tipong ganun. Pero okay lang yun kasi what's important is consistency. If you're able to do something every day, kahit 30 minutes lang yan, kahit 20 minutes lang yan, it will be better than not doing something at all. Diba? So if you need to learn new skills, if you need to build a YouTube channel, if you need to build a Facebook page, if you need to build an Instagram account, you do it every day. For 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. And then if you do it consistently and you learn from your mistakes at mag-adjust ka lang at tingnan mo ko lang kung ano gumagana, ano hindi gumagana, tapos gagawin mo more yung gumagana and you do less of ano hindi gumagana, then that's how you build and become a successful creator. That's what you call growth hacking. Ibig sabihin ng growth hacking, you try many things, lahat ng mga nagiging successful, uulit-ulitin mo, lahat ng mga pumapalpak, natuto ka na. Di ba? Huwag mo na gawin ulit. Di ba? So, Napaso ka na eh. Huwag mo na hawakan ulit yung mga maiinit na bagay na ganyan. That's what you call growth hacking. And that's what you do to be able to become successful in the digital space. Guys, I cannot stress this enough. Digital, social media can be life-changing for you. It can give you a better life. It can give a better life for your loved ones and your family. It can open up so many opportunities, but you have to do it properly. You have to recognize that a lot of the opportunities come the way of the creator and not the consumer. And if you want to take advantage of this, if you want to ride this wave, you need to start consuming less and you need to start creating more. My grandfather was the late Senator Blas F. Ople, and when I was young, sinabi niya sa akin to, Carlo, umiikot ang mundo, hindi pwedeng nakatayo lang tayo dito. So in English, the world is moving or spinning, you cannot just stand still. And to end this very short talk of mine for you guys this morning, I would like to reiterate the message. Guys, umiikot ang mundo, nagbabago ang mundo. Maraming tao nagdi-digital, maraming tao nag-aaral ng mga different things, at talagang ang bilis na talaga ng pagbago ng mundo ngayon. Hindi na siya katulad ng dati na parang every 5 to 10 years bago may major shift that's happened. Because of digital, change is almost every day. My biggest message for all of you is the same message as the message of my grandfather to me when I was young. Sabayan niyo yung pag-ikot ng mundo. Huwag kayong magpaiwan. Lalong-lalo na kung gusto niyo bigyan ng mas magandang buhay yung sarili ninyo, yung pamilya ninyo, at yung mga mahal ninyo sa buhay. Digital can change your life for the better. Own up to it. Be a creator. Consume less. With that said, good luck po sa inyong lahat. Maraming salamat for having me today. And I wish all of you nothing but the best. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Sir Carlo Ople, for that very informative discussion on effective digital audience engagement. Indeed, there is a wide collection of digital platforms that we can choose from to establish our online presence. It is essential to know how to make that presence count by being able to connect and engage not just with anyone, but with our target audience and market. Having this vital connection will allow us to build sustainable and profitable relationships with our customers and stakeholders. All right, we have some exciting news for everyone here joining us this morning. All right, so of course, we are reminding everyone to sign up today to become a boss. And once you sign up with us to join the Villar group as one of our sales representatives or for your referrals, you can stand the chance to win exciting prizes, of course. All you need to do is to scan the QR code or visit the portal, boss-portal.vistaland.com.ph/accreditation page for you to be able to register with us and be accredited as one of our licensed sellers. Of course, our prizes are courtesy of our event partners and sponsors. These are brought to you by Aldi Supermarket, All Home, Prime Water, Stream Tech, All Easy, Get All, and Bread Basket. All right, so once again, we are reminding everyone to sign up and become a boss today. And of course, later on in the evening, we will be serenaded by a special concert from none other than Gigi Dela that will be later on at 6 p.m. So don't miss out and join us later on in the show, of course. This is once again the Villar Group Convention Business Opportunity Summit. So we have lots of exciting activities coming up later on. Of course, you will be seeing more of Sir Carlo Ople later on in the afternoon after our next speakers for our panel discussion. Of course, we will be accepting questions from our audiences and they will be answering some of your most asked questions about real estate and the real estate business. So stay tuned for that. All right, so from our key learning from Mr. Carlo Ople, it will be interesting to find out how we can maximize digital platforms to activate and nurture success in real estate marketing. To discuss this in detail, allow me to introduce our next speaker. She is a multi-awarded e-commerce advocate, a digital influencer, and leadership course mentor. She is an independent executive director, certified coach, speaker, behavioral analysis consultant, trainer, youth facilitator, parenting and family coach with the John Maxwell team. She is the first Filipino awardee of the John Maxwell Team DNA Culture Awards in 2021 in the Add Value and Value People category. She is also a Ramsey Solutions Master Financial Coach and a qualified Go Negosyo Coach on various topics such as mindset and product development, market and business, operations management, and digitalization. Distinguished expert for second and third expert committee of APEC E-commerce Business Alliance from June 2016 to September 2022. She is a former technical consultant, executive director of the Congressional Oversight Committee for the e-commerce law, and helped the Department of Trade Industry in developing and facilitating the Philippines E-commerce Roadmap 2016 to 2020 creation. She is a founding president of the Philippine Internet Commerce Society, where she worked on the passage of the Y2K law and e-commerce law. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ms. Janette Ching Toral. Good morning, Ms. Janette. Thank you for joining us this morning.
Yes, thank you very much, Brian, for the kind introduction. And of course, thank you very much for the ViCon family for this opportunity and great presentation also from all of our resource persons so far. I'm sure you've learned a lot, and I hope you enjoyed a lot as well from the presentations that we've heard, no? Binabati ko po kayong lahat dahil sa pagkakaintindi ko po, kayo po na nandito ngayon ay mga nagiging mga aspiring real estate agents, mga aspiring real estate brokers. Magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat. Napakalaki po ng isang life mission ng isang real estate broker. Hindi po ba? Kasi papel po natin na tulungan ang mga kababayan natin, nasa Pilipinas man o nasa abroad, na matupad ang kanilang mga pangarap na magkabahay o magkalugar para sa kanilang negosyo at makapagbigay ng isang magandang legacy, no, na mamanahin ng kanilang mga anak o kamag-anak. So mabuhay po kayong lahat. Sa mga real estate brokers po na dito ngayon, kamusta po kayo? Kung kayo po ay okay, napansin ko meron kayong raise hand button kasi hindi tayo pwede makapag-chat. Pwede ba natin i-click yung raise hand button na yan para lang po mag-sign lang po tayo na kayo po ay okay? Yan, sige, naku, maraming salamat po. Napakaganda ng topic na discuss ni Carlo Ople sa atin kanina, kaya ang hangarin natin ngayon sa ating talk na to ay sundan ito at bigyan tayo ng dagdag kaalaman. Ang sabi sa akin ng Department of Tourism na kapag tayo raw ay nagpresent sa ating sariling wika ay parang ginogrow din natin ang ating culture, no? At syempre, parang mas niyanamnam pa natin yung pagmamahal natin sa sarili nating wika. Kaya anuin natin siya, no? I hope you don't mind na mas gamitin natin ito para mas makapag-interact pa tayong mabuti sa isa't isa. At natutuwa rin ako na kayo ay excited na matuto sa araw na to at nag-invest kayo ng panahon, no? Para po matuto. Sige po, timeran ko po ang aking sarili para kahit paano ay maging tayo. Minsan kasi na-excite ako, napapahaba ang aking sinasabi. Nung binanggit po sa akin ni Jason na ito po ang topic natin, tapos nakita ko nga na bago sa akin ang topic ay engagement. So marami akong inisip kung paano ko ipepresent itong topic na to na maigi sa inyo. Alam nyo, kapag pinag-uusapan po ang digital marketing for real estate o digital marketing sa mga sales professionals na nagbebenta ng property, napakarami pong iniisip at napakarami rin pong inaaral. Yung nakikita nyo sa screen ngayon, maniwala kayo, tinuturo ko yan noong 2012 pa, 2013 pa, no? At hanggang sa ngayon, marami sa mga nakasulat dyan ay relevant pa rin na practice, no? Yung nga lang, maraming mga nagbago sa mga platforms na ginagamit natin para maging effective tayo sa pag-abot ng mga iba't ibang pwedeng bumili ng mga properties na binibenta natin, dito man sa Pilipinas o sa abroad. Kahapon, nag-facilitate ako ng isang mastermind, no? Kasi meron akong isang 12 weeks mastermind sa isang real estate na brokerage. At ang pinag-usapan namin nung pagdating sa usapin ng buyer persona, naalala ko sinasabi nga nila na halos kalahati ng mga bumibili ng real estate ay karamihan mga OFWs. Pero napaka-importante rin na kailangan mas nakaka-connect tayo sa kanila, mas nakaka-resonate tayo sa kanila, mas naiintindihan natin sila sa mga bagay na kailangan nila ngayon, no? Kaya napakaganda rin nung sinabi kanina ni Sir Manny Villar na the old ways hindi na tayo pwedeng mag-stick to the old ways dahil marami na nagbago, mas competitive, mas tumaas na rin ang demands ng mga mamimili, kaya kailangan tayo mag-adapt sa mga pangangailangan sa panahon ngayon. Kaya kanina napag-usapan yung marketing flywheel. Kapag pinag-uusapan natin yung flywheel sa aspeto ng pag-connect sa mga iba't ibang digital platforms para maka-reach out tayo sa ating target market. Ito naman po yung parang aking naiisip, no? Of course, nandun yung never ending na pangangailangan natin na kumonek sa ating audience. Dalawa kasi yan eh. Meron tayo tinatawag na hunter ka ba o farmer ka ba? Kapag ako nag-broadcast ako sa aking sariling community o naglabas ako ng content para sa aking community, pwede natin sabihin na ako ay farmer kasi nurture ko yung relationships na meron ako. Pero meron din tayong sinasabing hunter na gusto natin mas lumawak pa yung ating maaabot, mas malayo pa yung ating mararating. At normally, depende kung nasa ang sitwasyon ka, pwedeng kung bago ka, mas naka-hunter mode ka, pero kung medyo datihan ka na sa industriya, pwedeng majority of your efforts nasa farmer mode. Pero ang hangarin natin dyan, whether dati na natin silang customer o bago, ay ma-attract natin sila para sila ay ating ma-engage. At sana mag-inquire sila, sana magkaroon sila ng interest, sana mas pansinin nila yung mga sinishare natin, yung mga binabahagi natin. At hopefully, one way or another, pwedeng mai-refer nila tayo sa iba o sila mismo tumangkilik dun sa mga binabanggit natin o binabahagi natin. At kung maging maganda ang kanilang experience, syempre gusto natin ay mag-promote sila sa iba at ibahagi nila ito. At hindi ako magtataka kung marami rin nandito sa inyo ngayon ay maaring mga property owners din, no? Na nag-decide na mas kaya na sinabi ni Carlo, kung nag-enjoy ka, ginagastusan mo ang isang bagay at masaya ang experience mo sa service, bakit hindi, no? I-maximize mo na siya at tignan natin yung ways kung paano natin ito mamamonetize. Ang kanina, nabanggit din yung idea na pwede tayong mag-repurpose ng content. Pero sa aspect na to, mas mag-focus ako kung paano natin siya kine-carry out sa mga digital platforms. Usually kapag nakakausap ako ng mga micro and small medium enterprises sa mga webinars po natin o ganun din po sa mga real estate brokers, ang isa po kasing requirement yung tinatawag natin, kailangan natin planuhin yung content. No? Halimbawa, magpo-post ka for the next 3 weeks o magpo-post ka for the next 1 month trying to market a certain project. Ano yung ipopost mo araw-araw? Kaya napakaganda nung binanggit ni Carlo kanina na pwede kang mag-repurpose ng content mo sa iba't ibang channels. Kasi kung tutusin, marami pong klaseng content na maaring i-generate. At dahil ako po ay nakafocus sa platform, siguro gusto ko po siyang ipakita kung paano ang magiging itsura niya kapag in-execute po natin siya sa platforms kagaya ng Canva. Kung hindi niyo pa po nasusubukan si Canva, pwede po kayong pumunta sa canva.com para po masubukan niyo po siya. Pero halimbawa po, ang idea po natin ay gusto natin mag-educate ng ating target market, tapos at the same time ay kahit paano ma-push natin yung property natin. So gumawa tayo ng isang example, kumuha na lang tayo ng mga ready-made templates, no, para ma-edit natin. Kadalasan ngayon nagsisimula po sa video. So usually, ang pag gumagawa tayo ng video, pwedeng multiple ang hangarin natin, no? Pwedeng on one end, gusto po natin mag-educate. On the other hand, pwede rin po tayong, may nais din po natin mag-build tayo ng credibility. And maybe gusto rin natin na maka-elicit tayo ng prospective buyer. So halimbawa, kagaya po rito, what to look for when buying a property, may konting tips na tayo, what to check when investing in a home, although pwede pa natin mas pinaganda yan. Tapos saka tayo magpapakita ng showcase. Tapos iimbitahin natin na kontakin nila tayo, no? Tapos kung gusto nating lagyan ng music yan, pwede rin natin siyang lagyan ng music, no? So halimbawa, maglagay tayo ng music na lang, ito na lang. So pwede naman siguro yan para lang meron lang tayong malagay na music, no? So halimbawa, nag-decide tayong maglagay ng music. So pag pinlay na natin yan ngayon, ganito na magiging itsura niyan. At Sandali dito pala. Although I think nagpatong yata ako ng music kaya nagbago na siya rito. Pero pagdating dito, nag-iba na siya, di ba? So, ito isang example to, video siya, no? Sa mga tools na kagaya ng Canva, pwede tayong mag-resize. So, halimbawa, gusto na rin natin siyang gawing Facebook post. So, ginawa natin siyang video na maaring pang YouTube siya or pwede rin natin siyang ilagay sa Facebook video. Pero hindi lang naman kailangan i-limit natin yung sarili natin sa video. Pwede rin tayong gumawa ng post. So kapag post, pwedeng paisa-isa siya na meron tayong mga tips. At syempre, medyo mas i-customize pa natin siya further para bumagay dun sa format na gusto natin. Although, pwede rin natin itong i-post din as a video per se. At gaya ngayon, nauuso din yung tinatawag natin mga stories. Yung post din natin, kung tutusin sa Canva, pwede rin natin siyang i-resize. At gawin din natin siyang story, no? Mapa Facebook story o TikTok o Instagram story, pwede rin natin siyang i-resize. At pag ni-resize naman natin siya, konting adjustments, pwedeng ganito na ang itsura niya. So pwede natin siyang i-post as a video o pwede natin siyang i-post as individual images na pwedeng meron din tayo hangarin na mag-educate. Pero ang idea doon, in whatever form nag-change yung ginagawa natin, ang gusto natin magkaroon tayo ng follow-through. So pinost natin siya as video and then in-improve natin siya. Nung pinost natin siya as social media graphic, pwede may mga nakuha tayong feedback or responses na pwede pa natin siyang improve pag ginawa natin siyang social media graphic, and then pwedeng later on gawin mo siyang isang super graphic or infographic. Pwede kang mag-Facebook Live at i-discuss mo yung what to look for when buying a property. And then yung webinar mo na what to look for when buying a property o Facebook Live mo siya, pwede mong i-save yung audio part na yon at pwede mo siyang gawing podcast. O kaya mag-record ka talaga ng podcast at meron kang interviewin na nakabili na ng property. At yung interview mo, pwede mo siyang ipatranscribe, pwede mo siyang gawing article, at pwede ka rin mag-imbita ng kaibigan kung pwede, panoorin niya yung video mo at gawin niyang blog post, no? At kung maraming mga insights at nanganak yung idea na yon, lumaki siya ng lumaki kasi kada version mo, improve siya ng improve, then pwedeng yung combination ng mga improvements na ginawa mo, pwede na siyang tiyatawag natin maging ebook. So pwedeng lumaki na lumaki yung content na ginawa natin, no? Kaya marami tayong mga nakikitang changes sa mga platforms ngayon, but definitely stories are also in Facebook story, Instagram story, of course yung mga Snapchat, no? At saka kahit nga si LinkedIn may story na rin, si YouTube may shorts na rin, no? At lahat ng ito, bagamat short term lang siya, pero pwede pa rin siya mas maka-engage. Nakakatulong pa rin siya para magkaroon tayo ng follow-through. Dahil sa dami ng content na pinapanood ng mga tao, pwedeng hindi naman nila nakikita lahat. So yung hindi makakita ng video mo, pwedeng makita niya yung story mo, o yung hindi nakakita ng story mo, pwedeng makita niya yung post mo. Yung hindi nakakita ng tatlong yon, pwedeng makita yung article mo. O maaring nakita nila yung video 2 weeks ago, pero 2 weeks later, nung makita nila yung article mo, pwedeng hindi na nila naalala yung video mo. Kasi di ba, karamihan sa atin, halos di na nga natin maalala yung mga content na nakita natin sa Facebook 2 days ago. Di ba? So, kaya gumagamit na tayo ng mga iba't iba pang paraan para mas maka-engage. At may mga tao na mas nadodrawn sa mga makabagong paraan na tumingin ng content, kagaya ng stories, kasi alam nga nila na limited time lang ito, no? Halos valid lang siya for 24 hours. Marami rin mga content communities tayong nakikita ngayon. Sa Facebook, napapansin natin, naalala nyo, naapektuhan po ba kayo nung outage? Di ba? Nakarang linggo, halos down si Facebook ng ilang oras yun. Halos 6 hours ba? 8 hours o 12 hours? Naapektuhan po ba kayo? Kung kayo po ay naapektuhan, can you click on the raise hand button kung kayo ba ay naapektuhan? Alam nyo, nag-alala ako noon. Iniisip ko noon, naku, paano na kaya yung mga post ng clients ko? Naku, ano na kaya? Paano yung mga taong wala man ng website? Paano na yung mga taong wala man lang silang contact details ng mga taong nag-i-inquire sa kanila. So napakalaking challenge, di ba? In fact, kahit po yung mga nag-ads ng mga panahon na yon, sobra silang affected to the point kailangan nilang ihinto ang kanilang mga ads dahil halos parang tumaas yung presyo, no? At hindi naging super effective na yung mga ads nila. Hindi kagaya ng dati. So maraming mga naapektuhan, no, because of it. Pero ganun pa man, kaya andun yung challenge na hindi tayo pwedeng mag-stick to one platform lang. Kaya ang isa sa mga challenge na binibigay sa atin is i-grow natin yung mga communities natin sa iba't ibang platforms. Bagamat hindi natin to kayang gawin ng sabay-sabay, pero hindi ibig sabihin nun ay hindi natin susubukan at all. Of course, kagaya sa Facebook, maari mababa ang engagement ng inyong Facebook page ngayon dahil mas ine-encourage nila ang pag-advertise. Pwede tayong mag-join ng Facebook groups, pwede tayong mag-organize ng mga Facebook communities, no? At gamitin natin sila para makaabot sa mga tao. Sa TikTok, i-take advantage natin yung kanilang stitch na feature. Yan yung merong video. Tapos makiki-stitch ka, tapos sasabayan mo siya. Paraan din yon para tayo ay maka-engage at makakonect sa mga taong gusto natin makilala. Halimbawa, gusto niyo makipag-network sa mga OFWs. Tingnan niyo yung mga OFWs na mayroong mga TikTok dyan at doon tayo makistitch at makipag-interact para mag-build ng relationship. Although admittedly, medyo malaking work siya. At meron din mga bagong platforms ngayon, no, na kagaya ng Clubhouse, parang ano siya eh, para siyang community pero nakafocus siya for audio chat only. Very interesting yan kasi kahit ako nagulat ako, nakakuha ako dyan ng isang potential partner na Pinoy na taga-Canada. Meron din ako naging isang participant na isang Pinoy na taga-London, no? At talaga nag-organize sila ng mga chat groups diyan, yung barangay geologs at kung ano-ano pa. At puro karamihan ng mga nag-uusap doon ay mga Pilipino na nasa labas ng Pilipinas. At nakikipagkamustahan lang sila sa isa't isa. Kaya maganda rin na makipag-build ng relationship. Naalala ko, nag-organize ako ng isang chat group dyan minsan, yung Buying Real Estate in the Philippines. At napaka-interesting din ng mga tanungan sa Clubhouse, no? Kaya sinasuggest ko na baka nais niyong subukan siya para kayo'y makakonect din sa ibang tao. Kanina nabanggit yung pag-maximize ng live, no? Yung Facebook Live, webinar, at mga video webinars. Alam niyo, malaki ang pinagbago ng perspective ko pagdating sa mga lives based do sa mga changes na nakita ko recently, no? Kamakailan lang nagkaroon ako ng oportunidad na maging bisita dun sa show ni Jessica Soho, yung Kapuso Mo Jessica Soho. At meron silang episode doon, yung kaldagan na, no? Parang feature nila yung parang dalawang popular na Facebook personalities na mahilig kumaldag. So ibig sabihin doon, gaya ko, may kamag-anak ko na gamer, no? Na pag nag-online siya, nagbibigay pa nga ako ng stars, naglalaro siya ng games. Tapos napansin ko, yung mga bago pala ngayon, ang ginagawa nila, nagsasayaw muna sila ng 2 oras. Tapos bago sila maglalaro ng games, no? Kaya, tapos ngayon, yung si Facebook pa, parang gumawa siya ng mga programa para i-monetize yung mga ganong klaseng activities, no? Yung paglalaro ng mga tao. Kaya kahit ako, sinubukan ko siya, naglagay ako ng mag-webinar ako, tapos pagdating sa dulo, lalagyan ko ng konting games. Sinubukan ko lang para lang maintindihan ko siya. Tapos nagulat ako, may nagpapadala nga ng stars. Habang nanonood ng webinar, may nagpapadala ng stars. Pero syempre, dahil pang gaming siya, lalagyan mo ng gaming sa dulo. Sabi ko, okay na yun, kasi di ko naman kayang kumaldag, no? Para gawin yung ginagawa ng iba. Pero ang point doon is, yung pagla-live, paggamit ng hashtags, no, pag-e-educate ng inyong target market, hindi lang naman siya kailangan mangyari sa inyong page, pwede siyang mangyari sa inyong profile, at pwede nyo siyang gawin within your Facebook group. And kung tutusin nga para sa akin, mas gusto ko pa yung nagla-live within Facebook group. Kasi yung Facebook groups natin, lalo na kung yung Facebook groups nyo talagang filtered, yung talagang pinili nyo yung mga iimbitahan nyo, talagang mga well-qualified audience sila, pwedeng mag-grow yung relationship mo sa kanila. Na over time, pwedeng mag-pay off yung relationship na yon. At ipapaliwanag ko pa yung later on kung bakit. So siguro gusto ko lang i-emphasize na bagamat pinag-uusapan natin itong mga digital platforms para tayo ay makapag-real estate marketing. Pero gusto rin po natin magkaroon ng clear level expectations. At ang isang expectation doon ay yung idea na marketing does not get you clients. Ang primary premise ng marketing is para makapag-build siya ng awareness. No? Kaya lahat ng ginagawa natin sa social media, at sa digital para makilala tayo. Lahat yan ginagawa natin para makilala tayo, makapagpakilala tayo at ma-strengthen yung pagkakakilala nila sa atin. At kung magiging effective tayo ay kanilang titingnan, checkin nila kung tayo ay credible enough at worth bang pansinin. At kung worth pansinin, then pwedeng pakinggan nila tayo. And over time, pwedeng mag-build yung relationship na yon. At kapag nag-build yung relationship na yon, yun yung pwedeng magkaroon tayo ng tinatawag na sales. Pero para mangyari yon, kailangan isipin natin kung pag tayo ay nag-generate ng content, no, at gagamitin natin yung mga digital platforms na yan, no, mga Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, o Twitter, at gagamit tayo ng mga tools kagaya ng Canva at kung ano-ano pa para makapag-create ng content. Will it be good enough para maka-attract tayo ng tao? Para panoorin nila tayo at sabihin helpful tayo sa kanila? Will it be good enough para masabi nila na tayo yung best na kausapin nila dahil mukhang tayo ay maaasahan sa ating kino-communicate na mukhang dapat makausap ko siya now, right away. Siguro siya talaga ang makakatulong sa akin. O kaya panakita ng iba, uy, si nandyan pa rin niya, buhay pa rin yan pa rin ang ginagawa niya. Kausapin mo, matagal na siya dyan. So pwedeng may ganun din na perception. So lahat yan ginagawa natin para makita nila na tayo ay reliable o maaasahan sa ating nais gawin. Kaya yung kino-communicate natin through social media, o through digital marketing, ang intention natin ay para makapag-build tayo ng credibility, no, na makita nila na tayo ay nakafocus sa kanila, naiintindihan natin yung pangangailangan nila. Nandito tayo because we want to serve, we want to help, we're doing this beyond money because we really want to be a force of change, no, na makatulong tayo sa ating customer na ma-achieve yung kanilang pangarap na magkabahay, no? At kung ikaw ay magiging likable dahil sa lahat na nakikita nila na pinopost mo, sa lahat na natulong na binibigay mo sa kanila online, sa pagbibigay mo ng content, pwede siyang mag-decide na do they like you or not. And if they like you, they may want to do business with you. Tandaan nyo, no? When everything else is equal, when everything else is not equal. Halimbawa, ako baguhan, ikaw datihan. Pero if they like me more, they will do business with me. And when everything is equal, if they like me more, they will do business with me. Kasi people will do business with the people they like. Kahit na ano pang nakikita natin mga technologies, at the end of the day, yung lahat ng tumatangkilik, lahat ng bumibili, ang pinaka-primary premise niyan, because they like you already, because of everything that you have done. Kaya napakalaking challenge na yung pag-create natin ng content at paggamit ng digital platforms, kailangan nating isipin na ginagamit natin itong tool para makapag-build ng trust, no? At pwede natin din siyang gamitin para magkaroon din ng meaningful conversation sa ating mga stakeholders at sa ating mga target market. Kasi tandaan natin na yung amount na pwedeng i-invest ng isang tao sa property, whether kukuha siya ng condo, kukuha siya ng lot, kukuha siya ng commercial space, kukuha siya ng duplex, kukuha lang siya ng bungalow, o kukuha siya ng premium na housing project. It all depends on the amount. Let's say, lahat ng parameters na meet na. Yung amount ng gusto niyang ibayad, yung amount na gusto niyang i-invest, malaking factor dyan kung namimili na siya between one property to another. Depende na rin siya kung dun sa level of trust na build. And the amount of money that people will be willing to pay is commensurate to the trust that you are able to build with this customer. And also, any purchase that we've made is also an alignment of values. No? Kaya nga, hindi siya para sabihin mo pera-pera lang. May alignment of values din yan. Naniniwala ako what the company stands for. At dahil naniniwala ako what the company stands for, dyan ako mag-i-invest, dyan ko ilalagay ang pera ko, dyan ko isi-stake ang future ko, dyan ko ipapamana ang legacy ko para sa pamilya ko. So ano siya, tightly aligned din siya. Teka, mukhang malapit na akong matapos. Hold on. And kaya napakamahalaga, ang isa sa mga digital platforms din, last but not the least, na wag nating pababayaan, ay yung paggamit ng customer relationship management. Usually yung mga companies, meron po silang kanya-kanyang customer relationship management system. Ang pinakasimple po dyan, maaring spreadsheet, no? Ako meron akong niyaran na survey ngayon na nag-i-email ako sa mga mayor dahil meron akong isang study na ina-undertake. Gumagamit ako ng HubSpot para sulatan yung mga mayors at makakuha ng appointment, no? Pero hindi ko magagawa yon na maayos at hindi ko siya matatrack na maayos kung hindi ako gumagamit ng isang CRM. Pero ang paggamit ng CRM, useful lang siya kung talagang tayo ay mindful in connecting. Bagamat marami tayong nasabi, maraming bagay tungkol sa digital. Meron tayong 3 klaseng contacts na kailangan nating i-save sa ating CRM. Number 1, yung tinatawag nating network, yung existing network natin. Gaya nyo, papasok kayo sa larangan ng real estate, gumawa kayo ng listahan ng inyong existing network. Pag sinabi natin existing network, ito yung mga customer nyo, mga partners nyo, mga mentors nyo, at mga importanteng tao sa buhay nyo na kailangan nyo silang i-save. Pag sinabi natin sila ay nasa network nyo, ito yung mga gusto nyong ma-keep in touch on a monthly basis dahil nais nyo mag-add ng value sa kanila. Pangalawa, gusto nating mag-outreach. So pag tayo ay nagsa-social media, trying to reach people we don't know, ang nangyayari po dyan, yung mga nagre-respond po sa atin dyan, yan po yung ating mga ina-outreach. Pero tandaan po natin ang outreach, unless talagang kailangan na niya, hindi siya necessarily magpo-convert agad. Napakatagal ng pagbibuild ng relationship. Pwedeng abutin ng 6 na buwan, pwedeng abutin ng 1 taon, 2 taon, 3 taon. Kaya ang real estate is a long game, no? Kailangan talaga pag pinasok nito, kasi talagang ito talaga yung gusto nyo, nandito yung kaligayahan nyo, nandito yung nakikita nyo ang laki ng opportunity na makapag-serve. Kaya siya yung nais yung gawin. Pero kaya tayo nagbi-build ng relationship, nagtsatsaga tayo kasi nagbi-build tayo ng pipeline. Merong pwedeng magko-convert soon, pwedeng magko-convert later, no? At ang pangatlo, at final ay yung pagbi-build po natin ng ating referral network. Pwede niyo pong gamitin yung existing network niyo para makatulong din siya sa pagbi-build ng referrals for you. Pero hindi tayo pwede sabihin na bigyan mo ako ng referral, bibigyan kita ng komisyon, no? Ano pa rin 'yan? Nurturing pa rin 'yan, no? Kaya gagamitin natin yung digital platforms para makapag-disseminate ng educational content, content that they will find really, really helpful and useful based on my target market. Gagamitin natin yung digital platforms para magbahagi ng mga announcement, mga credibility building content, kasama na yung pag-Facebook Live nyo, pag-webinar nyo, yung mga testimonials na nakukuha nyo sa mga bumibili sa inyo. At pangatlo, yung pag-i-inform. Uy, meron kaming projects ngayon, meron kaming few slots left. Kung gusto nyo samahan ko kayo, I'll be more than happy to do that. Kung nakapag-invest kayo in terms of educating and building credibility, pagdating na ng sales content, di kayo mahihirapan kasi meron ng enough trust, enough goodwill para magkaroon ng positive response sa inyong sales content. Kaya ang paggamit po natin ng CRM, talagang pag-nurture po siya. Meron din po mga technologies, mga platforms kagaya ng LinkedIn para po sa pag-outreach. Ginagamit ko po yan kapag nagko-conduct po ako ng market research, nagtatrack ako ng mga companies, mga individuals para alam ko kung ano yung mga ginagawa, pinopost, kung meron mga movements ng mga tao. Very, very useful po siya. So depende po sa inyo, maaaring maging useful po yan sa inyo. Doon po sa isang mastermind ko, pag dinedemo ko yan, pinapakita ko yung halimbawa, hinahanap mo yung mga mga Filipino na nakabase sa London, na ang profession nila, nurse, hahanapin mo sila. Pero syempre, hindi mo naman sila pwedeng basta i-add. Kailangan may strategy ka. Anong gagawin mo? Ano ba yung campaign mo? To the point na kaya tayo mag-reach out sa segment na yun para hindi ka nila i-ignore. Kaya yung customer relationship management, isa po siya sa napaka-importante. Maaring hindi nyo siya nakikita sa front end, pero dahil nasa back end siya, pero napakahalaga niyang digital platform. At kung magagamit niyo ito ng tama, nasisiguro ko sa inyo kahit na magkaroon ng downtime kung saan-saan man, hindi gaano mapipilayan ang inyong marketing. Kaya ang kailangan natin gawin, i-embrace natin yung best of both worlds. At last but not the least, wag din po natin kalimutan na dapat po tayo ay nag-audit. Kung kayo po ay nasa Facebook, kailangan ino-audit niyo po ang inyong mga numbers. Kasi po, gaya na nasabi ko, you cannot improve what you don't measure. Ganon din po sa CRM. Ilan ang kinokontak, ilan ang nagbubukas ng email, ilan yung nag-respond sa messages, ano yung follow-up natin, ano yung pipeline natin based dun sa responses, ano yung gumagalaw, ano yung hindi gumagalaw, ano yung sales na maaring tinitingnan natin. No? Kaya quick tips, maraming salamat no, sa Vista Group, sa ViCon, no, para po sa programa na to. At sana po nag-enjoy kayo sa programa nilang ito. At ang suggestion ko po sa inyo, napakaraming libreng webinars ngayon. Ang dami nagtuturo. I-maximize nyo po siya. Kung i-compare po ninyo 10 or 20 years ago, halos wala pong mga coaches, wala pong mentors. Ngayon po, napakaraming mga batang real estate brokers, no? Pero ang gagaling kasi hindi sila takot mag-coach, hindi sila takot magpa-mentor, hindi sila takot mag-test, hindi sila takot mag-audit, hindi sila takot mag-analyze at mag-improve na mag-improve from there. At kung i-adapt po natin yung mindset na yan, naniniwala po ako, magiging malago po ang inyong real estate business. Kung nais po ninyo mag-avail po ng 30 minutes free coaching session, itatype ko po yung email, yung Facebook link ko mamaya sa chat box. Mag-PM lang po kayo and I'll be more than glad to accommodate you. Maraming salamat po and congratulations, ViCon.
Once again, thank you so much, Miss Janette, for a very insightful and eye-opening discussion. Who wouldn't want to be able to maximize digital platforms, especially for a very lucrative business such as real estate sales? In this regard, we can really testify that knowledge is power. The time and effort that one will allot to understand digitalization on a deeper level can really spell a big difference in making a more comfortable and more delightful living experience possible sooner than later. So of course, we'll be hearing more from Ms. Janette later on in our panel discussion together with our speakers for today. And once again, we would like to everyone joining us this morning that we have exciting promotions for everybody, especially those who would sign up and register to be one of our sales agents in the growing family and network under the Vistaland Real Estate Division. So all you need to do is to scan the QR code that you're seeing on your screens right now, or visit the registration portal at boss-portal.vistaland.com.ph/accreditation-page, so you can register. And once you are accredited and you register, you are eligible to win exciting prizes that you are seeing on your screens right now. Of course, these prizes are courtesy of our event sponsors: All Day Supermarket, All Home, Prime Water, Stream Tech, All Easy, Get All, and Bread Basket. So what are you waiting for, guys? Come on, visit the link and register now. Of course, we are also reminding everyone that we will be having a special mini concert featuring the one and only Gigi Delana later on today at 6 p.m. So we have a lot of exciting activities in store for you guys today. So stay tuned and don't leave us and don't go anywhere, as the ViCon, the Villar Group Convention Business Opportunities Summit is just getting warmed up. All right, so let's proceed now to our next speaker. From boosting the efficiency and effectiveness of digital platforms for real estate marketing, it's compelling to know how the challenges of the new normal reshapes it for all of us. To know more about this, allow me to introduce our next speaker. Born to his realtor mother, who has built her empire in project selling, honed his interest in the same field, he is currently the operations officer of Human Shelter Realty Corporation, engaged in prime property selling. A young licensed real estate broker and property investor with over 14 years of experience, he has also had his YouTube channel where he shares his knowledge on all things related to real estate, from building and renovating your own home, project selling, effective house tours for property professionals, and home mortgage, among others. Ladies and gentlemen, let us all welcome Mr. Chris Suarez. Good morning to you, Sir Chris. Thank you for joining us this morning.
Good morning, Brian. Hello. And good morning, everyone. I would like to say thank you to the organizing committee of ViCon. Thank you so much for this privilege. Okay, so as you have heard from the introduction, I'm Chris Suarez. I'm a real estate broker for more than a decade now. Ako rin po ay isang real estate investor. And I'm here to share with you my journey in transitioning from traditional selling to the new normal. So let me hold on. I'm going to share my slides. Okay. So transitioning to the new normal. I grew up in a family of realtors. My parents started our small business called Human Shelter back in 1989. So here's a picture, old school, di ba? Black and white pa. So I grew up in an environment where we talk about real estate all the time, even during lunch, during dinner, and during family reunions. So now I am in charge of the operations of our company. So here we are. This is pre-pandemic photos. Yan, dikit-dikit pa kami niyan. And this is naman the photo 2021 ngayong pandemic. And I can say that transitioning from traditional to digital is one of the hardest things, but one of the most rewarding things as well. So you guys are going to be realtors. I understand most po sa atin na nandito ngayon sa ViCon are real estate agents and real estate brokers. So yung buhay natin ay nasa labas ng office, nasa field, meeting with clients, showing houses, signing documents. In other words, these series of lockdowns made it really impossible for us to operate. So the one question in my mind last year during the first lockdown was, how can we digitize the way we do business? How can we digitize the way we do business? But you know, the good thing about Vista Land Group, iniisip pa lang natin, ginawa na nila. So they are the first ones who started digitizing almost all processes, from online reservation to virtual house viewing to online events like this one. They are ahead of everyone else. So hindi kayo mahihirapan magbenta here because lahat na halos nagawa na ng paraan. So we all know that Lumina, Camellia, Lysandra, Crown Asia, Brittany, and the rest of the brands, all these brands are trusted brands over the years. So speaking of trust, if people trust the brands of Vistaland, I think the bigger question is, how can people trust you, right? So for me, the simple answer is to create videos because this worked for me. So let me explain. Okay. So for us to build trust, we have to establish rapport and connection with our clients. And video is a very powerful tool, especially in our era, in this pandemic era. Everything we are all seeing now are mostly videos. And testament to this is the rise of TikTok. So TikTok, which now overtakes Facebook as the world's most downloaded app. So I'm sure most of you may TikTok, may dance TikTok video na. So people now prefer watching videos instead of browsing photos. So do you guys know that 65% of us are visual learners? So which means that we retain information better if we are presented with visual content. And businesses now are tapping video content creators, influencers, like this event. I was invited here because I create videos, right? But the problem is, since bago pa lang tayo sa real estate industry, or yung iba sa inyo matagal na, pero baka you may not have the budget yet to pay for the influencers, right? So, or content creators, hindi pa natin kaya mag-hire to promote you as a real estate broker or a real estate agent. So you have to do it yourselves. So stop thinking and start creating videos. one of the best things I've learned about marketing is the KLT factor or know, like, and trust. Kanina na banggit na ito ni ma'am, medyo na-discuss niya na ito. So I'm just going to reiterate. So it means we only buy from people we know, like, and trust. So if people know who you are, then they can possibly like you. So kung nasa Facebook ka, makikilala ka ng tao, and you curate your post, ila-like nila, ila-love nila, right? And if they can like you, there's a big chance that they can trust you. And if they can trust you, they will buy anything from you. So if you want people to trust you in the fastest way possible, you have to, again, create videos. You have to be on videos. That is why live selling is very effective because people would like to see the actual product. And yeah, diba? You can do live open houses. And another thing is people would also like to buy from people. That's the reason why salespersons still exist. Hindi tayo pwedeng palitan ng robot, right? We can't be replaced by machines. Videos also help you stand out. So may I ask, how many of your friends or colleagues are doing YouTube or TikTok na kilala nyo na talagang may YouTube channel, may TikTok channel? So probably it's not that many, right? Konti pa lang. Me, I can count them on my fingers. So it means that there is very little competition in these platforms. So you are still ahead of the game. Unlike sa Facebook, sa marketplace, everyone is posting photos. So ang sabi nga nila, they say Facebook ads is quite saturated now. So ang dami na kasi, masyado nang saturated ang Facebook. So my journey as a YouTuber helped me in so many ways in transitioning from traditional to the new normal. So I started my journey last year during the first lockdown. This is my photo in last May of 2020. So it's funny because it started when some of my friends would ask me the same questions about real estate again and again. So sabi ko, what if I just create videos and if someone would ask me again the same question, I can just send the link. So it will save me a lot of time explaining and it's practical. So napansin ko rin, I also noticed that there are very few literatures or videos on YouTube about real estate in the Philippines. About real estate investing particularly compared to other countries. So medyo konti lang yung nakikita kong nagdi-discuss about real estate investing. So I felt like as a real estate broker, I want to be of service. I want to help people understand difficult concepts and processes in real estate, like applying for a loan, how to refund, how to start investing. And I want to explain it in a way that can be easily understood because based on my observations, most people are intimidated about real estate and its terminologies. So when you hear about equity, refinancing, escrow, so they would rather not talk about it, correct? So I want to create content that can be useful so I can offer value. So we call it value-added marketing. So it basically means offering your followers, your clients, value in exchange for absolutely nothing. No expectations. So ang sabi nga nila, walang budol, right? So it creates this feeling of trust. And to my surprise, after I have been vlogging for a year now, people were starting to ask me for recommendations, which property to buy, where to buy, what's the best financing option to use, and so on. So it puts me in a place where people come to me for guidance and direction. Okay, so I think yung clients now, especially ngayong pandemic era, they are more discerning. So they don't just want an agent who can give them the available units, or who can give them the price list, or who can give them sample computations because they can easily get it online na, diba? Okay, what they want to hear is more. They want to hear suggestions. They want to hear good advices from a real estate professional. And I think the only way we can do that is to offer value, give our clients guidance. So, there are so many things that you can do on video. you can do walkthroughs. Yan. Walkthroughs, house tours, di ba? Usong-uso. Yung house tours sa Preselo. So you can also do tutorials. Like what I'm doing. I'm doing tutorials. You can also do TikTok videos while showing a nice house. Marami na rin akong nakitang ganun. So actually sa US, marami silang TikTok videos about real estate. So ayaw nyo yun, kayo yung pioneer dito sa Philippines. So the options are endless. And the best part is you also have the opportunity to earn money. You can get sponsorships. You can earn from video ad revenues. And most importantly, it can build your self-confidence. So kung hindi ka pa ganun ka-confident, try doing videos. Be on videos. So I'm quite sure that many of you still don't like to be on videos because you are either self-conscious or camera shy or you're an introvert. I myself, I'm highly introverted, but now I have more than 70 videos on YouTube because what I've realized is that it's not about me. It's about the people I'm serving. It's about creating impact and value. And remember, if you keep serving your clients, money will follow. So, guys, put yourself out there online, get your phone camera, and start hitting that record button. Start recording. Thank you. Hi, sir. I'm done with my presentation.
Sorry, I don't understand.
All right, thank you, Mr. Chris Suarez, for sharing us your valuable and inspiring experience
My
in
pleasure, sir.
successfully navigating new normal as a realtor and vlogger. Indeed, the challenge to keep up with the difficult times comes with the opportunity to go beyond our comfort zones and discover new ways to achieve excellence in the things that we do. At this juncture, we would like to welcome our moderator, the Group Marketing Head for Prime Asset Ventures Incorporated, Mr. Nate Diaco. He will lead the panel discussion with our distinguished speakers, Sir Carlo Ople, Ms. Janette Toral, and Mr. Chris Suarez. Our dear speakers, we invite you to join us.
Hi, thanks, Brian. Thank you, and of course, thank you, of course, to Carlo, to Janet, and to Chris for joining us today. No? And thank you so much, no, sa pagpapaunlak, guys. Yeah, so actually, it's been a very, very informative, very, enriching discussion. No, I was taking a lot of notes myself earlier dun sa tatlong speakers, no. So siguro let's just keep the discussion free flowing. Although we do have some questions here, we will also be entertaining some questions that enter through our Q&A and our chat boxes. So I'll go through it from time to time, but if you don't mind, guys, I'll go ahead with some of the questions, tapos siguro lahat ng gustong sumagot, sige lang, no, para unless of course we say na especially when there are hindi na kasi uso yung phone-in questions, no? Chat-in questions na directed specifically to a particular speaker. I will call the attention of the specific speaker later on for that. Okay, so sabi natin, of course, today, no, digital marketing has become a staple discussion across business organizations, lalo pa na nagkaroon ng pandemic. So talagang napabilis, sabi nga natin, di ba? So how would you describe, therefore, or measure the level of Filipinos' knowledge and understanding of the general digital marketing landscape sa ngayon? Nakasabay na rin ba yung audience kung tayong creators, no, nandun na?
I can answer that question and then the others can chime in. But
Sure.
before anything else,
Carlo, thank you.
Before anything else, shout out lang kay Janet. One of my mentors yan when I was starting vlogging. So shout out kay Janet. Maraming salamat for the mentorship. So I appreciate it. So yun lang. So I just wanted to say hi. So anyway, when it comes to digital marketing, it really depends on the marketer and the companies. No, maraming sobrang advanced na today. There are a lot of people who are good already with world class in terms of performance marketing, growth marketing, down to the science of measuring yung talaga hindi na nila tinitingnan yung likes or views. Ang tinitingnan nila ng mga marketers is yung cost per lead, cost per sale, return on ad spend. So to answer the question, if Filipinos are world-class digital marketers, definitely yes. There are a lot who are already there. I have the privilege of working with a lot of them because of my corporate job. And it's amazing to see yung talent ng Pinoy pagdating sa digital marketing on that side. And the same with creators, no? Marami kang nakikita ngayon ng mga creators na kayang sabayan ang mga foreigner na creators pagdating sa pag-edit, pagdating sa pag-storytelling. In fact, kung titingnan mo nga, di ba, Philippines is one of the so is considered the social media capital pa rin yata of the world. So it goes to show na a lot of the creators know what they're doing. And marami tayong mga channels that keep on blowing up. And even ano ba yun, di ba, TikTok, ang dami na rin nagti-TikTok ngayon. Puro Pilipino na rin nagdo-dominate yan. Natural for a lot of Filipinos to be creators. But if you're not, then I'm sure there are ways that you can find a platform that works for you. But yeah, I just wanted to chime in on that kasi I really feel strongly na Filipinos are at par with the very best digital marketers and creators that are out in the world today.
Chris, Janet,
Right.
would you like to add anything or also to interject?
Go ahead, ma'am.
Nagkakahiyaan niya.
Oy.
Sige, siguro ako tingin ko may digital divide pa rin. Like for example, kasi halos every week nagko-conduct ako ng webinar for the Philippine Training Center. At kasi karamihan doon yung mga, at saka sa Department of Tourism, so karamihan doon yung mga entrepreneurs from the provinces at saka sa mga far-flung areas. Sila medyo nararamdaman ko marami pa rin sa kanila, lalo na yung mga nasanay sa traditional face-to-face, medyo nahihirapan pa rin sila mag-adapt sa digital. Although maaari silang matuto, pero I think mas nahihirapan sila dun sa element of consistency. So yun yung na-observe ko. Merong part ng population na sa mga, especially sa mga entrepreneurs na nandun pa lang sa starting block. Kasi siguro, parang pwedeng nagre-reinvent pa rin kasi sila ng business model. Kasi syempre, dati face-to-face sila, biglang ngayong online. Yung dati tourism sila, biglang iba na yung negosyo nila. So parang meron ding calibration dun sa kanilang, the way they do things, the way they make money. Some of them are still figuring that out. Kaya parang yung digital marketing nila, hindi basta makasabay kasi yung fundamentals, parang medyo shaken. So yung mga, I think yung sa mga ganong situation, sila yung mga affected.
Right. For me, I can speak in behalf of our agents. And I can say yung level of knowledge of nila ng digital marketing, it's quite good because they have grown so much from pre-pandemic times. And I think I think in a way most of us, especially in real estate business, were forced to understand and learn digital marketing, lalo na last year from the onset of pandemic.
Okay, thank you. So nababanggit natin yung yun nga parang it seems like people, all of us, were forced to catch up nga, especially because of the pandemic. And I think also earlier, all the speakers have shared, Janette, especially like in the case of Canva, yung parang having really technical knowledge somehow in order to harness the full potential of these digital platforms. In the case of real estate marketing, and therefore the real estate professionals and entrepreneurs that are present here today, are there any other specific parang tools or apps, whatever, that they need to learn talaga na parang medyo mas not naman appropriate, pero parang medyo mas swak dun sa real estate, kumbaga?
Yung na-observe ko, kasi di ba pag pumunta ka sa mga search results ngayon, the moment maghanap ka ng real estate, it is already dominated by portals. So as a result, yung mga brokers natin, parang ang laki ng challenge nila para ma-notice. Kaya doon sa mga talagang nag-work well, I noticed apart from Facebook, Facebook page, Facebook profile, Facebook story, YouTube talaga is an important platform for them. At ngayon, growing yung pag-a-adapt ng TikTok. Yung YouTube kasi, malaki yung possibility ron na kahit paano pwedeng mag-ranking yung mga content mo at pwedeng at lalo na kung nilalagay mo yung mga contact details mo, pwedeng hindi sila mag-inquire sa comments mo on YouTube, pero pwede ka talaga nilang kontakin directly. And in the process, pwede rin na mas tataas yung views ng mga videos mo. So, at least for the brokers, tapos pagdating naman sa mga apps, maganda yung pinakita ni Carlo kanina na kapag gumawa ka ng video, maglalagay ka ng mga malaking text para kahit papano to immediately highlight what the video is all about. Pero ang pwede mo rin gamitin ngayon, yung mga, hindi ko lang maisip ngayon yung app, baka si Carlo may masuggest siya, yung may voice over, yung itatype mo yung text tapos meron na nagsasalita para sa video mo. Kasi syempre yung mga brokers naman, nahiya naman sila na i-voice over yung mga videos nila, lalo na kapag properties yung pinapakita nila na gusto nila lagyan ng kanilang sariling way. Pero meron na ngayon na magaganda pa yung mga boses, mga may slang, may twang. So ang suggestion ko, yun ang mga tingnan nyo. I think baka si Carlo, hindi ko lang maalala ngayon yung app na ginagamit for that. Pero yun yung mga nakita ko na nag-work para dun sa mga hindi takot na gumawa sa video. Tapos gagamit na lang sila ng mga video editing from the mobile phone kasi madali na naman mag-edit din ngayon sa mobile eh. Yung mga photos mo, mga videos mo, tapos lalagyan mo lang siya ng malaking text. Tapos yung sasabihin mo, i-type mo lang daw, may mag-voice over na, ikakabit mo na lang siya dun sa video. Which is you can also do in Canva if I'm not mistaken. Thank you.
Thank you. Ayun, yun din yung naging question. Anong tools or app po kaya? This question I'm reading from the Q&A box from Ami Tabunar. Anong tools or app po kaya ang mas madali maintindihan at gamitin? Especially yung mga gusto talagang pumasok sa real estate for digital marketing and creation. So pareho tayo ng question, Ami. Yes, Chris or Carlo, anything you'd like to add also to the question that's been answered by Miss Janette here?
Sa amin, if you're an entry-level agent, and if you're medyo senior na, we suggest they start with PowerPoint muna. Kasi ayun yung pinaka-basic, madali siya matutunan. Then, yung essentials namin, of course, yung Canva, Photoshop. Then, kung medyo Gen Z ka, fast learner ka, you can try Adobe Premiere. If you're using Apple, pwedeng a Final Cut, yan. Those are the softwares and apps that we're using mostly.
Pero ako, yung sabihin ko lang, with Sportat, you learn the fundamentals eh. Diba? Like what Janet mentioned earlier, yung mga Facebook, the basic channels and platforms are just super critical, even before you think of other platforms. Pero just to give you guys an idea, I have uploaded siguro, in the last 3 years, I've uploaded over 1,300 videos. So I shoot edit by myself. So I don't have a team for my personal YouTube channel. For my other businesses, obviously I have a team. Pero my workflow is very simple. I shoot 80% of the time with my phone. I have a very nice lapel thing na mic para maganda yung audio. And all 1,300 plus videos have been edited on iMovie, not Final Cut Pro. So iMovie is a free software na magagamit niyo sa Mac. Kumbaga in short, kung gusto may paraan, 'di ba? Kung ayaw, sobrang daming dahilan. Ako gusto ko. So kung ano man yung nasa harap ko, gagawin ko ng paraan.
Thank you. And in fact, I think that's something that's very consistent with all three of our speakers today, no? Yung overcoming yung mga, 'di ba, yung yourself and your limitations, 'di ba? Kanina sabi nga ni Chris, siya nga introvert, gano'n. Tapos Carlo was also saying about you really have to you have to upskill yourself. So I think these are some examples, guys. Again, yung mga may questions, please feel free to just type, no, doon sa ating Q&A box. So again, to the three speakers, in the midst of all this clutter, kasi ang dami ng brands ngayon na pumapasok dito sa digital marketing space. Again, whether they've been displaced by the pandemic on traditional, di ba, so nagsilipatan, or maybe an increased spend no in terms of marketing budgets on digital more than on traditional. Ano yung pwede nating tips naman for all of us here, whether aspiring or who are currently doing it, to stand out and to capture the attention of audiences? Kasi nga, ang dami na bigla doon sa space na yon. How can you effectively engage kung andun tayo lahat?
I'll answer that, and then again the others can also chime in. So siguro sa akin, anytime you decide to do, diba, a business or even in a YouTube channel, kasi I manage, we manage more than 40 creators right now, and we're signing up regularly. The first question I ask them kasi is, what makes you different? Parang what makes you unique? Kunyari, in the world of unboxing gadgets, sabihin muna natin gadgets, then we'll get to real estate. Ano yung nakakaiba sa'yo versus everybody else? So ang dami ko na narinig na sagot na sobrang galing. So for example, nung simula nung YouTube sa tech scene, lahat ng tao nag-unbox ng telepono, tapos lahat sila English. So yung isa sa mga talent na minamanage namin, si Mary Bautista, nung sinagot niya yung tanong ko, simple lang, Tagalog ako. Tapos tingin na kami nung kasama ko, o nga no, walang nagtatagalog. So she's now the most followed YouTuber in tech with over 1.5 million subscribers. Linagpasan pa niya kami. Yung mga nag-recruit sa kanya. Di ba, kakaiba eh. So kakaiba talaga. Tapos marami nang gumaya after. There was one naman YouTuber, ang sabi niya, magpo-focus siya sa audio. So lahat ng mga YouTubers nagre-review ng mga smartphone, siya gusto niya puro headphones at earphones. Walang ganun. So yun ulit, panalo ulit. Tapos may isang guy naman kami, sabi niya, I will focus on laptops, gaming laptops. So you can find a specific niche within a niche that will make you stand out. Ilagay natin sa, for example, sa sapatos. Ako, ang style ko, unboxing lang talaga naman ko ano mang trip kong sapatos or pupunta sa mga outlet, papakita ano yung mura. Yung isa kong kaibigan, si Paolo Tomenes, ang ginawa niya, ukay-ukay. So siya yung nagpasimuno ng ukay-ukay YouTube videos na hindi siya nag-unbox na mahal, punta lang siya ng punta sa mga ukay-ukay, tapos pinapakita niya yung mga sobrang gandang finds. Pagdating sa real estate, you have very high-end, di ba? Sino yung nabanggit kanina, si Priscelo, di ba? But you can also take a look at different ways of doing it. Like the Q&A style na education ni Chris. You can take a look at it from the perspective of monetizing and making money. You can take at it from the perspective of so many other things within that space. Pwede pa nga, samahan mo ng konting interior design, di ba, na itsura para mas entertaining. Pwede mong tingnan ng ano pa ba. Ang dami talaga eh. Sobrang nakakaaliw nga eh. Parang masarap na maging real estate vlogger. Nakakatuwa. Pwede ka rin mag-focus on sabihin natin, bahay. Pwede ka mag-focus on condos, di ba? Pwede ka mag-focus on specific areas. In the US, there are real estate YouTubers who talagang focus on specific geographies eh. Yung talagang dito lang sila in this particular space para sila yung well-known for that particular area. So yun, kailangan nyo lang sagutin talaga yun. What makes you different? And you need to have an answer. Kasi if papasok ka into something and di malinaw yun, mahirap talagang mag-stand out. So dapat at the very get-go, or kung ginagawa mo na ngayon, baka you need to reassess and then answer that question. What makes you stand out?
Thank you, Carlo. Chris, Janette?
Okay.
Okay. Silip muna tayo dun sa ating Q&A.
Okay, sorry.
Sorry. Hindi. Go. Sige, Chris, please.
Okay. Ma'am, sir, I think in terms of for sa engagement, for us, yung hard selling approach online, it doesn't always work. So when an agent, yung post niya, it gets direct with the sales message na it's parang it's out there, andun agad yung price, andun agad yung sample computation. It doesn't always work. So probably what we always do yung softer approach, focusing on building value first, yung nurturing the audience. Ayun, it's always the way to go for us.
Okay. Thank you, Chris. Sige, balikan natin muna yung mga Q&A naman dito sa from our attendees, from our participants today. Do you think po hiring a social media manager is vital in terms of marketing? I think kanina si Carlo had a medyo pahapyaw na answer to this na in some businesses kailangan, in some pwedeng sarili. Pero I think the question becomes, ano yung nadadala ng social media manager? Ano yung ambag?
Well, siguro for that one, it really depends at the stage of your business. But ako kasi I really come from the mindset na it's hard to supervise someone na hindi mo alam kung anong ginagawa niya. So parang you should always have like basic knowledge, in my opinion. So in the companies that I've worked at, I've had this replace me kind of attitude. Ibig sabihin ng replace me attitude, aaralin ko yan, gagawin ko yan, I'll make sure I understand it, and then I'll hire someone that can replace me. So I can focus on other things. So that mindset across the startups that I've built has allowed me to have, right now we employ around 45 people doon sa mga companies that I currently have. So I have a content company, I have an e-commerce retail company, and then I have a talent management agency. Pero yung style ko always is replace me, di ba? Parang gawin ko muna, alamin ko, tapos papasok na yun. Kasama rin doon yung social media manager. So ano yung value ng social media manager for me? Very simple. I used to be, at least back in the day, and I think Janette can attest to this, one of the youngest people in the digital marketing space. At least I felt that I was one of the youngest people in the room, no? Now I feel like that's no longer the case. Kasi there are trends that I no longer can catch up on. There are things that are not within my cultural radar, if it were, kung tama ba yun, kung tamang i-term that way. And learning from younger people has always been one of my biggest blessings. So it's kind of like reverse mentoring, di ba? Parang you teach them what you know in the maturity and the mistakes that you've made, pero you also learn from them. Kasi ang dami nilang nagigets eh. Kunyari, trend jacking, di ba? Yan yung sasakay ka on a particular popular thing. Eh, paano kung hindi mo mundo na masyado yun, pero sila gets nila. So you need to have that conversation with the younger people so that you're able to really take advantage of the platforms. So yun, ako that would be ano yung ambag, the skill set obviously, but more important to that, it's the knowledge of what's current and what's happening, lalo na if you hire someone younger, which I think is super important for digital.
I agree kay Carlo, no? At saka pwede kayong mag-experiment. So may mga projects ako na I shuffle between several social media persons. Kasi minsan iba-iba yung creative execution nila of an idea. Kasi minsan parang nagiging bored ka rin eh, na parang yun lang eh. So minsan kailangan mo ng fresh eyes, fresh perspective. Pero syempre kung hindi mo naman ma-afford yung luxury na yun, talagang makaka-hire ka lang ng isa. Ang palaging paalala ko is get a sales-oriented na social media person. Pag sales-oriented, hindi yung sabihin niya taga-post lang ako, hindi siya interesadong sumagot. So, kailangan i-equip mo rin siya, no? I-equip mo siya na may tools siya para mag-book ng appointments, pwede magbigay ng offer. So, kahit o paano, bigyan mo siya ng, i-develop mo yung capacity niya, at saka bigyan mo siya ng sales incentive para ano rin siya. And then, I guess, para ma-sustain mo rin siya, isipin mo rin kung paano mo i-grow yung business model mo. Like, for example, yung mga VAs dito na merong mga US clients na real estate brokers. Ang napapansin ko sa kanila, talagang full use sila ng technology. Gumagamit talaga sila ng CRM, Canva, tapos nagko-coach pa sila ng mga agents or in their network. So gamit na gamit talaga nila yung VA person nila to do a lot of things. Kasi parang mas established na sa kanila yung real estate mentoring and coaching, and talagang people are paying for it, no? Sa US parang may ganun ng culture. So siguro baka pwede rin mag-level up pa yung business model ng mga real estate practitioners natin dito para meron pa rin silang other sources of income. Therefore, pag nag-hire sila ng tao, fully maximize nila, magamit nila yung Canva, CRM, Zoom, and everything. Hindi lang limited to customers but also coaching other real estate players para lumaki pa talaga yung industry.
Right. Similar answer to Sir Carlo and Ma'am Janet. I think before you hire a social media manager, you have to have at least a basic knowledge in digital marketing. And in the aspect of, kasi yung real estate, yung context dito is we're earning based on commissions. So if you're just starting, baka you might not be able to afford kaagad, right? So you also have to consider that, yung sustainability, na you have a social manager.
Okay, thank you. Some more questions dito sa ano no. Nababanggit natin kasi kanina yung trend jacking, 'di ba? Yung to some extent virality, no. Goal pa rin ba to dapat even for like for real estate digital marketers? Tapos another question here na pwedeng feeling ko pwede rin nating i-relate doon is effective pa rin po ba ang paggamit ng hashtag sa mga post? Meron po bang sites or app para maka-create ng hashtag na catchy and related sa topic? Salamat po ulit. Yun. So again, is virality a thing, especially for this particular category, and in relation to that, yung hashtags?
I think definitely trend jacking might not be the best way to go about it, but there are ways to take advantage of it. Pero yung problem kasi sa trend jacking is you're reaching a very wide, general, broad audience.
Yeah.
So baka hindi mo tamaan yung market na gusto mo. But if your goal is general awareness, diba, and just getting more people to be aware of the brand, then that definitely helps. The best kind of virality is the virality that reaches the people or the segment that you want to reach. Diba? So if you're a real estate, sabihin natin, broker, then baka you might want to come up with outrageous ideas or that relate to your particular industry that can get a lot of eyeballs, that can get people who are actually interested to watch that particular piece of content, diba? So it really depends. Kunyari, nung ginawa namin yung 1 million peso mystery box, yung audience talaga namin doon would be tech people. Kaya diba technology gadgets nilalabas namin doon. And we were able to get interest from sponsors and advertisers after that. So while gumastos talaga kami ng 1 million para sa box na hindi ko alam ano yung laman, yung return on what we got after that in the form of brand deals, in the form of sabihin natin yung everything that came after far surpassed the production cost. So, syempre, binenta namin lahat ng laman para ma-recuperate as much as possible. Pero yun, you can create strategic viral content targeting a specific siguro category or niche. I wouldn't necessarily say na you target the audience mismo, but the category at the very least pwede naman. And for the hashtag, I have an app. I use it a lot. Hashtag expert. I don't know if you guys have seen this app, hashtag expert. So basically, mas pang Instagram siya. You put a hashtag, tapos it will tell you what are the best hashtags to put for discovery. So yun yung pinaka ginagamit ko. So yung sa IG ko yun. Sa Twitter, hindi na ako masyadong ma-hashtag kasi lahat naman ng tao sa Twitter nagre-reklamo lang. So pass na. Right. Kung hindi reklamo, nag-uusap ng politika. Di ba yun ang Twitter eh? So doon na lang ako sa Instagram muna.
I think yung sa akin medyo opposite yung experience ko kay Carlo sa hashtag. Dati mahilig ako mag-hashtag kaso napansin ko maraming mga comments na parang spam na na-attract minsan yung mga hashtags. Kaya parang from there, parang hindi na ako parang medyo nawala ng konti yung appetite ko sa hashtag. So very sparing na yung paggamit ko ng hashtags. Insofar as creating social media content that is aligned with the trends, like yung nangyaring Miss Universe, o yan, yung tungkol sa expiration date, no, na issue. I notice okay siya, lalo na kung yung page mo is suffering. Halimbawa, kung yung page mo dati nakaka 100, 200, 300 views ka. Ganun yung mga so let's say maganda ang views mo dati, yung reach mo maganda. And then maybe for whatever reason, talagang nag-plunge yung reach mo na all of a sudden, anong nangyari? Bakit pa nagpo-post ako? Less than 50 na lang yung naaabot nung post ko. O kaya pa nag-post ka ngayon, tapos para bang after 8 hours, 12 hours, saka pala magkakaroon ng notification na yung page mo raw may bagong content na parang feeling mo, may ginawa ka bang masama doon sa page mo? Bakit parang ano ka ba? Moderated ka ba? Or penalized ka ba? Bakit siya nagkakaganon? Then doon tingin ko pwedeng mag-work yung mga trend type na post na medyo sasakay ka sa trend, of course, dapat i-connect mo pa rin siya para tumaas ang kahit paano makarecover yung reach mo dahil very interesting yung topic mo. Para at least ano siya, parang band-aid siya o parang pang gamitin mo siya pang healing. And then later on, ayusin mo na ulit yung pagpo-post mo. O kaya i-interval mo siya hanggang sa makarecover ulit yung post mo to a level na what it used to be before. So yun yung na-experience ko na pwedeng maging useful yung trends. Lalo na doon sa mga merong maliliit na presence pa lang tapos naapektuhan pa ng mga ganung developments.
For me, yung virality, I think it's a double-edged sword. Once you go viral, kasi there will be more trolls and it can get to you. And as a YouTuber, parang sometimes if you have parang haters, sabi nga nila, you can become unproductive. But of course, pag nag-viral ka naman, you'll have better reach and more opportunities, parang in effect. So it really depends for me on what matters to you.
Okay, thank you. Ito medyo detailed yata yung question or medyo fundamental, no? Kasi of course some of the maybe if not even most of the attendees here wala pa doon, no? Or are just starting to learn. Nabanggit din kasi kanina ni Carlo yung tungkol sa budget, tungkol sa production cost, no? Ano kaya yung mga dapat i-consider ng mga natin, ng mga attendees, ng participants natin if they are to produce their own content? Of course, may investment yan in terms of siguro yun nga, gadgetry, meron ba silang kailangang i-subscribe, for example, na software, kasi lumalabas dun sa question medyo technical questions, so magkano daw yung budget, tapos yun nga, anong software ba, ganon. Baka anyone can shed light on this, at least maybe if we can give them siguro ballpark figures, no?
I can share how I started. Tas baka sila, di ba? Kasi it's relative to the person eh. So ako, I started with the phone. Tapos a laptop, that's it. Di ba? Ang phone ko pa nung unang video ko nung 2012 was a really bad, parang 3 megapixel camera ng Nokia or something. Tas alam mo yun, as the channel grew, then I could afford na bumili ng mas magandang gamit. Ngayon, iPhone tsaka MacBook, syempre medyo may kamahalan na, pero nagsimula yan sa hindi naman ganun kagandang equipment. What matters is, para sa akin, ang importante, kailangan magandang audio kung video ang pinag-uusapan. So kahit hindi ganun kaganda yung video, basta sobrang ganda ng audio mo, bumili ka ng microphone, napakalaking bagay. Natutunan ko yan sa misis ko. Misis ko kasi was a reporter before sa TV5 tsaka sa ABS. Tapos lagi niya sinasabi sa akin, basta ayusin mo lang yung framing mo, matino yung, kahit okay lang yung video mo, basta yung audio mo matino. Kasi kung maganda yung audio mo, people will listen. Kung pangit yung audio mo pero sobrang ganda yung video mo, baka hindi sila manood. So I took that as a really important lesson early on. So you can invest in good audio. Yun nga lang ngayon, wala akong magandang audio. Parang wala akong credibility sabihin. But wala akong mic. But you get your point, di ba? So you start with what you have. If you want to invest more, then you can buy siguro one of those nice flippy cameras, yung mga tipong may ganito na. Ito na yung gamit ko ngayon. Medyo mas mahal na siya na slide. It's a Canon. Actually, di pa nga ito mahal compared to what other YouTubers use eh. This is a Canon M6. Magkano to? Mga nasa 30,000. So it's not the most expensive camera. Di ba? I have a nice microphone. Yung microphone ko, halos kasing presyo lang ng... Ito yung point ko. So yung camera, 30,000. Yung microphone ko, 20,000. So... Pero important sa akin yung audio, di ba? Pero yun it really depends di ba? So yun, kung saan ako nagsimula. Pero nagsimula talaga ako iPhone. So kung magsisimula pa lang kayo, kung ano man yung meron kayo, doesn't have to be super. No? Tapos if you want to invest because you want to treat it as a business, siguro the basics, I would recommend at the very least get a rig like this. You can get like a camera na, ano tawag dito, mirrorless may tawag dito, yung mga ganun, tapos just yung may attachable lens para you can play around with different lenses like wide and yung mga ganun. So yun, okay na yun. Doesn't have to be super complicated. Ako, advice ko lang, level up as you grow. Siguro yun yung best advice. Right. Upgrade as you earn more. Pero start with what you have. Yun. Haba na sinabi ko, yun lang pala yung point ko.
Sa akin siguro dalawa yung at least merong investment. I agree with Carlo doon sa microphone. Pero kung yung computer mo naman, kahit paano maganda yung microphone niya, pwede na yon. Pero kung talagang kailangan, lalo na kapag umuulan, malakas yung mga background noise, yan, pwede kang gumamit ng headset. Yung nga lang, I have to admit, kung kagaya sa akin na madalas nagtuturo ako maghapon, medyo challenging yung may nakakover sa tenga mo kasi pwede pag taga-taga sasakit ang tenga mo. Kaya parang kung kaya naman, kung maganda naman yung microphone ng computer mo, I would suggest fully maximizing it. Software-wise, Canva, definitely. Yung Canva kasi meron siyang free, tapos meron siyang pro subscription. Yung pro subscription niya is, I think, $2.5 for 1 year, pero good for 5 users. Kaya yung mga real estate brokers natin, pwedeng 5 kayo, magsama-sama kayo sa isang account. Anyway, 5 users naman yun, mag-aambag kayo na tigpa ₱500. So kahit paano magagamit yun na yung mga pro features kagaya ng resize, makagamit ka ng mga pro photos. CRM, pwede kayo mag-start with HubSpot. Free naman siya. Tapos kung talagang medyo nag-level up na yung mga needs nyo, then doon kayo gumamit doon na lang kayo mag-upgrade. Pero sa free pa lang, lalo na pag cold outreach or for one-on-one email marketing, very powerful na siya. Pagdating naman sa email blast, saka free webinars, of course, pag free webinars, nandiyan si Zoom. Pero kung nalilimitan kayo dun sa kanyang 45 minutes, pwede nyo gamitin si GetResponse. Ako, GetResponse talaga ang primary webinar platform ko kasi nakakonect na siya sa aking CRM. So, hindi na ako mag-i-import. Tapos, meron na rin siyang website builder. Meron na rin siya, yung website builder, pwede mong kabitan ng domain. Part na yun ng subscription mo. Pero yung free nila, I'm not sure, parang hindi yata yung integrated sa free. Pero kung kukuha kayo ng paid, parang I think, $19 ba o $49, depende doon sa requirement. Tapos yun na, pwedeng may website ka na, may CRM ka na, may pang-email marketing ka na, may pang-funnel ka na, yung pinapakita kanina, na pwede kang magkaroon ng mga follow-through emails. Napakarami na kayong pwedeng gawin. So sa akin, yun ang mga paborito, yun ang mga nire-recommend ko.
Ako, I agree with Sir Carlo. Start with what you have. Ako nag-umpisa lang with iPhone. And I invested more sa audio kasi it's very important talaga. Yun, my first mic, yung parang lapel siya, it's worth ₱300 lang. Then just my phone, and then that's it.
Yun ba yung Boya? Yung 300
Boya, sir.
Boya. Alam yung presyo eh. Pero, uy, familiar sa akin yun. Ginamit ko din. Boya.
Ayun guys, so sana yung mga tips ng speakers natin na take down natin kung ano ba talaga yung ano yung starter pack, sabi nga 'di ba, when you wanna get into this also. We only have time unfortunately for one more question, no. And I was going over the Q&A, the chat box, no, and some of these the questions, some of these are actually more addressed to Vistaland more than to our speakers for today, for this morning. So we'll address this, of course, to our friends mismo sa Vistaland and Livescapes, no? So para balikan kayo sa questions na yan. But I think the last question, and of course the other questions naman to our speakers, will also forward it to them after this morning session. But I think the last question, this is also important, no? Kasi it's recurring. Yung this whole concept of organic reach versus paid reach, 'di ba? Siguro hindi lahat sa atin nakakaalam kung ano 'yon, 'di ba? Especially for beginners, no. Ano yung may advantages ba? Parang kasi may lumalabas din dito na parang is it better daw to just buy or therefore to pay for reach as opposed to organic, which of course has also a bit to do with with the strength, perhaps the attractiveness of the content, and perhaps even pag binalikan natin yung topic kanina, virality. Ano ba siya at ano yung pwede nating paano siya pwede gamitin, no, ng isang starter, ng isang beginner dito sa field na to in order to benefit the most?
Sige, ako naman siguro mauna dyan. Ang na-observe ko, kasi because of the audience that I get to talk to, hindi lahat may pang-budget ng ads, lalo na sa mga rural MSMEs, no? Kasi parang feeling ko dapat i-establish mo muna yung organic mo bago ka mag-focus doon sa paid, no? At saka yun na nga, i-enrich mo muna yung network mo, yung contacts mo, maximize what you have bago ka pumunta sa paid para hindi ka masyadong magiging dependent on ads. Gaya na nangyari nung outage. Meron ako mga nakakausap during the outage na doon lang talaga sila umaasa sa sales nila from alimbawa imbis na 100k yung ine-expect nilang sales dahil naapektuhan yung ads, pati yung algorithm ng ads na affected, naging 20k lang yung sales nila kasi nga sobrang na-disrupt, no, pati yung ads. Kaya yes, it can help pero wag nating pabayaan yung organic. Tapos may mga methodology din kasing bago ngayon, no? And I think Carlo will agree to this, na kaya nga inaano natin na sinisimulan natin siya sa video kasi hinahanap natin yung mga interesadong taong gustong manood ng video. Pwedeng gumawa tayo ng mga video content for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or 1 month. Tapos yun ang pwede nating i-advertise para makapag-generate tayo ng captive audience na interested dun sa content. And from the captive audience who are interested with the content from those videos, then pwede kang mag-generate ng mga tinatawag nilang lookalike videos, lookalike audience, para pag lumabas na yung either educational content na ads mo or credibility building na ads mo, pwedeng sa kanila mo talaga ibibigay rather than trying to shoot at random na mas malaki ang expense. So parang ino-optimize mo ang iyong spending. And as much as possible din sana, pag nag-run tayo ng ads, maganda may pupuntahan, may website or something, para kahit paano meron tayo talagang magkakaroon tayo ng external conversion o may makukuha tayong contact information. Kasi kung wala tayong nakukuhang contact information, umaasa lang tayo sa mga inquiries, hindi natin na ma-maximize yung potential ng mga ads natin. Kaya yung mga nakikita ko talagang gangho, talagang meron silang parang call center, no? Halimbawa, meron nagre-respond dun sa ads. Hindi sila makukontento na makikipag-chat lang sila, talagang tatawagan nila, meron talagang tatawag, meron magpa-follow up. So parang medyo mas level up na ang dapat nating gawin if we really want to get our money's worth dahil pamahal din ang pamahal ang ads. Kaya dapat mas hindi siya yung parang tipong may pumunta lang sagutin mo lang. May pumunta, may nag-click, walang nangyari. So kailangan makakita ka talagang, kailangan maging visible yung mga nagre-respond. Pero yun na nga, kailangan may preparation.
Siguro on my end, to add to what Janette mentioned, parang spending kasi you do it for two reasons. No? One, to jumpstart. Sabihin natin, you just want to give yourself an initial launchpad. But more importantly, yung paid kasi is supposed to help you scale. Ibig sabihin nun, yung fundamentals mo, maayos na. Yung customer journey leading to the sale, maayos na. Meron ka ng landing page, meron ka ng sabihin natin sasagot. Kung yung end goal mo is to be able to drive a sale. Kasi if you spend and hindi maayos yung fundamentals mo, baka you're throwing money away. Right. But if you're able to fix your funnel, yung pinakita ko kanina, yung parang marketing funnel, at meron ka ng flow talaga for a customer to be a customer and then to be cared for as a customer, then spending is a good thing. Kasi you're going to spend to scale the business and to scale your growth. So, ayusin nyo muna yung fundamentals and then get into the spend once you have like a formula or at least a glide path to a sale in place.
Right. I agree with Sir Carlo and Ma'am Janet. For us, yung ads, it works, but not all the time. We have agents who are paying a lot of ads on Facebook, but it's not reflecting on our sales production sometimes. So it's not really a guarantee. And ang sabi kasi nila, I think when people see yung ads on and on, especially if it's being shown again and again, it can get really annoying. And parang there's a tinge of desperation. So I think yung organic, it's the way to go. But it will challenge your creativity as well. So I think sa amin we use both naman. So sabi nga ni Sir Carlo, dapat maayos muna yung fundamentals before you scale using paid ads.
Thank you. Thank you, Chris, Carlo, of course, and Janet. Siguro at this point, no, if we can ask for the final message from each of our speakers this morning, no? Na we can leave behind dito sa mga attendees natin for the morning session.
Chris, ikaw naman muna.
Okay.
Chris, ikaw naman.
I just want to say I've learned a lot. Sir Carlo, Janette, dami ko pa natutunan. So as a real estate broker, ang dami kong pwedeng apply. And to all the brokers and agents out there, you have joined the right company, Vistaland. Everything's already set for you digitally. Kasi we're also selling here. May online reservation, virtual, tours, this ViCon. You have everything you needed. Everything is easier. So good luck, guys, and I hope to see you guys soon on YouTube. Meron na kayong YouTube channel and TikTok. Okay, that's it for me.
Siguro on my end, I just want to wish everybody good luck, and at the same time, never stop. A simple message of never stop learning. Hindi po matatapos ang pag-aaral natin kahit medyo nag-gets yun na Facebook, pag nag-gets yun na who knows, maybe someday actually even the concept of being a broker can change over time. Baka pwede kayo maging broker for virtual land sa metaverse when it comes, di ba? So, I mean, I really feel we are at barely scratching the surface of what digital can be. So if there's any advice I would want to give is keep an open mind, never stop learning, and just learn from your mistakes and keep getting better at it every day. And get good mentors to give you a good head start in what you do. So yun.
Wisdom kay John Maxwell sa kanyang librong 21 Irrefutable Laws of Leadership. At sinasabi niya na siguro yung 3 tips doon na pwede mag-apply sa ating lahat, yung raise our capacity kasi your lead is the limit to your potential. So kung gusto mong maka 1 million na sales o makabenta ng 10 properties a month, then kailangan talagang i-level up natin yung ating capacity, yung ating knowledge, para ma-attain natin siya. Kasi kung nasaan lang yung capacity natin, then hanggang dun lang yung kaya nating i-achieve. And then second, through digital marketing, through social media, you can also raise your influence. So isipin natin kung paano tayo pwedeng mag-add ng value, paano tayo pwedeng makatulong sa iba through educational content, how can we build our credibility para kahit pa paano mag-increase yung trust, and sooner or later pwedeng talagang makapag-generate din kayo ng word of mouth na referral as you build your influence. And finally, if you will do all these things consistently, then I hope that momentum will also go to your side, no? Kasi sabi nga nila, commitment can get you started, pero consistency will get you there. So yung law of momentum, in order for that to work for you, you really have to be consistent and work with people who also have momentum para mag-rub off din siya sa inyo para yung inyong real estate career ay bumulusok. Di bali ng slowly but steady. Basta importante tuloy-tuloy tayo nag-grow, especially if you are in this business for the long term. Thank you again.
And thank you, of course, thank you to Miss Janette and si Sir Carlo, Sir Chris. No, maraming salamat on behalf of the Villar Group. Thank you. And of course, to our attendees, thank you rin. No? At this point, let me turn the floor over to our convention host, si Brian. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Nate. Thank you, everyone, for that very insightful discussion. We hope that we have enlightened you on digital marketing and how it can equip you to be successful in real estate. Ayan, palakpakan po natin ang ating mga speakers and of course our moderator. All right, at this point, we would like to confer our plaque of appreciation to our guest speakers. First up, the Villar Group of Companies present this plaque of appreciation to Mr. Carlo Ople for sharing his knowledge and expertise as a guest speaker during the ViCon Business Opportunities Summit, the biggest virtual sales recruitment summit by property giants Vistaland and Lifescapes Incorporated and Golden MV Holdings Incorporated, given this 15th of October 2021. Signed, Manuel B. Villar Jr., Villar Group Chairman, and Manuel Paolo Villar, President and CEO, Vistaland and Lifescapes Incorporated. All right, once again, thank you so much, Sir Carlo, for joining us this morning. All right, Next up, we will also be conferring our plaque of appreciation to Miss Janette Toral for sharing her invaluable knowledge and expertise as guest speaker during the ViCon Business Opportunities Summit. All right, thank you again, Miss Janet, for joining us this morning and sharing us with your wide expertise. Really appreciate you joining us this morning. All right, and last but definitely not least, the Villar Group of Companies presents this plaque of appreciation to Mr. Chris Suarez for sharing his knowledge and expertise as a guest speaker during the ViCon Business Opportunity Summit, the biggest virtual sales recruitment summit by the property giants Vistaland and Lifescapes Incorporated and Golden MV Holdings Incorporated. All right, thank you so much, Sir Chris, for joining us this morning and sharing your insights. And again, thank you to all our speakers for sharing your expertise. I'm sure all of our guests this morning learned a lot from you. And of course, we look forward to hearing more from you very, very soon. Once again, the Villar Group of Companies and the ViCon, thank you for joining us this morning. All right, so before we let everyone go, we would like to remind everyone to sign up and be a boss today. If you want to be a part of our growing real estate family here at the Vistaland and Lifescapes Incorporated, all you need to do is scan the QR code that you are seeing in your screens or visit the URLs where you can earn as much as 250,000 pesos from the comforts of your own home. So why wait? Join now, own your edge, and be a boss. All right, so for now, we will be taking a lunch break before we proceed to the next segment of our program, which is Fireside Chat, the Success Stories. We will be resuming our program at 2 p.m. Once again, this is the ViCon, the Villar Group Convention Business Opportunities Summit. We will see you in a few hours, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you again soon. Stay safe.
an endless pursuit of enduring beauty where abundance and tranquility flow. In the midst of nature's harmony unravels warmth, comfort, and bliss. An awakening so sweet, unbound by fleeting time. The eyes can see, wide and free, all the resplendence embraced by lush greenery. In awe of architectural wonders splendidly born. Masterfully created, the exquisite details show. The winds blow, the breathtaking views beckon. A new beginning is welcoming, burgeoning with meaning. While this is a new world to those who imagine, the golden moments truly await those who choose to live in it. Welcome home to Brittany. Live your luxury.
We travel the world to see what lies beyond, to experience it in a different perspective. In its beauty, wonders, uniqueness, to feel freedom, to do whatever you want, whenever you want. But what if you never have to leave your favorite place in the world? Live in communities inspired by the best of the world. Crown Asia Properties for 25 years established a name for leading thematic communities in the country. It remains the forefront developer in the most well-designed homes and exceptional lifestyle spaces to the market. With a wide array of prime residential developments, we bring you the horizontal collection. Beauty with a feeling of magnificence, effortlessness, of being close to nature. Homes that are inspired by the best destinations around the world. Exceptional lifestyle centers, shopping malls, dining. Get all your needs close to home. And with Crown Asia's vertical collection, explore a refreshing vibrance with a dynamic lifestyle, inspiring Filipino succeeders to explore opportunities to provide a rewarding lifestyle experience and a crowning investment. Crown Asia developments have been highly regarded by prestigious local property award-giving bodies. Crown Asia has made a legacy that is strongly associated with being timeless, elegant, high-quality developments and a rewarding investment that our employees, clients, and business partners can be proud of. It has evolved into a property developer that continues to build world-class themed communities with the classic style of Italy. The comforts of Switzerland and the vibrancy of the West. Styles that have the power to make lives anew. A home that creates a sense of fulfillment for families, professionals, and young investors. In the years to come, Crown Asia has envisioned to reach greater heights as it continues to expand its portfolio of inspired developments. Live in elegance. Live inspired. Live your best moments. Here in Crown Asia, the beauty of the world is at home.
This global event has made us realize a lot of things. A chapter in our lives that changes in many more ways than we can think of. How and where we live, work, relax, and even how we make our investment decisions. The dawn of new normal has set upon us, and we are realizing that we can actually continue with our lives outside metropolitan cities, beyond and outside the borders of Manila. After a few months of working from home, we can make a living even in the confines of provinces or our hometowns as we see it transform before our eyes, all while enjoying a more holistic and healthy lifestyle. Is about an idea born of changing times, a brainchild of the demand for transformation and innovation. Camellia Manors offers mid-rise condominiums, rising in both established and rising master-planned communicities, where convenience and comfort of a condo in less crowded cities and provinces meet. Camellia Manors' strongest point is its well-thought and strategic location. Imagine being one of the first ones to own a condo in a growing suburbs in Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. Imagine having a condo unit just a stone's throw away to tourist destinations. Imagine living in a condo surrounded by quiet and lush communities, and while keeping close touch to life's daily essentials. It is everything you ever need in moving out of the metro and buying properties for family. But we are not stopping there. Carries the banner and legacy of Camellia. We are making sure that our domain leisure needs through our leads on. And now villages. City community moving is a contribute to our mission of crafting high quality and exclusive condominium. Relocate to a less crowded place. Plant roots for your new family, or you want to grow your investment portfolio. Camellia Manors mid-rise condo villages are the best for you. Camellia Manors are present in North Caloocan, Lipa, Batangas, Puerto Princesa, Palawan, Bacolod, Butuan, Camellia Manors Frontera, and North Point. Camellia Manors.
coffee project, and lifestyle centers, Camille is the nation's leading home builder. For over 40 years now, helping countless Filipinos realize their dream of owning a home in communities that not only give them and their loved ones convenience, safety, and security, but also provide valuable long-term investment returns. Camille has built over 500,000 in cities and municipalities across the country. More than just creating residential communities, our primary purpose is to fulfill every Filipino's dream of having a home that serves as an attestation of their success and triumph. Because here in Camille, your dreams are our blueprint. Camille is determined to keep its leadership position in the housing industry by upholding its 5 pillars. Excellent location. Find Camille in areas that not only possess high potential for growth, but also needs and lifestyle. Convenient. When Camille builds communities, it builds for its residents' upgraded lifestyle. We make sure that your desires are all just a short distance from your home. Safe and secure. Every Camille community has its guarded entrance gates, equipped with CCTV's high perimeter fences and round-the-clock roving security guards. Enjoy worry-free lives every single day. Camille properties are a wise investment. Each home built by Camille is marked by quality, designed to appreciate over time. As more communities are developed, the land value likewise increases, making home ownership for many Filipinos truly rewarding. Value for money. These benefits of owning a home with us give you a chance to create a well-rounded life for you and your family. The best return you can ever have for the money you invested. We're very proud to present to you Camille's grand communities found all over the country. North Luzon, South Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. Ready to make your best move yet? Find a perfect home for you and your family in any of Camille's magnificent communities. Choose a home that perfectly fits your lifestyle. Begin in Bella. Cozy up in Cara. Delight in Danny. Unwind in Ella. Laze in Freya. Relax in Greta. There are more choices for you with our 2 newest additions to our beautiful home selection, Ali and Aliyah. More than just homes, Camille communities feature world-class amenities so that you and your loved ones can live life to the fullest. The Green Circuit, the Aquasphere, the Courtyard, the Green Avenue, the Veranda. Have a special place to celebrate good times with your loved ones within the comforts of Camille, an entire community that you will surely enjoy. With these trying times, it is vital to not only protect oneself, but to also protect your loved ones. Introducing Camille Smart Homes. Camille Smart Homes is an innovative way of ensuring you and your family's safety with the use of technology. With just a mobile phone, the user has endless opportunities of monitoring and customizing the security measures and living options for their home. With Camellia Communities, we make sure that you are able to realize your dreams not only for today, but more importantly, for your future. Use your Camellia property to provide you with a steady cash flow through rent income. Or you may simply let time do its wonders and let your Camellia property gain more value as the community continues to grow and develop through the years. What are you waiting for? There's no better time to start investing in Camellia than today. Your dreams continue to inspire us to create more and better communities for you and your loved ones to enjoy. And we look forward to seeing you celebrate plenty of beautiful milestones only here in Camellia. Camellia. Find your dream Camellia home today. Visit www.camellia.com.ph. Follow us on social media or talk to any of our trusted property consultants.
Lysandra comes from the most trusted in the home building industry, Vistaland. Present in more than 40 areas nationwide and growing, Lysandra confidently prides itself as a key player in the real estate industry, ensuring a convenient, safe, and secured life for every Lysandra homeowner. You are surely close to all the progress in each Lysandra affordable house and lot projects. First, we have Lysandra in North Luzon.
Situated in the middle of the bountiful mountain ranges, Lysandra North Luzon offers serenity and beauty of nature, which are among the best features offered to homeowners. The Aliwalas community of Lysandra proves to be a great and smart investment as it offers quality and affordable housing lots. This is Lysandra North Luzon.
Lysandra in North Luzon offers charm to home buyers with its strategically planned location, accessible to airports such as Clark International Airport, Cauayan City Airport, Tuguegarao Airport, and New Manila International Airport. You can also experience the convenience of being near to all the necessities and being accessible to major highways such as Subic-Clark Expressway, Tarlac-Pangasinan-La Union Expressway, Central Luzon Link Expressway, the North Luzon Expressway, and North Luzon East Expressway. Accessibility is truly at its finest in this Maaliwalas community in Lysandra, North Luzon with a nearby All Home, All-Day Supermarket, Vista Mall, and Coffee Project. Next, we have Lysandra in South Luzon.
The Philippines boasts booming regions from the scenic Bicolandia, ever-evolving Batangas Province, wondrous Quezon Province, and the urbanized Cavite Province. This portion of the country is keeping up with the rise of our economy. This is Lysandra South Luzon.
What makes Lysandra South Luzon an even more ideal location is its proximity to nearby airports such as Sangli Airport, Naga City Airport, Bicol International Airport, and also an operational Batangas International Port. This Aliwalas community assures quality and worry-free living every day as Lysandra South Luzon is located accessible to major highways such as South Luzon Expressway, SLEX Tier 4, Cavitex, and Star Tollway. All necessities are without a doubt easy to access for homeowners, given the nearby convenience of All Home, All-Day Supermarket, Coffee Project, and Vista Mall. Next, we have Lysandra in Visayas.
With the strong growth of construction industry and all the developments going on, this is why Lysandra Visayas should be your next target for your investment. There are more reasons why you should do business and invest in this region. While Visayas seems small compared to its neighboring island group, this island should not be underestimated. You'll both enjoy the city life and escape from it whenever you want. And this is Lysandra Visayas.
Lysandra Visayas is strategically located to be accessible from airports such as Iloilo International Airport, Bacolod Silay International Airport, Dumaguete Airport, Bantayan Island Airport, and Daniel Romualdez Airport. And of course, we also have the Dumaguete Port and the Port of Bogo. And to make each homeowner's necessities accessible, Lysandra Visayas is situated in an ideal location near Robinson's Place, All Home, Coffee Project, All-Day Supermarket, and Vista Mall. Next, we also have Lysandra in Mindanao.
Let's head to the southern region
With a population over 25 million people, welcome to the second largest island in the Philippines, and that is Mindanao.
With the community's progressive infrastructure and rich agriculture, there's no doubt that Mindanao can be the center of investment.
And this is Lasandra Mindanao.
These angat communities are surely easy to access with the existing airports here in Lasandra, Mindanao. We have the General Santos International Airport, Laguindingan Airport, and of course, we also have the Port of General Santos. Lasandra, Mindanao is strategically located, accessible to commercial hubs, and close to all the conveniences such as All Home, All-Day Supermarket, Vista Mall, and Coffee Project. With every homeowner in mind, Lasandra made sure that all its communities exhibit an angat and aliwalas life. The affordable and house and lot offerings, coupled with accessibility and community amenities, guarantee that every Filipino can lead a truly satisfying life. More than building houses and communities nationwide, Lasandra can definitely turn your dream into reality.
Affordability, practicality, and accessibility. These are major factors future homeowners consider before buying their first home. These are the same founding attributes behind every Lumina home. In August 2012, the country's leading home builder, Vistaland, founded a line of mass housing communities called Lumina Homes. Lumina believes that every Filipino family should have a home they are proud to call their own. Lumina Homes has set itself apart from its competitors in the industry by offering value-priced house and lot packages, estimated at 500,000 to 1.7 million pesos, which can be easily availed by every Filipino through payment schemes under Pag-ibig and bank financing. Lumina Homes has already developed over 800 hectares of land or 100,000 house and lot units in key cities and municipalities across the country, and they are showing no signs of slowing down. In 2019, Lumina Homes was recognized as the top 1 developer by the Pag-ibig Fund for having the most housing loan releases value and served the most number of housing borrowers. Lumina Homes addresses the country's prevailing housing needs by providing affordable, durable, and functional house and lot units for the Filipino people. Homeowners can choose from a variety of house and lot options to find the one that will suit every family's different needs and wants. You are given the creative freedom to design your space to whatever you please. Lumina Homes uses different construction systems to make sure that every home is safe and comfortable for its future owners. Through the cast-in-place or CIP and industrialized building system or IBS construction systems, each Lumina home is crafted to withstand the test of time and of any disaster. Safety and convenience are vital in the development process of Lumina communities, which is why they are built on prime locations that are close to essential establishments and are equipped with functional amenities such as a multi-purpose hall for assemblies, 24/7 guarded entrance, a shuttle service, and many more. Lumina Homes will continue to carry out its vision of providing affordable, practical, and well-developed housing for Filipino families and communities in the years to come. Simple, happy, practical. Lumina Homes, providing homes for everyone. A space where accessibility meets practicality. A space where anything and everything is near you. Just a few steps away from lifestyle centers, major roads, and other future developments located within the heart of Cavite. Prima Tanza, the first vertical project under one of the country's leading real estate developers, Lumina Homes. Prima Tanza is located within a 500-hectare mixed-use master plan community in Tanza, Cavite. just less than an hour away from Manila. It is comprised of 10 walk-up condominium buildings with 20 available units on each floor. With its strategic location, Prima Tanza is just a stone throw away from the newly opened lifestyle center, Vista Mall Tanza, which offers an endless selection of dining, and top-tier entertainment. Accessible point-to-point transport terminals going to Parañaque Integrated Terminal Exchange or PITX are within the vicinity of Vista Mall Tanza and are readily available for Prima residents for a much more convenient commute to Metro Manila. Live like royalty at Prima Tanza. With its introductory offering, you can now own a 24 square meter one-bedroom unit with your own balcony, which you can transform to your personal sanctuary based on your specifications. Experience a life of comfort and convenience in Prima's safe, high-quality, and functional amenities such as a 24/7 guarded entrance, modern and spacious clubhouses, swimming pool, basketball court, playgrounds, and open and green parks. Prima residents can also enjoy easy access to essential establishments like hospitals, malls, and schools. Prima Tanza is very much accessible to known major road networks and expressways, specifically the Daang Hari Extension, Cavite-Laguna Expressway, Cavite Expressway, and Cavite-Tagaytay-Batangas Expressway. Future developments and upcoming transport systems such as the Sangley Point International Airport, Bataan-Cavite Interlink Bridge, Metro Manila Line 1 Cavite Extension, LRT6 Cavite Line Phase 1, and the Metro Manila Subway project are located in close proximity to Prima Tanza. Residents can anticipate the rising central business districts in the area, specifically Vista Alamang, which is just a car ride away from Prima, and is situated on a prime location near leisure, relaxation, and business centers, relevant not just to individuals but to families and enterprises as well. Accessible, practical, convenient, and ultimately yours. Start your future in a self-sustaining community where anything and everything you may need is just right outside your doorstep. Feel right at home at Prima Tanza.
Since its inception in 2015, Bria Homes has always stood for the nationalistic objective of alleviating homelessness and improving the quality of life for the underserved Filipino. Through the years, Bria Homes has been continuously growing its vision through offering a wider variety of choices and expanding its footprint to cover more ground, reach new heights, and serve more Filipinos across the arc. With over 50 projects all over the country, the Bria Homes brand has been synonymous with the best value for money options, top-notch quality, progressive locations, ease of ownership, and a premier customer experience. Bria Homes has always gone above and beyond expectations, redefining the concept of a home builder and turning subdivisions into fully thriving communities. Township projects will always be Bria's differentiator amongst its competition, with customer-centric concepts designed with the needs of its home buyers in mind. Bria Homes has stayed attuned to the times, all in the name of convenience. Sustainability has priority to our business as we continually move towards an environmentally sound Philippines, one Bria Homes project at Bria Homes has continuously reimagined affordable housing. We will continue to build dignified dwellings, picturesque communities, and prosperous townships, formerly inaccessible to the everyday Filipino. We are, and we will always be, the beacon of best value affordable housing in the Philippines. We are Bria Homes, your home of choice.
Bria Homes primes itself on the development of affordable house and lot packages and easy-on-the-pocket condominium units that caters to families who aspire to acquire their own homes. With over 50 projects nationwide, Bria Homes is expanding its product line to fulfill more dreams and cater to more people from all walks of life. Bria Homes Executive aims to cater a bigger market, neighboring the existing ones within the in-demand areas. Bria Homes Cityville provides relief to professionals in inner-city pocket developments. Bria Premier offers more spacious homes to reside in and expansive green spaces to enhance wellness. Astra Vertical Villages is a cluster of mid-rise residential condominiums for young aspirational Filipinos and small families that offers proximity to lifestyle hubs and major business districts. Bria Homes, your home of choice.
Golden Haven Memorial Parks, a company listed in the Philippine Stock Exchange, the most complete death care service with over 30 branches in key locations nationwide. From Metro Manila, the first Golden Haven located in Las Piñas City mirrors the elegant elements of Spanish architecture. In Visayas, Golden Haven in Cebu City is a thing of beauty. In fact, is now the most beautiful memorial park in the country. In Mindanao, Golden Haven Cagayan de Oro is a 10-hectare property that has gardens with Asian beauties. It features one of the tallest statues in the Philippines. Back at the heart of the Philippine archipelago, Golden Haven Iloilo features. The memorial park is located in San Miguel and is the finest park in the region. Golden Haven is also located in Bulacan, General Santos, Zamboanga, Sariaya, and other key locations nationwide. Golden Haven is also the developer of the most beautiful memorial chapels in the country. We are the first death care service provider that offers cremation services in Las Piñas, continuously diversifying our products to help the everyday Filipinos. Golden Haven redefines the concept of death care industry and exponentially expanding for over 30 years. Golden Haven Memorial Parks, preserving memories and building legacies.
Once upon a time, there were three little pigs. This little pig built a house of sticks. This little pig built a house of straw. This little pig went to all home. Building a home is easy with all home. Huh?
Tech is fiber internet for the modern home and business.
StreamTech. Exceed limits.
Once upon a time, there were three little pigs. This little pig built a house of sticks. This little pig built a house of straw. This little pig went to all home. Building a home is easy with all home. Huh?
Tech is fiber internet for the modern home and business.
StreamTech. Exceed limits.
Once upon a time, there were 3 little pigs. This little pig built a house of sticks. This little pig built a house of straw. This little pig went to all home. Building a home is easy with all home. Huh?
StreamTech is fiber internet for the modern home and business.
StreamTech. Exceed limits.
Once upon a time, there were 3 little pigs. This little pig built a house of sticks. This little pig built a house of straw. This little pig went to all home. Building a home is easy with all home.
Huh?
is fiber internet for the modern home and business.
StreamTech. Exceed limits.
Once upon a time, there were three little pigs. This little pig built a house of sticks. This little pig built a house of straw. This little pig went to all home. Building a home is easy with all home.
Huh?
GreenTech is fiber internet for the modern home and business.
StreamTech. Exceed limits.
Once upon a time, there were three little pigs. This little pig built a house of sticks. This little pig built a house of straw. This little pig went to all home. Building a home is easy with all home.
Huh?
Once upon a time, there were three little pigs. This little pig built a house of sticks. This little pig built a house of straw. This little pig went to all home. Building a home is easy with all home.
Huh?
GreenTech is fiber internet for the modern home and business.
StreamTech. Exceed limits.
Once upon a
GreenTech is fiber internet.
Once upon a time, there were 3 little pigs. This little pig built a house of sticks. This little pig built a house of straw. This little pig went to all home. Building a home is easy with all home.
Huh?
Tech is fiber internet for the modern home and business.
StreamTech. Exceed limits.
everyone.
Once upon a time, there were three little pigs. This little pig built a house of sticks. This little pig built a house of straw. This little pig went to all home. Building a home is easy with all home. Huh?
All right, good afternoon. Once again, welcome back to the ViCon, Building Opportunity Summit, the biggest virtual sales recruitment summit by property giants Vista Land and Lifescapes Incorporated and Golden MV Holdings Incorporated. We hope everyone is refilled with energy as we have had the rest of the afternoon to continually rally and equip our sales networks and business partners with the knowledge and experiences that they need to succeed in real estate sales. With the presentation of our guest speakers and thought leaders, we hope to have provided you with the fundamentals of digital marketing that will help you take your real estate careers and enterprises to the next level. At this point, it is time to learn from experience. We've invited some of our most seasoned and most successful business partners who our audience can take inspiration from. Let's begin by listening to and watching their success stories.
I'm Norally de la Cruz. I'm 62 and I am a loyal and faithful business partner of Vistaland for 25 years. And currently, I am internationally promoting Vistaland as the business director of Bini Canada. My life before being a business seller was beset by a lot of difficulties and adversities because, before I had a business, I had an RTW business, and my late husband was taking care of our family business at the Peaceport. But in the late 80s, a lot of unforeseen situation and unfortunate circumstances happened that our family was hit. And the direct hit was our business at the Peaceport. And trying to save it, nagdagdag ng kapital, and even my business, my RTW business was affected. Both business hit rock bottom. Na lahat ng naipundar ko went down the drain. My children were my motivation to bounce back, to do good in life, to make better again. And my strength and my source of refuge, my source of very strength is God. And I am always reminded by His promise that He is always with me, defending me and helping me. So, yeah, balik sa pagiging raketera si Mamsi, lahat ng business na pwedeng pagkakitaan basta legal, go. And I am always reminded by a verse in the Bible that I can do all things through Christ who strengthened me. So I always pray and I keep on asking God to give me a business, a new business na yung kung pwede yung walang kapital pero malaki ang kita. So I keep praying and asking God about it. Sabi ko pa nga sa kanya, masipag naman po ako, matyaga, and I am very passionate in everything and anything that I put myself into. But at the back of my mind, I said na parang imposible naman yon. But God answered me through a verse in the Bible in Luke 1:37, for with God nothing is impossible. Oh, in 1993, a friend called me and asked me if I would like to do real estate business because his friend is looking for an assistant vice president for sale. Pero my answer was a big no kasi hindi ko linya yon. And I don't know anything about real estate. But he kept calling and kept bugging me that I finally said, okay, I'll give it a try. So AVP I became. So teachable naman ako. So I attended a lot of trainings, a lot of mentoring and coaching sessions. And by the grace of God, I was able to make good naman in the business. Little did I know that this business is God's answer to my prayer. Yung hinihingi ko na business na walang kapital pero unlimited ang income. Really, my being a business seller gradually changed and improved the quality of our life. Ang service ko lang noon, FX, while my colleagues are driving their Pajeros, F-150, Hi-Ace. Sabi ko, mapapalitan ko rin yung FX ko. And by the grace of God, I was able to replace it by a Starex, and I was able to buy several vehicles pa. I was able to also buy a modestly sized house for my big family. I was able to travel abroad through the company's trip incentive for the top sellers, not just once, but every time my trip incentive ang company, kasama ako dyan. And in terms of investment naman, I was able to buy properties in La Maria, in Vita Toscana, and in Amore. But buy and sell ang peg ko eh. So pagka doble na ang presyo, triple na ang presyo, so ina-unload ko na siya. Mine has not been an easy journey of progress. There has been many ups and downs, but my choice to be a business seller helped shape what I have achieved. And I am inviting everyone who would like to change their lives and improve the quality of their life to be a business seller. The journey to 1,000 miles begins with the first step, and that first step is to be a business seller.
Okay, go. Hi, I am Estoye. I am currently Managing Director of Vistaland Vimi Philippines. I am from Batangas. I'm accountant by profession and OFW.
Good day, everyone. I am one of the digital marketing heads in Bria Home Sales, and I've been with the company for 4.5 years now. My name is Philip Baisak, 35.
All right. So, what an inspiring story. We have more inspiring stories that we'll surely share with you in a few minutes. But for now, we would like to remind everyone who is joining us here today of course, those who are interested to be part of the growing Vistaland family, we want you to become your own bosses and you can earn as much as 250,000 pesos from the comforts of your own home if you register with us here today at the ViCon. Okay, so once again, we are inviting everyone to become our sales agents and accredited partners. And as I mentioned earlier, yes, you can earn up to 250,000 pesos. And not only that, you get the chance to win amazing prizes, courtesy of our sponsors like Always Supermarket, All Home, Prime Water, Stream Tech, Bread Basket, and much more. So make sure to visit the link. It will be provided in the chat box. Also, the link will be flashed on your screens. And you can also check out the official Facebook page of Vistaland for all the details for that. So once again, this is the largest online virtual sales recruitment summit organized by Vistaland and Life Saves Incorporated and Golden MV Holdings Corp. This is the ViCon Business Opportunities Summit 2021. All right. Okay, so now we will be continuing with our next video, also to share her experience by being part of the Vistaland family. Please watch this.
I am one of the digital marketing heads in Bria Home Sales, and I've been with the company for 4.5 years now. My name is Philip Baisak, 35 years old, and I'm from Manila. Well, the world is an ever-changing game. Change can be difficult, but it is inevitable. Therefore, we must learn to adapt. As they say nowadays, if your business is not on the internet, then you will be out of business. There are many things to change, especially in sales. From what used to be printed brochures and flyers, we have transitioned into digital marketing materials and platforms, such as e-flyers and online reservations. There were lots of things to learn, especially now that almost everything is done online. But persistency, the right mindset, and openness to learning is always the key. Keeping myself open to innovations, new ideas, and learning to use different online tools were the things that helped me the most. Learning and adapting to use different tools and online platforms were the key points. By that, we can gather leads from different sources more efficiently. Thus, having an online presence in several platforms at once is a way to leverage into digitalization. Also, Briom's readiness and quickness to adapt to digitalization help us a lot in coping up with the challenges of this pandemic. Having our own CRM right before the start of the lockdowns prepared us one step ahead of the competition. It kept the sales organization functioning smoothly by organizing everything related to managing our customers in one place. Surprisingly, with the help of digital marketing, additional marketing sales group, and of course the solid support of the company, I would say our sales increased exponentially despite the challenges brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic. As we all know, the whole world was caught off guard by this pandemic, and it truly proved that digital is the future. My tips for new sellers who will be venturing in digital marketing is to first know your target market. By doing so, you can find the digital platforms they mostly are in, and you will be able to promote yourself and your product in the right platform. It is also very important to fully support your company by utilizing and maximizing all the innovations being introduced by the organization. And lastly, learn to keep up with the trends that will capture the audiences and potential clients' heart.
So, Hi, I'm Estoye. I am currently Managing Director of Vistaland, Vimi Philippines. I am from Batangas. I'm accountant by profession and a former OFW in UAE. Ang misis ko naman ay nasa logistic company and we've been married for 21 years. So our life before Vista is really challenging. Malaki yung aming pamilya na kailangan itaguyod. As a breadwinner of the family, talagang we are looking for an opportunity na kung saan ay matutulungan namin ang pamilya namin na maiahon. So before ay nagtrabaho ko dito sa lokal as a banker and my wife is a government employee. Then nakita namin na kahit ano sipag namin, kahit mahilig kaming maghanap ng mga opportunity, kung ano-anong binebenta namin ay yung gusto naming buhay ay hindi pa sapat yung aming kinikita. Then we decide to go abroad on 2007 and then we spent our time there almost 12 years. And then nag-for good kami dito sa Pilipinas last 2019. Then when we meet Vistaland, it's a life-changing for us and even on our financial resources, on our result in life kasi madami kaming natutunan dito sa Vistaland, lalo na sa mga aral na binigay sa amin dito. We met Vistaland on 2014. It was September when we first attended on the Financial Awareness Seminar of Vistaland and Vista Residences in Abu Dhabi. It was very life-changing for me to be part of Vistaland or Vista Residences as a seller, as a business partner, and of course as an investor. Kasi here, I learned a lot, me and my wife. Unang-una yung aming pananaw sa buhay, naging positibo. Ang daming opportunity na nakita namin at dumating sa amin dito. I have a lot of investment in Vista Residence because nung makita namin na ang pag-i-invest sa rental properties is napakagandang opportunity. And my first investment in Vista Residences is the Trevi Tower in Makati, followed by Symphony in Quezon City. I have also in Pine Hill, Baguio. I have Vista Recto, Vista Point in Quezon City. I have Spectrum in Ortigas. I enjoy my life as a seller or a business partner in Vistaland kasi ang daming natuturuan. Here ay hindi lang kami naging seller, kundi kami ay naging advocate at naging financial advisor din. Kasi before we offer an investment to our kababayan, OFW or local, ay ine-educate muna natin sila financially how they can manage properly their finances. In Vista Residences, we are also a savvy investor. At isa sa tinuturo din ng ating mentor here as a program of Vistaland is to be an entrepreneur. We established our corporation here. We have two corporations. One is the Desert Eagle Property Development and Management Corporation. It is also a real estate related company. We are offering interior design and fit out of the condominiums in Metro Manila and also the property management. And the other one is the Estoye Lupang Corporation, which cater the house construction, resorts development, and commercial building construction, which is ito naman yung aming family corporation. Nakasama ko naman dito yung mga kapatid ko. We invite everyone to be part of Vista Residences as a seller, as an investor, as a business partner. Kasi here in Vista Residences, marami tayong matututunan. Napakaganda ng mga projects na ino-offer natin because Vistaland is one of the leading developer here in the Philippines. Alam mo yung we are in the company, in the right company, very stable at alam natin na talagang hindi tayo iwanan. And here they are offering a huge opportunity not only to grow professional, not only to grow our income, kundi maging savvy investor pa tayo. So hope you can join us. Marami tayong mga project at marami tayong mga learnings na matututunan. Thank you.
Wow, those are truly inspiring success stories. Talaga naman nakakatuwang madinig na yung mga real estate brokers natin, their experience with Vistaland and being part of this family has really changed their lives. So at this point, Let's do the fireside chat. Fireside, meaning an area or a place next to a fireplace or a campfire. The perfect ambience for a sincere and heartwarming sharing and storytelling. But first, we would like to introduce our moderators for our fireside chat. First, he is the Corporate Communications Head for Brittany Corporation. Please welcome Mr. JC Gonzalez.
Hi, everyone.
All right, joining us also this afternoon is the Corporate Communications Head for Golden Haven, Mr. Lloyd Cunanan.
Good afternoon.
All right. We also have Mr. April Estoye, Miss April Estoye of Vista Residences, and Mr. Philip Baisac of Bria, to be joined by Miss Kathleen Rubio, Project Marketing Head of Crown Asia. Good morning to you guys. Mr.
Hello,
April,
everyone.
Miss Kathleen,
morning.
and
Good morning,
Mr. Philip.
guys.
Good afternoon.
Good morning, everyone.
All right, JC and Lloyd, please take the floor.
All right. Well, thank you, Brian, for the introduction. Thank you. I'd like to speak lang a few words on behalf of my co-moderator for today's JC. Right. We've seen that the audiences of ViCon are mostly millennials, and that's a good sign. And I see Kay agreeing with me. That's good. You are with like-minded people. I'm just saying, yeah, we see so many young people wanting to change the world through real estate. And please, again, I reassure you that you are with like-minded people. Right? And another thing is that, of course, again, I speak for everyone here in this panel that the future really is in real estate. No? So during the pandemic, real estate was one of, if not the most, or the least affected industry. And we're very fortunate to be part of the industry. And finally, as brokers, di ba, Jace? No, so as brokers, let us tell you a little secret lang, that there is really no secret. No, so the secret to sales is really sipag at tiyaga, as our patriarch and our owner has gladly advocated for the past decades. No, so with that, let's hear from the real rock stars of real estate selling, Jace. No, so we have here.
Let me ask the first question. This is
Yes.
for Mr. April. So, Mr. April, how did you find out about the sales career opportunity being presented here in Vistaland? And how did your experience as a sales professional change your life?
Hi, JC. Thank you for your questions. Very good question. First, good morning sa lahat. Good day. Alam ko all over the world tayo ngayon, live sa Facebook. Anyway, it's a great opportunity for me to be here and to share my little experience in Vistaland. First, I met Vistaland in September 2014 when I was OFW. By that time. We are in Abu Dhabi. Actually, we invited in one of the seminar in financial awareness, one of the program ng Vistaland, to educate our kababayan OFW in investing. Alam mo kasi ay napakarami nating mga kababayan ang hindi alam kung paano talaga ay umasenso at mabilis makauwi dito sa atin. So the time and when we are inviting, and then nakita namin na magandang opportunity na ino-offer the Vistaland, not only na makapag-invest tayo, makapagpundar, kundi tayo ay matuto at tayo din ay maging part as a business partner, as a seller of their properties or promoting their projects and so on. And after that is the rest is history. So napakaganda ng naging journey namin mag-asawa kasi the time ay face-to-face pa noon at lagi kami nakaka-attend ng seminar, tapos napakadaming project na ino-offer all over the Philippines. Talagang nung malaman ko na at na-research ko din, inaral ko, the Vistaland is one of the leading property developer in Philippines. Of course, there's no doubt na mag-join tayo dyan dahil kung ano yung hahanapin ng kliyente natin, more or less talagang may ibigay natin. Kasi as far as Mindanao, meron tayong project at marami tayong pwedeng ma-offer. So yan yung isa sa nagustuhan ko kay Vistaland. Pagkatapos sa programa kasi nila when I was in UAE, meron mga pagtuturo about managing their finances, how to grow their investment, how to maximize their real estate investment. Then nakita ko din na by doing this investing ay pwede pala tayo maging sales partner ni Vistaland, maging business partner. At tinake namin yung opportunity na yon na unang-una siguro ay makapagturo tayo, pangalawa ay malibre yung ating investment. So, syempre, nakaano din tayo kasi talagang hardly investing tayo on real estate na doon na din natin kinukuha yung pang-invest natin. So sa madaling salita, libre yung investment kay Vistaland. Basta marunong lang tayo.
Oh, wow. And Sir April, how did you find the products, the developments of Vistaland? I mean, for you, hindi naman po naging challenge yung pag-promote or madaling ibenta and i-offer sa inyong mga clients?
Actually, JC, hindi eh. As I said earlier, unang-una, sa pagdating sa housing segment natin, from talagang maliit na kita hanggang sa pinakamalaking kita, meron tayo eh. Ang laki ng product range natin, ng house and lot. And even yung ating mga condominium, ating mga high-rise development natin within Metro Manila and outside Metro Manila, ang dami. Kaya unlike other na pag hiningi na gusto ko dito sa ganitong lugar, wala na tayong maibigay kay Vistaland. Halos name it the place, and especially nowadays, name it the place at talagang meron tayong may offer na project. At talagang ang gaganda, community development, hindi basta project lang. So yun naman ang maganda sa kanya. And of course, the income segment, halos nako-cover nating lahat. Sabi nga natin, mula sa magta-tricycle hanggang sa mayaman, hanggang sa 80 million, 100 million na bahay, meron tayong pwedeng ma-offer. Yun ang kagandahan kay Vistaland.
Thank you, sir. Another question, sir, that I've always wanted to ask yung ating mga leading brokers is, syempre, with the vast portfolio of Vistaland, di ba, sir, sabi nyo nga kanina, ang daliin nito ibenta, sir, di ba? And the next question that I have is, how do you motivate yourself to surpass your last performance? Kung madali siya ibenta, syempre po, mataas ang ating benta. Paano po natin siya tataasan? For example, for the next month or for the next year? Siyempre, standards are always going up. So.
Yes, thank you, Lloyd. Actually, alam naman natin it's very challenging and very tough this time na magbenta. Kasi unang-una, ang tao ay iba-iba ng taking sa sitwasyon at ng prinsipyo sa buhay. For others, this is a good opportunity to buy properties, but for some, ay hindi sapat or hindi tamang panahon. Pero ganun pa man, of course, we are tapping the right people and we are educating the people to have the right mindset. Nagawa na natin before eh. Sabihin na natin, we are not new in the industry. We have the skill, we are equipped with knowledge to do it. We know how to deal with people. Ang tanong na lang ngayon eh, what is your deepest why to do it? So kung nagawa namin before, unang-una, syempre, gusto nating umasenso eh. Gusto nating talaga makaahon sa kahirapan. At gusto natin yung mga properties natin mabayaran kasi alam natin this is for our family in the future. So siguro ang aking pinaka-bottom line para malagpasan kung ano yung ginawa ko dati, syempre ano yung deepest why ko. And at sa kabila ng sitwasyon ngayon, even now this is pandemic, and honestly this is the right time to buy properties. So kailangan lang hatawin, kailangan yung attitude na araw-araw wala kang iisipin, kundi of course yung iyong direction, yung iyong pupuntahan. At yung mga obstacle na yan ay maliit kumpara sa iyong malaking why. So kaya natin yan, lalo pa ngayon, napaka-digital na, hindi man ako ganun ka-techy, pero may mga paraan naman at pwede naman tayong ika nga ay magbago or ma-divert on that kind of selling.
All right, Sir April. So earlier naman po, I think si Philip has a lot to share about digital marketing. So I guess that's something na pwedeng i-share sa atin ni Philip. Philip, my question is, what is the biggest challenge being faced by the real estate industry in the midst of the pandemic, and how are we coping as an organization?
Yes, good afternoon, GC. Good afternoon, everyone. One of the biggest challenges would be to digitalize. We had to make the operations digital, using digital technologies such as Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and Zoom in order to serve our clients nationwide. Luckily, Bria Homes was able to keep a business as usual setup since the pandemic started. The company was quick to provide and took advantage of the creative online methods for our meetings to maintain engagement in our usual business networks.
All right, that's good to hear that we are able to adapt and really harness the power of digital, especially given the challenging times. We are able to take advantage of digital and use it to our advantage.
Right. Actually, Jace, to share lang, I've worked with Philip before because I was then part of Bria Homes now for a couple of months back, and I had the chance to work with Philip. And let me tell you, most of Philip's sellers, so yung mga agents under Philip, are really young, and these are bright-eyed young professionals. Diba? Sabi nga namin ni Philip, may joke kami ang tito nung selling art na yun. So
Yeah, that's correct.
right. Pero maybe Philip, you could share with us how siguro yung mga best practices ng ating mga young professionals, no? Yung mga nakasama natin sa BRIA. How do they market real estate digitally?
Yes, Lloyd, yes. Developers should have a strong social media presence. That's number one. Furthermore, BRIA's digital conveniences can assist our sellers in making the purchasing processes a lot easier for our clients. So what we do is we actually give our potential clients a virtual tour of the project, showing the site development, model units, and nearby establishments. And of course, we try to close the deal and convert them into sales.
Right. Siguro also maybe another very important thing that our listeners could learn from is yung social media, kasi 'di ba nabanggit natin yun kanina. Yung team mo talagang heavy on social media. Maybe you could share siguro 1 minute, 2 minutes of how you guys do.
Well, actually, that's very correct. No? We use social media, all platforms of social media. We promote BRIA homes using all kinds of platforms, and from there, we get clients and sales.
So very interesting to note yung response, or I mean, you're sharing, Lloyd, earlier, no, na the team of Philip is comprised of young people.
Yeah.
So age doesn't matter sa real estate sales, as long as you have the desire, the determination to close sales, diba? And I guess we have the good intention of helping other people achieve their dream homes. And I guess that's the most noble part of it.
Tsaka Jason yan very nation building ang advocacy ng real estate kasi. So we help people have jobs in construction, at the same time we help people or families get their first homes.
Parang it's something that parang very natural and very light gawin, because it's not just about business. We are able to bridge people, connect people to their needs, diba?
Agree.
Yes. And so my next question, to be competitive, so this is still for Philip about digital. To be competitive in today's market, everyone is doing digital transformation. It's the priority of a lot of organizations, and that's very understandable, as mentioned by our guest speakers earlier. Talagang it is what will allow us to flourish and thrive into the future. So my question is, apart from digital, are there any other ways for agents to be more competitive?
It's a wonderful question, JC. There are many options for real estate people to add value. Real estate will be bigger, agents will become busier, and more people will be joining the industry. Competition will be tighter amongst developers, but the vital key is customer experience. Agents must ensure a hassle-free communication with their clients on every touch point.
Right. Great point yun, Jason. I just wanted to share kasi advocate talaga ang BRIA ng I've seen it firsthand. Yung customer experience in digital, I've seen that in BRIA, and I think I speak for the whole of the Villar. Siguro, Philip, maybe you could, as a last point for you, maybe you could share what is the future of real estate for you and your team?
Yes, the future of real estate is digital and social media. This way, it improves productivity and efficiency by reducing cost. Creating an effective digital content and leveraging on multiple online methods will surely translate to more clients and, of course, more sales for us. Thank you.
All right. So at this point, tanungin naman natin si Kay, who is part of our project marketing team. She is a project marketing head from Crown Asia. So Kay, let me ask you, for a lot of our listeners, our audience, coming from the project marketing team, what can you say would be what can sellers and business partners look forward to once they choose to sell for us in Vistaland?
Well, first off, Jace, I think we have to establish here that our sellers are not just sellers. They are actually our business partners, no? So we are invested in their success because, well, their success means our success as well. So we are always looking for ways to make it easier for them to promote, sell, and earn more with Visaland. So we never view our relationship with our business partners as transactional. So the aim really is to get a deeper, lasting connection with our partners. As to what they can look forward in being part of Vistaland, definitely ang number one dyan would be the portfolio. So Vistaland has the widest geographic reach, and we are present in over 150 cities in the Philippines. So may it be far north, Ilocos Norte, Ilocos Sur, down south to Mindanao, we have Vistaland everywhere. So you will never run out of inventories to sell, and it doesn't stop. Patuloy pa tayong nagdadagdag ng inventories. And you know what's good about Vistaland? I think Sir April mentioned it earlier na we are present in all price segments. So whether it be affordable, we have Ria, Lumina, up to our brand, upscale, Crown Asia, and even luxury, Brittany. And then in terms of product line, we have vacant lots, horizontal house and lot, ready for occupancy, non-ready for occupancy, condominiums, low-rise, mid-rise, high-rise, name it, we have it. And then on the support level, syempre on the project marketing side, apart from continuously making our presence heard, building the brand, and beautifying our projects, we are ready to provide the materials that you need to showcase the beauty of the projects to your prospects. So if you need help in actual presentation to your clients, need not worry. The marketing team will be more than happy to assist you with your virtual tour presentation or even actual site viewing. So we also acknowledge that we have a lot of international business partners and clients like Sir April here. So difference in time zone, not a problem. Our marketing team is always willing to take the extra mile and assist even in the wee hours of the night.
Nice. Actually, kayo nabanggit mo kanina yung hindi matatawaran yung scale ng Vistaland and Villar. So we are in over 150 cities. So and that's a good thing, right? That's a good thing for our sellers. But the next challenge for you, for your peer in your team, I believe, is how to keep these people engaged. Kasi syempre, you have to keep the agents happy and your sellers happy. With this kind of scale, it's quite difficult. Maybe you could tell us how do you guys reward yung mga top performing sellers and business partners?
Well, perhaps the obvious answer there would be monetary incentives, gadgets, special incentive programs. We have partners that have been issued cars and overseas trips. Wow. But apart from those, we also provide support in terms of roadshow, activity budget, exclusive training sessions, strategic sales planning activities, and a whole lot of more perks. You know, I've been with Vistaland for 11 years now. And for more than a decade, I've been witnessing a lot of business partners stayed with us even longer than I am and immensely succeeded in life. From simply offering our properties, yan, paulit-ulit ko minamention si Sir April, they are now proud homeowners of multiple upscale. Yes, multiple talaga. Multiple upscale homes in Crown Asia and Brittany, even condominium investment for rental business like in Vista Residences or Camellia Manor. So that for me is a strong indication na with great passion along with the right developer, success is really in real estate.
Right. Ang ganda ng kwento kay na nakita mo sila from being agents, no? So talagang starting out and then to homeowners now big investors. No? So nakikita natin yung evolution of the business and how they understand real estate, how to continuously earn from it. Like it's the gift that keeps on giving. No? Thank you.
It's really inspiring.
Yes. And now we are celebrating, we're holding this big milestone for Vistaland and the Villar Group. This is ViCon Business Opportunities Summit. And can you tell me, Kay, we're bringing here, we're introducing the new Boss Portal. So what are the benefits of this portal for our new sellers and aspiring business partners?
Actually, Jace, that is what I'm most excited about in today's event. We have launched the Villar Group Boss Portal, in which we're making it easy for our business partners to get accredited and promote the wide portfolio of Vistaland in just one website. Again, one website. So through this website, our business partners can get accredited to all brands of Vistaland and get an access to inventory updates, presentation kits, selling materials, everything that they need to be able to promote our development. So with this portal, we're giving them the edge, the biggest edge in the industry. So they'll get to earn not just thousands, but millions of pesos depending on the quantity, of course, and the package that they will be selling. They'll get to dominate the entire portfolio of Vistaland from different parts of the Philippines and different price segments. So they'll be able to grow with us also as we will be providing them with access sa mga trainings and workshop para ma-hone yung real estate skills nila. And then lastly, you'll get to evolve as a leader and be your own boss. Sounds good, yeah? So all they have to do is go to www.boss-portal.vistaland.com.ph and sign up.
All right, everyone. That's very, I mean, a lot of interesting insights and stories from our partners, from our marketing team members. So with that, thank you for shedding light on how our new real estate sellers and business partners will feel right at home here in Vistaland. All right, so thank you, everyone. And now I give back the floor to our host, Brian. Back to you, Brian.
All right, thank you so much, Lloyd. Thank you so much, JC, and of course, Sir April and Kaitlyn and Philip for joining us this afternoon. Definitely, these inspiring stories by some of our brokers definitely should light a fire towards our viewers this afternoon to hopefully get them to also think about their future and how they can be part of the Villar family. Okay. So thank you so much for shedding light on how our new real estate sellers and business partners will feel right at home here at Vistaland. Okay. And now we have more inspiring stories for you to watch. So ladies and gentlemen, please watch these stories and hopefully they will inspire you to join our group. Please watch this.
Be inspired by one of Camille's top business partners. Learn how you can build a thriving career in real estate.
Hi, I'm Kennard Madrona, certified public accountant and a licensed real estate broker. Married with one daughter, 32 years old, and I've been a partner for more than 6 years. Before the opportunity of Camille came, I've been selling soaps, lotion, kahit na CPA ako. Kasi at that time, wala pa naman akong trabaho. Naghihintay pa lang ako sa isang government agency na matanggap ako. Maraming nagja-judge na bakit daw ganito na lang yung ginagawa ko, CPA naman ako, nagbebenta akong sabon, bakit daw hindi ko ginamit yung pagka-accountant ko. So, ang nangyari, nung dumating yung Camellia, biglang nagbago ang lahat. Kahit hindi pa ako ganun kagaling magbenta, mas naging supportive yung mga tao sa paligid ko. May lumapit sa aming tao. Ahente pala siya ng Camellia. So, bago pa yung Camellia dito sa Butuan, binigyan lang kami ng flyers ng girlfriend ko at that time, which is wife ko na ngayon. Nabigyan kami ng flyers, tapos sinabi namin, gusto naming maging kagaya niya. So, sinubukan naming maging ahente, nag-attend kami ng training, tapos within a week, yung wife ko nakabenta ng 5. So, doon ako na-inspired. Nakita ko na yung opportunity ng Camellia is napakaganda talaga. Kasi na-realize ko, dito ko talaga makukuha yung mga pinapangarap ko. Lalong-lalo na yung mga leisure activities namin, like for example, traveling abroad, yung pagbili ng mga sasakyan, ng bahay. Hindi talaga madali. Lalong-lalo na kung hindi ka sanay makipag-usap sa tao. Kagaya ko, hindi ko naman to linya eh. CPA ako by profession. So, I'm more on accounting. Maraming naglo-look down sa akin. Gaya ng, for example, yung closest family ko, yung parents ko. Sabi nila, sayang daw yung pagiging CPA ko. Maraming tao ang nagdi-discourage sa akin. Bakit daw iniwan ko yung government item ko? Hindi madali sa umpisa, pero ang hahawakan namin is yung giginhawa yung buhay namin sa Camille. Ang nangyari kasi sa amin, nung naging Camille business partner kami is totally nagbago yung buhay namin. Yung dating nagbebenta ng sabon, nagbebenta ng lotion, kaya nang makabili ng mga sasakyan, ng mga bahay at ng mga lupa. Nang dahil sa Camille, maraming buhay din ang nagbago. Hindi lang sa amin, kundi pati na rin sa mga partners namin na inengganyo din namin na magbenta ng Camille. So, sa amin ngayon, around more than 20 agents na ang nagkaroon ng bahay at nagkaroon ng sasakyan nang dahil din sa Camille. Unang-una sa lahat, gusto kong pasalamatan ang buong pamilya ni Sir Manny Villar. Nang dahil sa Camille, nagbago yung buhay namin. Ang asawa ko na nakapag-travel kami abroad, nabili namin yung mga gusto namin, nakatulong kami sa pamilya namin, nakatulong kami sa mga ibang ahente, kahit pa na may pandemya, naging top 1 kami sa Camille. So, napaka-grateful and thankful namin to you, Sir Manny Villar and family. And staff na bumubuo ng Camille Philippines. Maraming salamat sa walang sawang suporta at sa walang sawang pagtulong para ma-hit namin yung mga targets namin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. First and foremost, you need to decide. If you want to be successful in real estate, you need to start as early as now. And you need to know your why. Para alam mo kung para kanino mo ito ginagawa. Second is you need to be determined and committed. Kasi kahit anong bagyo na darating sa buhay mo, mapa-connected man yan sa real estate o hindi, andyan ka pa rin. You need to do whatever it takes for your dreams and goals to become a reality. I'm inviting you all to join the largest home builder of the Philippines, Camille Homes, to be one of our accredited sellers. And para naman sa mga existing sellers ng Camille, I'm encouraging you to never give up. Do your best, and I know magbabago din yung buhay nyo kagaya namin. Maraming salamat.
Ready to have a flourishing career in real estate? Take the first step today. Sign up to be an accredited Camille business partner and be on your way to success.
I've been in the industry since 2014. I started as a marketing staff and lucky enough to have a lot of great mentors. My head, titos of Pampanga and Tarlac. Being in the real estate industry is very rewarding. Practitioners. The year has seen a global pandemic, but still we have a booming real estate market. People are still selling, buying, and renting as they try to move to new parts of the country where they will be more comfortable. We are that we are in this industry. Always the hardest. I started from scratch. I don't have car for trippings, don't have big capital. The only thing I have is a dream. I became a real estate broker at the age of 22. We are never too young or too old to set another goal or to dream a new dream. There is no age limit in having a dream. I'm very grateful to my team for the loyalty and support over the years. As a real estate practitioner, great satisfaction knowing that we help people from a new couple getting a new house to families getting a secondary home. We get to help people through each stage in their lives. That can be very rewarding for practitioners that have a passion for giving back. Of course, for my team, there's nothing more fulfilling and satisfying than seeing them getting what they want and what they dream. We are partners in goal attainment. With the help of Lumina Homes, I was able to help my family financially, invest in real estate properties, stocks, and other types of investments. And I am very grateful for this opportunity. Simply the best. Lumina is the leading mass housing developer in the country.
I started when I was 18 years old, way back 2016. That time, estudyante pa lang ako noon. And actually, bago ako pumasok sa real estate industry, rumaraket-raket na ako every weekends, kumakanta ako and nag-tutor hanggang sa nakilala ko si Lysandra. Nung nagsisimula ako, with the help of my manager and the people around me and the staff of Lysandra, natulungan nila ako kung paano magbenta. I invest in trainings, and then, yung mga ginagawa as a property consultant, kung paano magbenta. As a beginner, ginawa ko lang yun. And during the time na nagbebenta ka, talagang pupunta dyan yung mga rejections, darating sa'yo rejections, merong mga biglang pag-iisipan na lang. Kasama yun sa mga challenges. But, ang pinangahawakan ko dito, kung bakit despite of the challenges ay nakakapagbenta pa rin ako as a property consultant. I'm carrying the trusted brand, which is Lysandra. Of course, my motivation is my family. Yung situation kasi namin that time, nag-aaral ako, kasi kami, caretaker ng isang property, and wala talaga kaming sariling bahay at lupa. And alam naman natin, kapag caretaker ka ng isang anytime na mabenta yan, so yung caretaker, mawawalan na kami ng titirahan. So, napag-isipan ko nung nagtatrabaho ako as a seller ng Lysandra na kumuha ng property para rin sa family ko, para ano't ano mang mangyari. At least may investment ako na soon hindi lang ako yung makikinabang but my parent, yung tatay ko, and of course yung mga kapatid ko na mas bata sa akin. I acquired my first property way back 2017, and that's my second year as a property consultant. Una kong na-acquire na property, yung focus area ko sa seller dito sa Lysandra, Santa Maria. 2017 that time, and then nung time na yon na yun hinuhulugan ko siya, nasundan ulit yun nung 2018. Third, nag-invest din tayo sa Lysandra Calamba. And ngayon, yung pinaka-latest natin and pinaka-bago ng Lysandra, which is Lysandra Stories, kumuha din tayo doon. Sobrang saya dahil yung kinikita mo as a seller, yung kinokomisyon mo, meron kang nakikita sa kinita mo. Iba yung fulfillment na nakakatulong ka para matupad din yung pangarap ng ibang mga Pilipino. Hanggang ngayon, at the age of 23, kasama ko pa rin sila and isa talaga sila sa mga tumupad ng mga, hindi lang dreams ko, pati dreams ng family ko.
It truly is inspiring to see the different stories of the different faces that are part of the Vistaland family. And of course, if you want to be part of this family, now is the perfect time. Sign up now and be a boss. All you need to do to join us is to scan the QR code that you are seeing right now on your screens or visit our portal at boss-portal.vistaland.com.ph so you can join the Villar Group's network of business partners, refer and earn as much as 250,000 pesos at the comfort of your own home. And not only that, if you sign up today, you will also stand the chance to win amazing prizes courtesy of our sponsors. So lots of exciting things. So make sure to scan the QR code or visit our portal now because this is your chance to become a boss. All right. So if the stories that we've shared with you earlier haven't inspired you yet to join us and to become a property consultant, maybe this next story will be the one to change your mind. All right. Coming from the man who started it all, he truly is the greatest example of how hard work and dedication will reap its own rewards. He is the only brown taipan in the Forbes Philippines Rich List. He is the chairman of the Villar Group of Companies. He is the dreamer and the visionary, the indestructible, the game changer, the entrepreneur. None other than Sir MBV. Please watch this. What a truly inspiring sight to see. The dream of one man was able to change so many lives and fulfill so many dreams. So if our chairman, Sir Manny, can do it, so can you. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, you must be wondering, how do you become part of our family? How do you join the Vistaland and Lifescapes Inc. Incorporated family? Well, here to tell us more about that and how you can become your own boss, she is the marketing head for Crown Asia. Joining us this afternoon is Miss Caitlin Rubio. And joining us also is the marketing head for Brittany Corporation. Joining us this afternoon also is Josh Kabugan. Caitlin, Josh, good afternoon.
Our society consists of various industries, professions, and businesses.
Different industries require a different set of skills and specializations. An architect, for example, is in charge of the planning, designing, and oversees the construction of a building. Far from the skills of being a physician, whose role is to practice medicine.
The language of an IT programmer could be of no use for a content writer. But every other industry has its common denominator, which is sales.
Anyone who has friends, family, and a wide network can enter the world of sales through referrals.
And for your information, real estate industry is one of the highest income generating industries in terms of sales. How can we define real estate? In layman's terms, this means land ownership, infrastructures, buildings, fixtures, roads, commercial, industrial, residential areas, properties in development, and the list goes on. But beneath those shallow description comes a deeper definition of what real estate really is. Vistaland and great investment opportunities.
Digitalization, on the other hand, breaks the traditional way of investing. The rise of various digital tools and platforms makes it easier for clients to reach out to different brands. Digitalization is indeed the new normal. Research states that the average daily social media usage of internet users worldwide amounted to 145 minutes per day. And in fact, the Philippines has an average of 173 minutes of social media usage per day. Some can simply say that the Philippines spends more time scrolling on their social media accounts versus the rest of the world. But for us, this means a great opportunity.
Digital has been part of our DNAs in doing our everyday routine nowadays. From the time that we check our emails in the morning, as we sip onto our favorite coffee drink, updating our status on our social media accounts, being online all the time make us available during work, and of course, lurking for some online news updates before we call it a day.
We are so inclined with digital that we get flustered every time the internet is down. Wouldn't you agree? Here's the proof. Told ya!
Since being digitally inclined is already embedded in our everyday lifestyles, why not make it more meaningful? Vistaland offers you the position of being the boss of your own, an advocate of the pleasant lifestyle of Vistaland, and an influencer that allows you to promote a well-known brand to all walks of life, from affordable up to the luxury market. Operating through its 5 distinct subsidiaries, Vistaland is one of the leading integrated property developers and the largest home builders in the Philippines.
It has more than 40 years of solid track record in real estate development, having built over 500,000 homes nationwide. It boasts an unrivaled nationwide presence in 150 cities and municipalities in 50 provinces across the country.
Plus, The founder and chairman is no other than Sir MBB. Not to brag, he's the Forbes top billionaire.
We have ready lots, reselling lots, ready for occupancy homes, non-ready for occupancy homes, and condominiums that you can offer to the interested investors, business partners, and clients. The offerings are never-ending, and so are your earnings. The competitive 2% commission rate for every referral is equals to unlimited income.
With the use of your thousands of connections and followers, you can instantly earn up to 1 million pesos. Imagine sitting at the comfort of your home. All you need is refer a client, then with just a blink of an eye, you'll suddenly become a millionaire. That's easy.
But of course, we will not leave you hanging, not knowing what to do. Free online trainings will be given to our accredited Boss referral partners, various perks and promotions, 24/7 assistance, free site tours, and limited access to the sellers portal. You can get all these perks by getting accredited and signing up to bossportal.vistaland.com.ph. After getting accredited, it's now time for you to refer.
Refer all your interested connections and followers and promote the investment opportunities that they can get with Vistaland. Once we close the deal, then it's time for you to harvest. Do you have any more questions? Alright, so why Vistaland? I think it is best that you choose the best and the biggest developer in the country today. Also, Vistaland has more than 40 years of track record in the real estate industry. And of course, no other than our chairman, Manny Villar, or MBB, is the top billionaire in the Philippines today, according to Forbes magazine.
And then you know what's good about Vistaland is we are present in over 153 cities and municipalities in the Philippines. No other developer can claim that. So whether your inquiry is far north, Ilocos Sur, Ilocos Norte, or even down south in Mindanao, surely we have a property in those locations. And then moreover, we are actually present in all price segments. So whether it's Vista Residences, Camellia, Crown Asia, or Brittany.
Therefore, in terms of stability, the brand, the reach, and of course our journey, our beautiful journey together with our clients, the after sales service.
You see, you can't go wrong with Vistaland. Actually, anyone.
Yeah, that's correct. Even you're not from real estate industries, you can be a referral partner from car companies or in the e-commerce industry. You can be a doctor, engineers, or an architect.
Actually, even if you're just a student, a freelancer, or even a stay-at-home mom, so again, anyone.
Anyone can be a referral partner. Actually, real estate right now is the best alternative investment portfolio. That is why it is so easy to find a referral client. So you just need to refer, and that's it. You will earn more than millions of pesos. Alright, so let's compute. Say for example, you have a referral client wants to invest in one of our flagship brands such as Camellia. A 10 million package net contract price of house and lot is already equivalent to a 2% referral amounting to 200,000 pesos.
Or if you have an overseas Filipino relative who's looking into getting an investment for rental business, you may want to offer Crown Asia or Vista Residences. A studio unit would be amounting to 5 million pesos. Referral fee would then be about 100,000 pesos. And then if you have clients or contacts looking into getting ready for occupancy homes, you can offer one of our ready homes in Town Asia. House and lot would be about 20 million. Referral fee would be 400,000 pesos.
And of course, let's not forget our luxury segment market, which is Brittany, ranging from 20 million to 100 million pesos of packages. Say for example, a 50 million house and lot. So that's already a million of pesos as your referral fee. Yes, definitely. You can work at the comfort of your home. You can work anywhere. You can work anytime. You can even work after your class.
And you know what's good about the young ones nowadays? They are so digitally adept. Spending over 170 minutes a day using social media. You can be one of our virtual marketers. Just post any of our materials and then wait for any inquiries and then refer it to us.
That's it. So in any digital platforms, digital assets, softnet, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, pwede sila mag-trabaho for business. Yes, from all walks of life, even from different industries, you're really welcome to be part of this referral partner program of Besalan. Say for example, you're an architect, you're well versed in planning and designs. So may mga kaibigan po kayo that is really looking for a condo or a big house or even a lot na tatayuan ng bahay. So you're definitely, it's within your connections.
And you know, to all our referral partners, you really don't have to quit your day job. This can just be a side hustle, an effortless way for you to earn part-time. Actually, Josh, I heard we have a lot of our homeowners in this virtual convention. They can definitely take advantage of our referral program since they are the most credible to promote our brands and our projects, especially because they are already living the Vista lifestyle.
Yes, I agree, Kay. They can share their beautiful experiences and journey as homeowners to their friends and loved ones. sign up, refer, and earn.
This is how easy to become one of Vistaland's referral partners. Join us and be the boss.
Thank you so much, Caitlin and Josh, for sharing with us the many perks and benefits of being part of the Vistaland family. It truly is such a wonderful opportunity for everyone to join now. And of course, if you are still questioning whether you should be part of our team, so you may be asking, what's in it for you? If you join our referral partner program, what would be the perks and benefits? To learn more, please watch this. And now, to share with us the immense opportunities in real estate sales, we would like to introduce our next speaker. She is an HR leader, a certified coach, and a social entrepreneur, and among the most influential Filipinos in the Gulf by Ilustrado in 2016, 2017, and 2019. A graduate of Mass Communications from Liceo de Cagayan University with a diploma in HR practice by the Chartered Institute of Personal Development, she is passionate about delivering business results through people. Currently working in Dubai, UAE as an associate director of AES International, a financial service company. She also has served as HR and recruitment manager of various international companies, to include one of the biggest financial service companies in the Middle East, Zurich Group. As a social entrepreneur, she was a founding officer, president, and board of director of PhilHR, an organization of Filipino HR practitioners. Co-founder and managing partner of Penta Global HR Consultancies, and Entrepreneur, the managing director of VIMI Dubai. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Miss Jessie Quintilla. Good morning, good afternoon, Miss Jessie.
Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all keeping safe and healthy. Thank you for joining us today. I'm sure you have been inspired dun sa mga stories ng iba-iba nating guests earlier. And it is my intention po to hopefully cement that with my life story. So please allow me to share my screen. Ayan po, sana nakita ng lahat. Ang topic po natin is about my journey on how I built my net worth through real estate. So in the next 30 minutes po, sit back and engage with me as I will take you for a ride dun naman sa story of my life and how the real estate business has helped me plan my early retirement. For the last 18 years, I have been passionate about developing people to be the best version of themselves. I'm a practicing HR professional and also a certified coach. So maliban po sa aking full-time job as an HR, I'm also a community leader. I like giving back to the community. Kaya in 2010, we have founded a nonprofit organization called PhilHR. So as an employee, I was earning really good money. Maayos na family benefits and perks. So I have never thought of what ifs. What if pag mawala sa akin ang lahat ng yon? So God always knows His way. There was a turning point in my life that led me to Vistaland. Aside from my profession, I'm also a social entrepreneur, and my businesses have been recognized by a prestigious magazine in the Middle East and have been featured naman din po doon sa mga various local media outlets. My business story is not all glory po yan. So I've been through tough times, just like other business owners, especially na, when the market is volatile. Our initial plan na mag-asawa was to retire in Switzerland. So bakit? Kita nyo naman kung gaano kaganda ang bansa, di ba? Tingnan nyo yung picture. Clean air, friendly ang mga tao sa old people. They have really great healthcare system. Alam nyo, yan na kasi ang pinaka-importante sa atin pag matanda na tayo eh. Maliban dyan, ang pinaka-reason talaga is allowed sa kanila kasi ang euthanasia. So, what if I will fall ill? Magkaroon ako ng, for example, cancer na hindi ko na kaya yung sakit. Diba? So at least isang kembot ko lang dun sa facility, pwede na nila akong patulugin ng forever. Anyways, kidding aside, nabago po yung plan na yan. And I'll tell you why. In 2017, I have left my job in a law firm to focus on my business doon sa aking HR consultancy. And during this period, nagkaroon po ng silent recession. So the economy was going through contraction, kaya po maraming businesses ang nag-tighten up and obviously yung kanilang mga budgets affected din. Which means unfortunately, yung mga ibang businesses talaga nag-close. So impacted po ang economy kasi bumaba ang oil price, nagkaroon ng chain reaction, and other businesses that are indirectly or directly linked doon sa industry have been affected. All our existing contracts sa aking HR consultancy, mapa-recruitment man yan, mapa-training or team building activities, they were put on hold. And di na rin kami makasingil doon sa mga clients namin. So in short, nalugi po yung business ko and I ended up spending money doon sa aking savings, just trying to save the business. Ito, may kwento ko lang ha. I'm proud kasi on how we conquered this debt. Early in my career and as an OFW, dahil nga sa maganda ang income namin, I resorted into mindless spending. I love nice and expensive things. I shop on high-end designer items. Mahilig ako sa diamonds, latest gadgets. Pag may sobra sa sweldo ng konti lang, either may salary increase or may bonus, I always think of how we can upgrade. I always think of, right, can we have bigger car? Can we move to a bigger house? Ano pa ba yung mga luxury items na pwede kong bilhin? Kahit yung mga bags na hindi ko na ginagamit, ayan, sige, bili pa ng bili. Kasi nga, merong insatiable needs. Nagtatry kami mag-venture into businesses na hindi naman namin kabisado. So, I really did not value that hard-earned income. Kasi nga, feel ko, nandiyan siya palagi eh. I will decide when I would like to retire. So that means feeling ko, I will decide when I will stop earning. So I have been in this vicious cycle po ng utang, bayad, utang, di ba? So I was so bad with managing my money that I didn't really value where I spend it. As expected, nalubog po kami sa utang and I have accumulated a huge amount of debt through my credit card purchases. So as you can see, these are the collection of credit cards I have used for the last 5 to 8 years. Umabot po siya ng 8.2 million pesos. What's the good ending about this story is nasettle po namin ang utang na yan in 4 years when I started with Vistaland. Now, if you're curious kung paano ko po nabayaran ang utang ko in just 4 years, I welcome you to please visit my YouTube channel at Mad with Samira kasi I have created few videos po dyan to explain how I did it. And sana po ay makatulong din sa inyo. When my business was nalugi, I lost my fixed income also kasi di ba nag-resign ako dun sa aking job. So, and remember, I have a very huge debt. Maliban dyan, may mga monthly expenses kami na kailangan naming isipin. So, I really went through very tough times financially, emotionally, and mentally talaga. Nagkaroon ako ng anxiety and depression. So, it was a dark moment in my life. It's actually my lowest in years. Then I prayed for enlightenment. I was looking for redemption. During that period, I have met Vistaland. And through the teaching and the wisdom that was shared with me, it opened my eyes to opportunities that I have rejected over and over again in the past. Kasi nga, napaka-negative ang aking mindset when it comes to finding other income streams, let alone pa magkaroon ng investments. Sa dami kong nakakausap during my time as financial literacy advocate, doon ko po na-realize na lahat ng pinagdaanan ko, those low moments, was designed to bring me closer to fulfilling my purpose. God has shaken me to my core to bring out that much-needed change in me. Pinaramdam niya sa akin, ano ang feeling when you don't have anything? And only then, I have learned to appreciate the opportunities He had given to me and made me a better person. I become better with money management. I become more patient, and I am more willing to help. I found my passion and my purpose, and that is to become a financial literacy advocate. Na-realize ko na hindi guaranteed ang sweldo. Your income and status in life does not define who you are. At yung negosyong pinundar ko ay hindi guaranteed to succeed. At pwedeng malugi at mawala ang lahat ng pinaghirapan ko. So that was a very painful realization. When I became part of Vistaland's advocacy and was slowly gaining the wisdom from our mentorship, one of the major changes that we've done was a change of mindset. I had a negative perception before ng mga brokers or property consultants. Sa Philippines, tawag natin dyan mga agents. Yung feeling mo, pag nakita ka sa mall, bebentahan ka kaagad. So I had to slowly convince myself that this is a business worth trying. Wala namang ipapalabas na capital basta willing ka lang aralin ang negosyo. Dahil nga sa logi ang negosyo ko, yung 2 businesses na sinet up ko, hindi naman talaga siya kumita, nag-loss pa ako. And dahil sa walang trabaho, walang fixed income na pumapasok, kailangan naming mag-tighten up ng aming belts. Tinaasan namin yung aming EQ. Bakit? Para kaya naming i-control yung urge to spend on things na hindi tumataas ang value. Or to give in doon sa mga emotional blackmail na minsan ginagamit ng ating pamilya. After 14 years of being an OFW, we decided to stop sending money back home. O diba? Napaka-shocking nun. Kasi as an OFW, parang SOP na yan na kailangan magpadala ng pera sa Pilipinas. What we did is, pinaintindi ko sa family ko na need muna naming ayusin ang buhay ko at obviously ang buhay namin. And that means paying for my debts and start investing for our future. So napaisip kaming asawa, for the last 14 years, ano nga bang naipundar namin? Wala. Reality sank in. It made me think as to what I have done in the past that actually led me to be financially unstable. So let me share you a few of my realizations. Una, hindi pala dapat umasa sa sweldo lang. Kasi anytime pala, pwede siyang mawala. Dapat pala madami akong sources of income, like sales and commission sa mga investments, kita sa rental. Dapat pala pag kumita ako, hindi ko muna uunahin ang expenses or to give in doon sa aking instant gratification na nabibili ko ang mga luho ko. Dapat pala nagtipid kami at inuna muna namin ang investments. Yung mga paupahan muna ba, para pag nawalan ka ng work, meron kang ibang pagkakakitaan. Sabi nga ni Oprah, the greatest discovery of all time is that a person can change his future by merely changing his attitude. So dahil sa change of mindset, nagbonggang detour kami ng mga plans namin. We went back to the drawing board and we created our 15-year goal plan. We immediately kickstart yung aming real estate business and we built our own team. Hinanap namin yung mga like-minded people who share our passion. Yung mga raketera, raketero, yung matyagang matuto, yung gustong umasenso sa buhay, gustong tumulong sa iba para yung iba naman din ay maging prosperous. So, nung pumasok kami sa Vistaland, unti-unting nawala ang mga kaibigan namin. I'm not kidding. Kasi kagaya ko na nga dati, di ba, napaka-negative ko when it comes to investments, ayokong nakakausap ang mga property consultants kasi iniisip mo kaagad bebentahan ka lang nila. So I had numerous rejections, painful rejections, but I never gave up. I believe that I will attract my kind, those like-minded people. Ang importante is that our intentions are good and we wanted to transform the way our industry sells. It should be professional, hindi yung parang nangbudol ka lang or feel ng investors mo, binantahan mo lang sila. So we should be someone who knows the language of the savvy investors. We don't sell the amenities. We sell the future value of our investments. So let's pause for a bit. I'm curious to know from you, ano bang iba-iba mong pinagkakakitaan maliban sa sweldo mo? Please comment down below kasi mamaya I wanted to see all of those comments kasi baka naman may iba pa pala akong ma-discover na mas maganda pa palang racket. So pandagdag naman yan sa aking income streams. And also I wanted you to share this to other people who have joined us today. Okay? So since I have been talking about multiple income streams, you might be asking how I prepared for my retirement. As of today, I have more than 5 sources of income. Una po dyan, yung aking full-time job as HR professional. Then I have my 2 businesses sa UAE at sa Pilipinas. Then, obviously, yung aking sales and commission. Yung mga nakita ko na compounding interest sa aking financial products like long-term investments ko sa funds and stocks. And obviously, makakalimutan ba natin yan? Yung aking rental income from my investments. Remember earlier, I've mentioned about ni-review namin yung aming retirement plan. So ito po yung aming vision board. Okay, I just wanted to share that with you and hopefully that will inspire people to create your goals as well. As you can see, we have very, very clear goals of what we would like to achieve. Time-bound po yan. Inuna muna namin ang mga paupahan bago namin binili ang aming retirement home. Dahil nga sa nahuli kami doon sa investments, sinapit namin mag-asawa at binilisan ang pag-build ng aming property portfolio. So kung magkauwian man or mawalan man ng work, alam namin meron na kaming passive income through rentals. At kung gusto man naming magtayo ng negosyo in the future, we can use one of our properties para makakuha ng kapital sa bangko. So di na namin maisusugal ang aming retirement funds. So ito na, how I built my property portfolio through my real estate business. Yan ang malaking tanong. Lahat po ng kinita namin sa sales and commission since 2017, nilagay po namin yan sa properties. Why? We cannot reiterate enough why we have to build a rental income portfolio. Dapat nga noon pa eh. Dapat nag-umpisa na kami nung bago pa lang kami naging OFW. I know a lot of people are into buying stocks or buy and selling stocks. May mga mutual funds, may franchising, may VUL insurance, at iba pa. These are good investment tools. It can give you cash flow and easy liquidation. But why real estate investment? Maliban kasi sa madali siyang aralin, here are my other reasons. Una, income replacement plan. Pag naparentahan ang iyong mga properties, magkakaroon ka kasi ng cash flow, which in time can replace your monthly salary. Kaya, pwede ka nang mag-retire. Second is, pang-hedge mo against inflation. No? Pag mataas po ang inflation natin, okay? Now, ngayon, nasa 2 to 4 tayo. Pero pag mataas kasi ang inflation natin, ang ibig sabihin po yan, ang pagtaas ng inflation ay ang pagbaba ng value ng iyong pera. Ibig sabihin, konti lang yung mabibili mo. Kung yung 5,000 pesos mo before ay napupuno mo yung push cart, after 5 years, yung 5,000 pesos mo, baka 2 basket na lang or 2 bags na lang ang pwede mong bilhin doon. Kasi habang tumataas ang inflation,
bumababa ang value ng pera. So to protect that, kailangang ilagay mo siya into an investment na habang tumataas ang inflation, kaakibat ding tumataas ang value ng iyong property. At pag mataas ang value ng iyong property, dahil mataas nga ang inflation, mataas din ang iyong rental income. So, protected ka. Diba? So, yung sinasabi natin pang-hedge sa inflation. The third one is, this is how you can build your wealth faster. Now, if you're going to Google search, punta po kayo sa Forbes website, mapapansin niyo po, majority of the Forbes top 10 has real estate in their portfolio. So, napaisip kami, bakit yung mga mayayaman, doon sila nag-i-invest? So, gumaya lang kami. Diba? Pwede mo rin gamitin yan. For example, nakabili ka ng property, after 10 years, gusto mo na siyang ibenta. So, ang income, ang capital gains mo doon, ang income mo, pwede mong ibili ng bagong condominium or di kaya pwede mong ibili ng 2 units pa or multiple units. So, pwede mo rin gawin yon. And of course, pwede mo siya ipamana kasi. Generational wealth kasi ang property. So, meron kang perpetual ownership. Kahit po sa condominiums, may perpetual ownership po tayo dyan. And of course, ang pinaka-importante is fulfilling yung ating pinaka-basic needs. So in Maslow's hierarchy of motivation theory, ang sinabi doon na pinaka-main, yung pinaka-bottom, is that for people daw to fulfill their basic needs and security. So food, clothing, and shelter are part of basic needs. And of course, pag may passive income ka, that's part of your financial security. So marami sa atin ang nakarealize now how important it is to have our own place nung naka-lockdown na, di ba? Kasi ang hirap palang makitira or ang hirap palang marami kayo sa isang bahay. No? One of the many things I've learned about this business is that you can decide how much you can earn. And for me, to be able to do that, I have to continuously learn and grow, obviously. So we work hard and we play hard. We always incorporate fun when we are learning, and we also develop our teams to not just grow professionally, but personally as well. So ang ginagawa namin, we identified subject matter experts, and then they take turns to train each other. No? Meron kami tinatawag na Tune Up Tuesdays. So every Tuesdays po yan, nagtitraining kami. So obviously kasi dahil sa COVID ngayon, kailangan namin i-postpone yan. But we're slowly getting back doon sa aming training. What's important is that we make sure to connect and support each other. Now, aside from complying obviously with Vistaland's requirements to operate as a business partner, nag-aral din po kami. Pinag-aralan namin hindi lang yung ating mga properties, yung ating admin process, or yung ating marketing aspects ng negosyo. We deep dive into the economic data. We learn ano ba yung inflation, deflation, contraction, ano ba ibig sabihin yan, ano ba yung GDP, yung population pyramid, ano ba yung impact ng fiscal policy ng governments, what's banking system, ano ba yung taxation, you know, ano ba yung positive impact ng build projects, and a lot more. So isa sa mga na-appreciate ko sa real estate is the impact of the build projects sa aking mga investments. Now, please allow me to expand this a little bit lang. Yung infrastructure projects kasi natin, like building airports, yung seaports, connecting cities through the bridges and the expressways, at iba pa, has a huge impact doon sa ating ekonomiya. Now, pag maganda na kasi ang ating infrastructure, it will shorten our travel time, so mas madaling pumasok sa work, more options now when you're transiting between cities. You know, it enables trade, yung palitan ng goods and services within and outside the Philippines. So chain reaction po kasi yan. And obviously, this time, we're going through a massive transformation ng ating infrastructure. So process po kasi yan. Malaking adjustments muna ang gagawin natin for now, but eventually, mararamdaman nyo yung impact niyan. Okay? Yung developments po kasi na nangyayari ngayon, it will help us attract yung ating mga foreign direct investors. So more and more businessmen or businesses will set up here sa Pilipinas. So magbibigay yan ng trabaho sa atin, sa ating mga kapwa Pilipinos. Pag may trabaho, ibig sabihin, magkakaroon ng income. At pag magkakaroon ng income, yung ating mga kapwa Filipinos, magkakaroon din sila ng panggastos. So, gaganda ang antas, no? Mag-i-increase yung kanilang quality of life. So, remember guys, your spending is someone else's income. So, kung may binili ka, yung binilhan mo, kikita. Ang mangyayari niyan ngayon, konti economics tayo, iikot ang pera sa market. At pag malakas, mabilis ang ikot ng pera sa market, tataas yung inflation. Eh, anong relationship niyan sa iyong mga investments? Pag mataas ang inflation, again, recall tayo sa sinabi ko kanina, yung value appreciation ng inyong properties ay tataas din. At tataas din ang iyong rental income. Kaya maganda po na matapos yung ating mga infrastructure projects para magkaroon tayo ng maraming foreign direct investors na magbibigay ng trabaho sa ating mga kapwa Pilipino. Now, you might be wondering, after 4 years in the real estate business, what I have achieved ba? Diba? Well, not much actually. I-compare mo doon sa mga nauna na sa akin. They had the benefit of the time because they come before me. So, mga years na yan sila na nag-umpisa. But, I am way better than where I was 4 years ago. Diba? Nabayaran ko yung aking 8 million debt. I become more frugal, naging matipid ako sa aking mga expenditure, naging maingat, naging wais kung saan ko ilalagay ang aking pera. I learned the value of money and I become a better investor. So through my commissions po, I've acquired 15 properties in 4 years. So it's way more than I set on my vision board. Kung napapansin niyo po, nung maalala niyo yung aking goal, I've said there 10 over 5. So that means 10 properties over 5 years. So in just 4 years, we've acquired 15 properties. So these are just few of the rental income I've built through Vistaland. Papansin niyo po dyan, this is in Makati. It was only 6.5. Ngayon ay 13 million na. Yung isa naman sa May Taft, it was only 2.9. Ngayon ay 5.2 million na. Itong isa naman is sa Vistasio yan, sa Mandaluyong. It was 3.5, ngayon ay 5.5 na. Yung akin namang sa Spectrum, sa ano yan, sa Ortigas yan, it was 6.2, ngayon ay 14.1 na. Hindi pa po turnover yan ha, so ibig sabihin, year on year, tumataas pa ang value niyan. And ito naman sa Tagaytay, 2.8 million ko po nakuha yan, ngayon ay 4.7 na, pinaparentahan na po namin yan. And then yung sa atin sa Katipunan, it was 2.7 million, ngayon ay 5.1 million na. So because we lost the opportunity years ago, hinapit naming mag-asawa so we can cover back the lost years. So I would like to point out that if you notice, ang aming investment strategy is inuna muna namin ang mga paupahan kasi we need to build our passive income first. Then, saka na lang kami bumili ng aming retirement home last year. Kasi during nung kasagsagan ng COVID, yung FRIA po kasi na house and lot was 6 million siya nung April. Now, nung November, the same year, nung 2020, is nag-11 million na po siya. So, we decided bilhin kaagad yon kasi tataas na ulit siya. Sayang naman yung ilang millions na value appreciation, di ba? Just imagine, from negative 8 million ako noong 2017 to a value in asset ng 78 million ngayon. So our projection po niyan based on, let's say 10% na lang, no, conservative na value appreciation ng aming mga properties. By 2026, which is our retirement year, this will be about 235 million na po yung aming asset value. So not bad, right? So saan kami nag-umpisa, di ba? Sabi nga ng ating chairman ni Manny Villar in his famous tagline, sipag at syaga lang po talaga. We've now reached to the final stage of my talk, and I'm throwing this question to you now. What is your retirement goal? Why not invest your time in learning this business and build your retirement plan? Marami po sa mga nakakausap ko na ang goal nila is that huwag maging burden for their children when they age. Dahil marami sa kanila has taken it from the experience because they have to carry the burden of taking care of their parents. So don't get me wrong ha, masarap pong nakakatulong sa pamilya natin. Pero mas masarap sana na pag tayo na ang tumanda, hindi na po natin poproblemahin o hindi na poproblemahin ng mga anak natin kung saan kukunin ang ating pang-sustain ng quality retirement life. Looking at this picture, saan ka na sa stage ng iyong buhay? As we are getting older, nakaakibat na po ang higher expenses. We cannot deny that. May mga medical bills tayo, tataas ang presyo, obviously, lalo na yung mga necessary goods. Ito na rin po yung panahon kung saan konti na lang yung kinikita mo o talagang wala ka ng kinikita. So what's your income replacement plan? The best gift that we can give to our loved ones is a well thought out and articulated plan at this stage of our life. So ask yourself, will my assets be sufficient to support me for the remainder of my life? Will my children be happy with my financial decisions when I'm gone? Diba? If you want to secure your retirement, wag lang po umasa sa sweldo. Build a career in real estate and I can guarantee you, pagsipag at tiyaga at mag-aaral ka, magkakaroon ka ng nilaga. Diba? So increase your economic activity by starting your real estate career now. Learn and grow with us. We are more than happy to mentor and have you in our team. Maraming salamat po sa pakikinig and I hope na may nakuhaan po kayong aral doon sa shinare ko. And I apologize if I have overrun ba sa aking time. You know, I'm more than welcome everyone to please join us and be part of our journey kasi gusto rin po namin na umasenso po kayo at magkaroon kayo ng mas secured at mas klarong retirement plan. With all of that, keep safe and stay healthy, everyone.
Thank you so much, Miss Jessie, for sharing your very inspiring success story. Indeed, the opportunities in real estate sales is really immense. This is something that you can take on full-time, part-time, or even freelance. Plus, no capital is needed. All you need is to pour your willingness and determination to make things happen. And now, let's find out more about the licensed real estate broker. Allow me to introduce our esteemed guest speaker. She is a certified public accountant with more than 22 years of professional experience in tax practice, lectures, seminars, and trainings. He is a former revenue officer of the Bureau of Internal Revenue, and also as a tax consultant, he is the chairman and chief executive officer of XTD and Company Incorporated, a private firm providing services in the area of taxation and advisory for estate planning, real property acquisition, and transfer. He is the managing and founding partner of the accounting firm Dela Torre, De Jesus, and Rosario CPAs. Prof. Sai is also a licensed real estate broker and a licensed real estate appraiser. He is an accredited lecturer and speaker of training programs of the Professional Regulatory Board of the Real Estate Service under the Professional Regulations Commission. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Sai de la Torre II. Good afternoon, Sir Sai.
Afternoon. Wait, let me share my ano yung video. Okay. Let me open.
Sure, sir.
Okay, thank you so much for that. Yon. Okay. Perfect.
Right.
Okay,
Take it
so
away,
thank you so much, Brian, for that generous introduction. So, but before that, let me first share my screen for the benefit of those who are listening and learning right now. Okay, let me share my screen. Okay, guys. So for those who are listening right now, you might be wondering, bakit ganun yung pangalan ng speaker natin? Para siyang gamot. Yan. Pansin mo, no, Jason? Jason and of course, our co-host, Brian, para nga siyang gamot, no? And for those who are wondering, magtataka po kayo, tama po talaga kayo, para po siyang gamot. Kasi po, my parents, especially my father, happens to be a chemical engineer. So how many among you here are mga panganay po? Kasi sa mga panganay, would you agree na tayo ang unang eksperimento ng mga magulang natin? At katulad po ng katulad ng mga panganay, ganoon din po ang nangyari sa akin. My father being a chemical engineer and my mother being a biologist. Biologist po siya. At dahil sa panganay po, excited ang mga magulang ko, kaya po nagkagano ng pangalan ko. But guys, just call me Sai or Professor Sai. They would normally call me in the profession, Professor Sai po. Yan, okay. So, tayong mga Pilipino, laging tatlo ang basic na pangarap ng mga Pilipino. And I was really amazed when I was listening with Ma'am Jessie a while ago. Napaka-fantastic po ng kanyang presentation and I really admire her. Very inspiring yung kanyang story. Guys, tayo pong mga Pilipino, laging tatlo ang basic na pangarap. Number 1, magkatrabaho. Lagi po yan. Kaya nga po ang turo ng mga magulang natin, Sai, mag-aral ka na mabuti. Brian, mag-aral ka na mabuti. Jason, mag-aral ka na mabuti para pag-graduate mo, makakuha ka ng magandang trabaho na may magandang sweldo. But for those na mas malakas po yung loob, katulad po ni Chairman and Senator Manny Villar, yung iba, nag-set sila ng kanilang sariling negosyo. And you know, no matter how small the business is, dahil sa negosyo mo yan, you have the opportunity. The opportunities are basically unlimited. You can grow it, di ba? Alam naman po natin yung life story ni Senator Manny Villar, kung paano siya nagsimula bago siya naging developer, di po ba? Yan. So, dun sa mga mas malalakas po ang loob, at naalala ko po to kasi ang nanay ko po, meron po siyang tindahan sa palengke. Ang sabi niya, anak, mag-aral ka ng mabuti para pag-graduate mo, gusto ko mas maging maganda yung buhay mo. Yan. Naalala ko po yan, nung buhay pa po yung nanay ko. Okay. Pangalawang pangarap ng mga Pilipino, magkaroon ng sariling pamilya. Yan. Okay? And eventually, mag-settle down. Magkaroon ng mga isa, dalawa o tatlong anak. Hindi po natin alam. Ako po, I'm happily married with 4 beautiful kids. I'm so fortunate and blessed by God na meron po akong isang very supportive na asawa. Her name is Coach Ayat Dela Torre and 4 beautiful kids, 2 lalaki, 2 babae po. And of course, yung pangatlong pangarap natin mga Pilipino, magkaroon ng bahay. Kaya nga po yung iba, kailangan pang mag-abroad para lang po makabili ng bahay. Or for some, if you are living here in Metro Manila, which medyo mahal na rin po ang bahay, Sir Jason, Sir Brian, iba naman po condominium, which is why Vistaland, under the Villar Group, marami rin po tayo mga lineup ng mga properties in terms of condominium. Kumbaga, hindi na lang yung traditional na bahay lupa. But mapansin nyo po, no? Nung nagkaroon po tayo ng pandemic, last year, nung nagsimula po yung lockdown, March 16, 1 month, okay ka pa. Nai-enjoy mo pa siya kasi parang nagbabakasyon ka lang, pa-Netflix lang. Nag-second month, umabot na ng April. Aba, medyo tumatagal na to. Third month, wala pa rin, lockdown pa rin. Walang trabaho, walang pumapasok na kita, and yet tuloy pa rin ang gastos. And for those who are listening and learning right now, guys, would you agree na para kang nagkaroon ng preview ng retirement mo? The only difference, wala kang trabaho. The only difference, wala kang ngayong sweldo. Pero bigla kang nagulat, nagkaroon ng lockdown. Ang tanong, wag na sanang maulit ito nangyari sa atin. Okay, sabi nga ng tatay ko, by the name of Attorney Ariel T. Martinez, who is the one who actually introduced me into real estate. In 2008, ang sabi niya sa akin, anak, bakit hindi ka maging licensed broker? Bakit hindi ka maging isang real estate practitioner? Sabi ko, tay, okay na ako eh. I'm an accountant eh. I'm a CPA. Sabi niya, no, hindi. I'm referring to the real estate profession. And at that time, hindi ko po alam na may tinatawag palang real estate broker. Ang alam ko lang po, way back in 2008, the usual na mga ahente na nagbebenta ng properties, bahay, lupa, or condominium, hindi ko po alam na may tinatawag tayong licensed real estate practitioner or licensed real estate broker under the RESA or the Real Estate Service Act. So sabi niya sa akin, anak, bakit hindi mo subukan mag-take ng examination? During that time, okay, in 2009, during that time, hindi mo kailangan pang graduate ng 4 na taon ng real estate brokerage or real estate management. If you are a college graduate, all you have to do is just take the 120 units na review. Then after that, take mo na yung examination. Pag pumasa ka, then you'll be a real estate or a licensed real estate broker. Which, you know, Jason, Brian, when I became a broker, na-realize ko na dapat pala mas naintindihan ko to ng mas maaga pa. Because the amount of income and revenue that I've earned as a broker, never ko pa pong kinita bilang isang accountant. At tama naman po yung sinasabi ni Ma'am Jessie kanina. Huwag nating asahan yung sweldo natin. We have to look for other income streams. And you know, real estate, as a licensed real estate broker, doing general brokerage, and of course, Vista is one of my preferred brands, especially for my clients. It helped me realize yung mga ganung pangarap namin. Okay, going back with this one. Sabi din ng tatay ko, pero anak, kung sisimulan mo yan, gusto ko simulan mo ng tama. Kaya nga po, you could either be a real estate broker or an accredited real estate salesperson or an accredited salesperson. Kung ayaw mo lang na nagre-refer ka lang, at gusto mo na talagang i-embrace yung practice ng real estate as your full-time profession, at the very minimum, you can be an accredited salespersons. And tama naman po, marami po tayong mga ongoing na mga seminars po. If I want to be an accredited salespersons po, ano po ba yung kailangan ko gawin? Well, then you have to enroll and finish the 12 units, yung tinatawag natin Introduction for Real Estate Practitioners po. And once you're done with that, bibigyan po kayo ng certificate. Then pwede na po kayong mag-apply sa PRC ng accreditation. Then magpa-accredit din po kayo. Dati ang tawag po natin HLURB. Ngayon, Department of Human Settlement and Urban Development, DHSUD na siya. Yan. And of course, sabi nga nila, whether you are a broker or a real estate salesperson, by the way, Prof, paano ba maging broker ngayon? Kailangan ba mag-take pa rin ako ng 4-year course? Well, here's the good thing, guys. Sabi ko nga po, first, let me say thank you to the Lord. Second, to the technology. Because of the Zoom technology, ladies and gentlemen, mas madali na po ngayon ang learning natin. Unlike before, you have to go to some place na doon lang ino-offer. Pero ngayon, online na po ang pag-aaral ng mga anak natin. Di po ba? Which is, since this is already the new platform na ginagamit po natin, and the way I look at it, it's going to stay this way. Tama po yung sinabi po ng isang speaker kanina. Samantalahin na po natin yung pagkakataon na matuto tayo. Let's learn more so we can earn more. Okay, Prof, paano yun kung gusto ko maging real estate broker? Ano yung pinagkaiba ng broker sa accredited salespersons? Well, in reality po, pareho lang naman po ang trabaho natin bilang broker at salespersons. Pareho lang din po tayong bumibili or nagbebenta ng real estate. The only difference is this. If I am an accredited salesperson and I want to manage more salesperson, ang requirement po under the RESA or the Real Estate Service Act is I have to be a broker. I have to be a broker. So ibig sabihin, if I am looking for a bigger or looking for bigger opportunities, I want to manage and help more people, then I have to become a broker or a licensed real estate broker, or dapat merong licensed real estate broker sa kumpanya ko. Ibig sabihin, tapos siya ng 4-year course or tapos na siya ng 4-year course tapos nag-take up siya ng additional units at he or she was able to pass the examination by PRC. Ang maganda po ngayon, marami na pong school online ang nag-offer po nito. Para ka lang nag-aral ng ng graduate studies mo, para ka lang nag-aral ng MBA or na master's degree mo. Because kung tapos ka na ng 4-year course, some of your units will be credited already. So mga 1 year or almost 2 years na lang po ang iti-take mo for you to become a licensed real estate broker. Then of course, after passing the examination or the board set by PRC, then congratulations, then you'll be a broker. So ibig sabihin, in terms of trabaho, pareho lang naman po ang trabaho ng broker at ng accredited salesperson. Magbumili, magbenta ng property para sa kliyente, whether you are affiliated with a developer like the Vista Land Group or the Villar Group. Pareho lang naman po. The only difference is this. I get more opportunities because I would be able to handle more people legally under the RESA law. At hindi lang po yun. Sabi nga po ng tatay ko, okay, anak, alam mo, the best things in life are free. But sooner or later, the government will find a way to tax them. Kasi nabanggit nga po kanina ni Ma'am Jessie, taxation. And whether we like it or we like it, especially here in the Philippines, if you are earning income, you are generally subject to what we call taxation. Ang kagandahan po nito, ang batas po natin, under the BIR po, ang ginawa po ng Congress, through the initiative of our dear President, ginawa na po mas accessible po yung tinatawag nating pagpaparehistro sa BIR. Kaya nga, ano ba yung mga frequently asked questions na lagi ko po na-encounter sa seminar ko po, because every Saturday I am giving, together with my partners, giving a free seminars for salespersons, for brokers, for real estate accredited salespersons or practitioners, professionals na maintindihan nila ano ba yung mga basics po ng compliance in terms of BIR. Yan. Normally, ang mga narinig kong tanong dito, Jason, Brian, am I required to register with BIR, Professor Sai? May TIN number naman ako eh. Pag tumatanggap naman ako ng commission sa developer, binabawasan naman ako ng withholding tax. So, am I really required to register? Okay. Then finally, our good friends from BIR, last year, okay, ito simpleng trivia lang po. You know, last year, pandemic, but according to the Department of Trade and Industry, there were around 500,000 Filipinos who registered para maging entrepreneur, maging advisor, maging salesperson, maging brokers, yan. Sabi ng BIR, according to DTI, there were around 500,000 Filipinos na nag-register. And surprisingly, not all of them immediately went to BIR. So sabi ng BIR, finally, they made a clarification as early as last year. Sabi niya, whether you are practicing your profession full-time, whether you are doing this as part-time or half-time, you have to register with BIR. And the good thing with our good friends from BIR, ginawa na pong nilang simple ang pagpaparehistro. Prof, saan ba akong BIR pupunta? Yan. Well, pupunta po kayo sa BIR, pinakamalapit sa place of residence nyo po. And they will simply give you 3 simple requirements po. Dati nga, Sir Jason, Sir Brian, pagka nagpunta ka sa BIR, ang haba ng proseso eh. But now, because of the requirement of the president, ginawa na po mas simple po. 3 na lang. At dun sa 3, ang kailangan mo lang talagang gawin yung number 2. Yung you just have to bring valid government IDs or ID. Especially yung merong address ng bahay mo or ng residence mo. Prof, paano yun kung yung mga valid IDs ko walang nakalagay na address or pwedeng nakalagay na address pero yun pa yung address ko sa probinsya? Simple lang. Kulang po kayo ng cedula or ng barangay certificate where you are presently residing para they can update your records po. And with that, you can now register with BIR. And when you register with BIR, lagi po ang tanong ng mga kaibigan nating mga brokers, mga salespersons, mga accredited real estate practitioner, Prof, ano bang pinakamagandang registration? Value-added tax po ba or percentage tax? Or ano po ba yung pinagkaiba na itong dalawang to? Kasi alam mo, Prof, di naman kami masyadong familiar sa mga ganito. Gusto lang namin kumita, pero at the same time, gusto rin namin tulungan yung gobyerno by paying taxes. Okay, simple lang naman po. Ang pinakamagandang registration po would be the value-added tax registration. Because if you are VAT registered, it means walang limit ang kita mo. Yes, you've heard it right. Walang limit po yung kita mo. Ibig sabihin, walang threshold, walang boundary. Ibig sabihin, pwedeng ikaw broker, pero at the same time, ikaw din ay negosyante. At the same time, meron kang mga paupahan. In short, marami kang mga income streams. Like binabanggit nga po ni Ma'am Jessie kanina, that sabi nga niya, she has around 5 income streams. And I congratulate her for that. Very very focused on her goal. Ang tanong, ikaw din ba? Gusto mo rin ba ng ganon? Then get the value-added tax registration. But guys, if you're going to get the value-added tax registration, okay, ang tanong natin doon is, kaya ba natin i-comply lahat ng mga requirements as a registered taxpayer po? Simple lang naman po. That's why you attend seminars, whether paid or free session po. So we encourage you to attend sessions. Or, Prof, ano naman yung percentage tax? Percentage or yung non-VAT, ito yung kung simple lang ang gusto mong gawin, gusto mo lang talagang magbenta ng property, kumita ng komisyon, at that's going to be your sole purpose po, you can start with a simple registration, yung non-VAT o yung tinatawag nating percentage taxpayer. Yan, okay? Kumbaga, kung ang source, ang revenue stream mo would be selling properties as an agent, di magsimula ka muna dun sa simpleng registration para mas simple lang din ang requirement or mga taxes na babayaran. Prof, ibig mo sabihin pagka VAT registered ako, mas mahal ba yung mga tax na babayaran ko? Well, not necessary po. It so happen lang na may mga additional reports na hinihingi po si BIR if you are VAT registered. Kasi nga, walang limit eh. Pero if your commission, if your revenue or your income will not exceed 3 million per year, then you might as well simply get the practical or the basic registration being non-VAT. But of course, gusto nga natin, di po ba? Tama ba, Sir Jason? Mas malaki yung kinikita natin. That's why we encourage a lot of taxpayers na as much as possible, maging VAT registered ka. Kasi pag VAT registered, sabi ko nga po, wala kang limit in terms of your commission, in terms of your income. Okay, balikan po natin to. And of course, once you registered with BIR, you will also be required by BIR na magpagawa ng sarili mong resibo. Prof, question, ano ba ang pinagkaiba ng official receipt sa sales invoice? Kasi parang nalilito kami pag bumibili kami, binibigay sa amin, OR, minsan binibigay sa amin sales invoice. Okay, tayo po, since we are in the practice of our profession, either as a licensed broker or an accredited salesperson, service po kasi yon. And therefore, ang kailangan nating resibo, Sir Jason, would be tinatawag nating official receipt. But if, of course, if you are also engaged into online selling, yan, di ba, Sir Brian, halimbawa, very much into digital practice ka, online selling, yung business mo, kailangan din ng sales invoice kasi you are selling goods. Yan, you are selling goods. So, yun lang naman po ang pinagkaiba nun. Pag service, official receipt, ang kailangan natin bilang isang broker or isang accredited salesperson. But apart from that, if you are also engaged into other business, guys, kailangan natin sales invoice. Okay? Yan. So katulad na to, since I am an accredited broker, I am a licensed broker, meron po akong sariling resibo, okay? Yun nga lang po, yung sa akin po non-VAT kasi I have my own company. Para hindi po doble, yung kumpanya ko, the XDT Group, it's VAT registered. Ako naman po as an individual to optimize yung tinatawag nating benefit under the law, non-VAT naman po ang registration ko. Yan. So that's another practical tip. If you'd like na yung personal mo, pwedeng non-VAT. Tapos kung may company ka, pwedeng yung company mo naman ng VAT registered para ma-optimize mo or ma-maximize mo yung benefit sa batas. Kasi sa batas po natin, okay, kung makikita nyo po, as an individual, whether you are registered as VAT or non-VAT, ito po yung ating bagong tax table ngayon. Ibig sabihin, kaya po ngayon, Sir Jason, hindi na kinakailangan na minimum wage earner ka para maging exempted ka sa income tax. Ang sabi ng batas, if you are earning 250,000 or below, wala kang babayaran tax. Or ibig sabihin, kung kumikita ka bilang empleyado ng 20 to 21,000 per month, wala ka talagang babayarang taxes. Yan, okay? Wala ka talagang babayaran taxes. Pag lumagpas ka lang ng 250, then that's the time na meron kang babayarang taxes. So meaning from 20% to 35% as an individual. Here's the good news, guys. Ito yung magandang balita. Pagka non-VAT ka, ang sabi ng batas, bigyan ka pa namin ng additional option. Pagka non-VAT ka, pwede kang mamili ng mas mababa pang taxes, which is 8% flat rate. Ibig sabihin, you're not going to pay 20, you're not going to pay 25, you're not even going to pay 30%. Kahit na kumita ka ng mahigit 1 milyon. Gusto niyo po ba yon? Sa mga nakikinig ngayon, gusto niyo po ba yun na kahit na kumikita ka, balikan natin yung ano. Halimbawa, kumita ako ng mahigit 1 milyon sa commission ko. Tingnan niyo po yung tax table natin. As a licensed broker or an accredited salesperson, you would end up paying around 30%, guys. 30%. Yun po yung babayaran natin. Pero if you are registered as non-VAT, makikita niyo po, you're given by the government, specifically by the BIR, makita nyo po, binibigyan kayo ng pagkakataon na mag-enjoy ng mas mababang tax, which is 8% flat rate. Yan. So gusto nyo po ba yun? So, and the only way for you to be able to benefit on this one is kailangan registered po tayo sa BIR. So ang tanong kanina, Prof, kailangan ko ba talagang mag-register sa BIR bilang isang broker, bilang isang salesperson? Kasi hindi naman ako hinihingi ng kliyente ko ng mga resibo eh. Ang tanong, gusto mo po bang mas lalong mag-benefit sa batas? Mas mababa yung babayaran mo? Yung compliant ka na, pero at the same time, comfortable at convenient pa sa'yo. So simple lang gagawin mo. Magpa-register ka sa BIR. Okay? So para ma-enjoy nyo po yung mas mababang rate. And of course, kailangan meron din po tayong libro. Yan. Ang maganda po sa BIR ngayon, sinimplihan na rin po. Especially for all the beautiful mommies who are listening. Ginagawa nyo na po to. Nagsusulat po kayo sa libro. Yun nga lang po, nakalagay yan sa yellow pad o sa favorite mong notebook, yung mga gastos nyo. Ganun din po yun. The only difference is yung libro na nagagamitin natin, ito yung libro na may tatak ng BIR. Kasama rin po yan kapag ka nagpa-register tayo sa BIR. Okay? Yan. And in terms of withholding tax, by the way, whenever we receive our commission, whether we are a licensed broker or an accredited salesperson, guys, yan, accredited salespersons, ang gagawin po natin doon is hihingi po tayo ng 2307. Kasi yun po yung proof na binabawasan tayo ng tinatawag nating withholding tax whenever we are receiving commission. Prof, anong gagawin ko dito? Alam niyo po, ang 2307, pera. All you have to do is just report that para alam ng BIR na itong si Juan de la Cruz, bayad na pala yung tax niya. Si BIR pang may utang. O i-refund natin siya or meron ka ng advanced tax credit. But again, sabi ko nga po, the only way for you to be able to do this and to be able to experience and enjoy this is if you are registered, duly registered with BIR. Yun po. Okay? Yan. So, yung withholding tax nga po pala natin, as real estate practitioner, pwede pa po siyang bumaba, Sir Jason, Sir Brian. Generally kasi, ang withholding tax mo ng mga developers, 10%. But if you are registered as non-VAT, another benefit, by the way, banggitin ko na rin po for the information of everybody, another benefit if you are a non-VAT registered taxpayer is from 10%, it can go down to 5%. Prof, ano kailangan namin gawin? Maganda yan ah. Kasi nakikita ko yung commission ko, Prof, umumission ako ng 50,000 ang binawa sa akin. 10% kagad, 5,000. Paano bababa yung ano ko, withholding tax ko? Simple lang po. You have to submit 2 important documents. Number 1, sabi ko nga po, as a licensed broker or an accredited salesperson, kailangan registered ka sa BIR. And second, yung tinatawag nating sworn declaration. Yung sworn declaration po nito, so yan. Number 1, of course, yung tinatawag nating COR. Submit ka ng kopya. Second would be the sworn declaration. Yung sworn declaration po, ito, you can either get this from our company, from the Vistaland Group, okay? Then fill out nyo po siya, then submit nyo together with the COR para po mas mababa po yung babayaran yung withholding tax. Yun po, ganun lang po kadali. Ginawa na pong simple ng mga kaibigan natin from BIR na maging compliant tayo para we can get the full benefit of the law. Sabi nga po natin, kung gusto mo na rin lang naman i-practice yung profession mo, either as a salesperson, kasi wala ka pang oras para mag-take ng examination at mag-aral, or as a licensed real estate broker po, gawin na po natin ang tama so we can get the full benefit under the law. Okay? But before I do end, let me just share yung sinabi po ng tatay ko. Sabi ng tatay ko, who is my biological father, yung kanina, ang tawag ko po doon, si Tatay Arel, siya po yung aking real estate father. Yan. In any business transaction or experience, you either earn from it or you learn from it, but hopefully both. So guys, I hope you were able to learn a thing or two dito sa ating session na magagamit nyo po. And guys, if ever po, you'd like to learn more, every Saturday po, you can just check our Facebook. Meron po tayong free session. Attend po kayo. You wanna earn more? Learn more. Thank you so much. Back to you, Brian.
Thank you so much, Prof. Sai, for that very insightful discussion and sharing with us your wonderful experience as a licensed real estate broker. So at this point, we would like to again call on our moderators for this panel discussion, Mr. JC Gonzalez, the Corporate Communications Head for Brittany Corporation, and Mr. Lloyd Gunanan, the Corporate Communications Head for Golden Haven. JC, Lloyd, take it away.
Hello. Thank you, Brian, again for reintroducing us. Hello, Prof. Sai. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
And I think my co-moderators here, Jace.
Yes, I'm around.
All right. I think. Yeah, we're waiting for Ma'am Jess. I think she's
Jessie.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Ma'am Jessie. Hello, good
Hello,
afternoon.
Jessie. Ma'am, na-inspire ako sa talk mo. Thank you very much.
Yes, indeed.
Thank you.
All right. Sige, Jace, maybe
Yeah, let's get started.
Let's start.
Yeah, my first question is for Miss Jessie. Miss Jessie, hearing your story, it's interesting to note that you have a day job and you are based abroad. So I'd like to ask, how was your experience doing real estate sales on the side? Was it a challenge for you to juggle real estate sales with your day job and everything else that you do?
Alam mo, JC, yung challenge naman palaging nandyan yan eh. Pero yung sinasabi nga, if you are really certain what do you want to achieve in life, you will try to benefit yung meron kang time. So ang ginagawa ko, after work, so I normally like wake up around 7 o'clock. Mabilis lang kasi ako mag-ayos. And then I start to work na mga 8:30 to 5:30. So during lunch break ko niyan, I make sure na nakakapag-touch base ako sa team ko, baka may mga inquiries. Tapos after work, ng 6 o'clock, nasa office na ako niyan sa Dubai. And then I normally stay there until 10 p.m. So kung may mga financial awareness tayo or may mga events, umaabot kami yan ng 12 or 1 o'clock in the morning. So biyahe ulit ako ng mga 45 minutes to where I stay. Tulog lang ng konti and then prepare na naman for the next day. So you really have to juggle. Now, kung hindi buo ang loob mo at tatamarin ka, then obviously you will have all the reasons to say, ay, hindi ko kaya yan. So just imagine those are 5. So meron pa rin ako mga 2 businesses. I have consultancy sa Philippines and I also have my distribution company here. So ibig sabihin, nag-meet din kami mga partners. So time management yan. I've really trained myself to prioritize things. So minsan may mga kailangan akong i-reject ng mga engagements sa Filipino community because I don't see it as much importance doon sa ibang mga pwede kong gawin pa. So time management is very important and of course, focus ka doon sa goal mo.
Right. Well, I'd like to throw a follow-up question to that, Miss Jessie. Kasi very much connected with what you said po, and what JC asked. One time too many, ma'am, na nakamit na ako with people who consider real estate selling as a stepping stone for as they say, greater things ahead, or maybe a vocation for some. Maybe it's just a time filler for the time being. No, and again, one too many times I've met these kinds of people. And I have full respect to them if they have other passions in life po. But I'd like to maybe you guys po, si Prof. Sai and si Miss Jessie could walk us through maybe you could talk about the longevity of a career in real estate. Kasi ma'am, yun nga, maybe for the benefit of our young audiences here, it would be best, of course, for seasoned professionals like you guys to really walk them through. Gaano po ba ka-lucrative and the longevity of a career in real estate? How is it po?
Prof. Sai, you want to go first?
Sige ma'am, okay. Ako, before, sabi ko nga pag hindi mo naiintindihan ng isang bagay, you have the tendency na matakot. So before 2008, alam ko may mga ahente na nagbebenta, and just like Ma'am Jessie, ano rin ako, very negative din ako on that matter. Sabi ko, baka mamaya scam lang yan. O, may mga ganun ba, di ba? Hindi natin may alis yan kasi sa Pilipino minsan, pag totoo, ang tingin natin pag scam eh. Pag hindi totoo, yun ang alam natin doon kaya tayo na-scam eh. Then, my father in real estate by the name of Attorney Ariel, he introduced me to real estate. Sabi niya, anak, bakit ka hindi mag-take ng brokerage? Sabi niya, especially ngayon, kailangan mo lang mag-take ng additional CPDs or units. Hindi ko talaga naiintindihan. Sabi ko, sir, ano na ako CPA na ako tsaka I'm enjoying my profession. Sabi niya, no, I'm not referring to your profession as a CPA, but into real estate. Then, the first thing that I did is inopen ko muna yung mind ko. Kasi pag ang mind natin, guys, close ang mind natin, no amount of influence ng kaibigan mo, ng tatay mo, ng asawa mo would be effective eh. So, sabi ko, bakit hindi ko subukan? When I was taking the training, doon ko na-realize, ang dami ko pa palang hindi talaga alam. At marami ko mga misconception about real estate. Then I realized, this is a perfect opportunity for me. Kasi, kumbaga as an accountant, may idea ka na eh. Ang problema lang, kulang pa yung idea mo. Then when I became a licensed broker and started doing real estate already, doon ko na-realize, Ma'am Jessie, na yung kinita ko sa isang transaction ko, o yung commission ko, yun yung kita ko bilang CPA sa loob na ilang taon. Sabi ko, kaya pa lang gawin to. Then I realized, bakit hindi ko pa gawing full-time profession? And that's the stepping stone na from 2008 as a licensed real estate broker. I get accredited to different developers, and of course one of which is Vistaland. Ang maganda pa doon, Lloyd, JC, hindi lang accredited. Ang nangyari pa doon, naging speaker pa nila ako in their trainings kasi since I'm both a broker and at the same time a CPA, Senator Villar is very much a tax compliant person eh. So gusto niya yung kanyang mga tao, yung kanyang mga kumpanya, tax compliant yan. So one of his standing orders sa kanyang mga training is, I want you to conduct a training to help yung mga ahente namin, yung mga brokers namin na mag-comply tayo doon sa requirement ng batas. We're not saying magbayad ng malaki. What we're saying is mag-comply tayo at the very minimum. Kasi yung iba kaya natatakot, ang thinking nila, malaki kasi yung babayaran ko eh. Only to realize na pag compliant ka pala, ang daming ways sa batas natin, especially under the train law, na you can actually minimize your taxes and yet compliant ka pa rin. Kaya marami nagkakaroon na problema ng mga brokers tsaka mga salesperson kasi they want to practice their profession, pero at the same time, takot sila to comply simply because hindi kasi nila alam. Pero tama si Ma'am Jessie, napakadaming mga free seminars ngayon na in-offer. Maraming mga mentors ngayon na mag-attend kayo. Kaya nga, kami sa company namin under the XTT Group, one of our advocacies is every Saturday po from 6:30 to 8:30 p.m. we conduct a free session para sa lahat ng mga professions including brokers, advisors, mga online sellers para lang maintindihan lang ba nila. Kasi ang lagi nang sinasabi, kasi natatakot kami magtanong sa BL, baka mamaya magtatanong pa lang kami, pinapenalize na kami. Sabi ko, hindi po. Those are the old school of thinking. But of course, hindi natin siya mabubura. Then, sabi ko, ang ganda na opportunity na pinresent sa akin ni Lord kasi I get to practice real estate and at the same time, ikino-combine ko yung profession ko as a CPA. Kumbaga, may commission ka na, pero at the same time, compliant ka. At yun sana yung gusto nating makita sa industriya natin. Because kapag ka ang isang ahente, isang broker, isang salesperson, naiintindihan niya yung kailangan niyang gawin, hindi siya matatakot eh. Kumikita ka na, nakakatulong ka pa sa gobyerno. And that's one of the reasons why meron tayong build, ma'am, di ba?
Yes.
Kasi may pondo yung gobyerno eh. Di ba? Little that we know na tayong mga ahente, yung withholding tax natin, it goes a long way. Ang laking tulong po niyan sa gobyerno eh. And the government cannot simply do it by itself. Kailangan yung tulong nating mga ahente, nating mga brokers. And of course, thank you so much for this ViCon. Nagkaroon ng kaalaman po yung ating mga participants.
Correct. Oo. I like it when you said na kailangan we should help build the nation. So instead of just complaining that the government is not giving anything, why not help the government build the nation? And the fear comes with not knowing. So if nag-aaral ka, which is ginagawa talaga namin yan every time, mas alam mo kung anong mangyayari. Now, you talk about longevity, Lloyd. Ang sa real estate kasi na business is there's no discrimination.
Right.
As young as, meron kami dito as young as 18 years old, they are already part of our team. And as old as meron kaming parang 55, 60 years old na, real estate pa din. And I see this as gonna be, kahit mag-retire naman ako sa work ko, it will still be part of my business.
Right.
Because I really enjoyed it. So, ang pag-real estate ko kasi is just another tool for me to really help yung ating mga kapwa OFWs because my real purpose in life really is to spread yung financial literacy. Kasi alam naman natin story, di ba? Long before gone, ang mga neighbors natin umuwi ng Philippines, nag 20 years, 30 years abroad, they're nothing. Wala pa rin silang naipundar kasi they spend it into buying malaking karaoke, mga sound systems, bumili ng kotse tapos hindi naman nadadrive, bumili ng 5-bedroom na mga house and lots na hindi naman natinitirhan, nabubulok lang. So we would like to educate those para at least sila din mismo, alam nila kung paano i-leverage yung opportunity ng real estate investment. So there's no discrimination as young as you can be. If you wanted to learn this business, you know, you can earn really good money.
Right. So, ano po like 3 things. Sorry, Jason, before I forget lang. Yeah. 3 things lang po na na-synthesize ko from what you said, which are really great things. No? In terms of the longevity of a career in real estate, sabi ni Prof. Sai kanina, you really have to get an icebreaker sale. As in, you really have to get that to motivate you to take it even further. Yan yung narinig ko kanina. Pangalawa, if you're going to do it, you might as well do it properly or do it the best way. And finally, yung sinabi ni Ma'am Jessie is you have to find your purpose in it, right? For you to be able to do something for the long haul, you have to do it as if it's not work, as if it's your passion, as if it's your purpose in life. Which for Ma'am Jessie, it was, you know, helping OFWs be more financially literate and, be more open to investments, to lucrative investments in real estate. And of course, give them that those options to invest their money elsewhere na mas maganda at mas maganda ang balik their hard-earned money. Yun. So, yun lang. Thank you for that. Nasagot po ang aking tanong for that, Jace. Thank you. You could take the floor.
We have here a question from the chat box from Miss Christy. This is for Prof. Sai. Prof. Sai, ang tanong niya po is, pag non-VAT po, makakahingi pa din ba tayo ng 2307? I'm registered as non-VAT po and have sales invoice. Thank you.
Okay po, pagka non-VAT po tayo, the reason why we have 2307 is tumanggap ka ng commission or tumanggap ka ng payment tapos binawasan ka either ng 10 or 5%. So you have to ask for that. Kasi Ma'am Jessie, ang 2307 pera yan eh. Hindi mo na lang siya matatanggap na pera kasi binawas na sa'yo, nirimit na sa BIR. And for you to be able to use that, kailangan i-report mo. Kasi bayad na yun eh. Ang nangyayari kasi doon sa mga kaibigan nating mga taxpayer, after bigyan sila ng kanilang cheque, ng kanilang komisyon, hindi na nila hinihingi yung 2307, Ma'am Jessie. Kasi hawak na nila yung cheque nila eh. Hawak na nila yung pera nila eh. Tapos come filing time, pag mag-file na sila, nagko-complain sila bakit ang laki nung babayaran nila. Only to realize na kasi hindi mo ni-report o sinama yung binawas sa'yo through 2307. And sometimes, try din naman yan eh. Nandiyan lang yan eh. Kukunin mo lang yan sa accounting department eh. Or ngayon nga, because of technology, ipiprint mo na lang eh. The only problem is if you'll not take the initiative na either hingin siya, i-print siya, or kunin siya. Kumbaga, binayaran mo na yun. I-report mo lang para ibabawas sa tax mo. And that's where we come double taxation. Kasi binayaran mo na, since hindi mo na intindihan, hindi mo na i-report, magbabayad ka na naman. Yan. Ang rule of thumb is, tumanggap ako ng komisyon, tumanggap ako ng payment, kung binawasan ako either 5 or 10%, hingi ka ng 2307. Download mo yung 2307, tapos isama mo siya sa filing mo para mas lalong bababa yung babayaran mo.
Right. Jessie, I have a question for you. How do you find the demand or appetite for real estate investments among OFWs? Are there a lot of people seriously contemplating of investing in property despite the pandemic?
So meron tayong two coins niyan. We have people who are very risk averse. So during the pandemic, talagang ano sila, they hold on to their money. It's because they don't have the right knowledge. Kasi pag nag-aaral ka ng economic data, you would know this is the best time to buy. Kasi bumaba lahat. Naalala mo naman, JC, in 2018, halos hirap na hirap tayo kasi yung ating mga properties is may 3 or 5% na spot cash. So hindi kaya ng mga OFWs yan. When COVID hit, we've changed all the payment terms. Mas pina-affordable natin, di ba? But then people are like so risk averse na ayoko kasi nasa kalagitnaan tayo ng COVID. And what they've lost actually was the opportunity cost. Nawala yun. Kasi yun yung talagang time na bumulusok. Even during COVID in 2020, tumaas po yung ating revenue or yung ating even appreciation value ng ating mga properties. Now, there are a lot of OFWs as well who are quite secured in their jobs na ngayon naman din ay bumibili. So those are the ones that we're going to target. Kasi yung mga risk-averse, mahirap i-convince yun. It will take time, sabi nga ni Prof. Kahit panong gawin mong tumbling dyan, o mo split ka man, bumuga ka man ng apoy, basta close ang isipan nun, it will take time. So you target the ones who are already, naintindihan na nila ang importance ng investment during this period. Because by the time na mag-recover ang market sa 2022, I can guarantee, alam natin lahat yan, bubulusok ulit yung presyo. So meron siyang balance between the people who doesn't want to spend and the ones who understand it and wanted to do it now. So yun yung tina-target natin.
And if I may add to dun sa sinabi ni Ma'am Jessie, maganda yun eh. Sabi nga na isa sa mga mentor ko, never let a good crisis go into waste.
Yes.
Kumbaga,
Right.
itong pandemic na to, sabi nga, how do you look at this? Do you look at this as half empty, parang bote ng, parang or half full?
Half full, yes.
Yan. Whether you look at it as half empty or half full, remember, at the end of the day, it's refillable. Yung perspective mo can always change, di ba? And there are always opportunities. Ako po, sa broker, nakita ko po yung opportunity na yan last year. Ang dami ko po mga kliyente na sila yung tipo na nung nagkaroon po ng pandemic at lockdown, nataranta sila kasi nila naman gagawin. The first thing na ginawa po nila, magbenta ng property. So tinawagan nila ako. Sabi nila sa akin, Prof, pwede mo akong tulungan magbenta ng property. Sabi ko, that's why I'm here. Let me help you. Ngayon, in-offer ko naman dun sa mga kliyente ko na medyo liquid na talagang gusto ng investment kasi we are able to get it at a good price. Kasi syempre, lockdown eh. Pwede kang tumawad. At since gusto din ng kliyente mo ng liquidity, pumayag na rin siya. Sabi ko, but now, nagulat nga ako, Ma'am Jessie, yung binili namin ng ganito, bigla nag-shoot up.
Yep.
So sabi ng kliyente ko, buti na lang, binenta mo sa akin, Prof. Yun naman nagbenta, parang nagsisisi siya na nagbenta siya. Sabi ko, you have naman the cash. We have other opportunities na pwede mo pa rin siyang i-invest. Yun nga, never let a good crisis go into waste because itong nangyari sa atin, ako ang tawag ko rito, equalizer eh.
Correction, oo.
It's an equalizer talaga eh. Ang tanong lang is, how fast can you adapt, accept, and adjust to the situation?
Yes.
Yung word na pivot, kung naka-pivot ka agad,
yes.
winner ka. Yan. Kung naka-pivot ka agad, winner ka sa situation na to.
Agree, Prof. Parang stocks lang to, di ba? Buy the dip, di ba? Always buy the dip. And nakarelate ako sa sinabi ni Ma'am Jess, this is a price correction. This is really how it should be. And we will only go up here on forward. Yun naman
Exactly.
And yun, siguro we have a few minutes left. Well, let me throw you a curveball question because I myself, Prof. I am a teacher for BS Real Estate Management. I teach BS Real Estate Management. And one particular question that I always how do we advocate yung brand loyalty as brokers? Kasi syempre, as brokers, you are, you're given the liberty to sell all and all brands within an economy, di ba? And but for there are definite what do you call this? There are definite pros in sticking to a particular brand, like Vistaland, di ba po? How could we convince our young students or our would be brokers of the future to maybe consider brand loyalty?
Okay. From Jess or
Yeah, go ahead, Prof.
sige po, ako ano ako ang una ko lagi tinitingnan integrity reputation. Kumbaga, maraming cellphone pero bakit gusto mo ng Apple?
Mm.
'Di ba? So, maraming developer pero bakit gusto ko ng Vistaland? Reputation
Agree.
tsaka integrity. And the mere fact na he's the number one business person in the Philippines, and that is saying something. You would not be able to achieve that kung wala integrity yung practice mo And then, we're talking about Forbes, 'di ba? Hindi para ilagay siya diyan simply because marami siyang pera. Maraming criteria yan, and that in itself is already for me an indication na I can work long time with this brand. Kasi nandun yung tinatawag nating integrity Otherwise, kung kahit nasabi mong malaki yung binibigay na commission sa'yo, pero questionable yung mga project, hindi may deliver, I don't think I would last with that developer Because it's not always about commission at the end of the day. It's about the service that you're going to give to your client. Kasi, would you agree, Ma'am Jessie, pag masaya ang kliyente mo yung buong pamilya niyan.
Multiple. They will be multiple investors.
Ganun lang siya kasimple. And how would you assure that? By only working with reputable or like Vistaland Group? Simple lang Kasi I've been working with Vistaland for several years, both as a resource person and also as a licensed broker. And you would really never go wrong with the group of Manny Villar. Because sabi ko nga po integrity, kailangan natin yan in our practice. If you don't have that, it can only bring you so much.
Thank you. Very concise.
Sa akin naman, it's about, di ba pinakita dito, I think earlier this morning, meron silang pinakita about sa HubSpot marketing where you do about attracting and then delighting and then retaining the clients. Sa amin kasi, if you are an investor of Vistaland, you will have the benefit of not just growing your net worth, but also growing yung ikaw mismo as a person. Kasi tuturuan po namin kayo ng importance ng investments, ini-educate namin kayo tungkol dun sa economics, kaya sinabi ko kanina, yung taxation, kaya nag-follow kaagad ako kay Prof sa kanyang FB kasi I wanted to encourage all of my team to please join on the Saturday kasi continuous learning and growth kasi ang ginagawa namin. Now, within the Vistaland as well, sa aming group is that we do every Tuesdays, meron kaming mga trainings sa aming mga investors to always educate them.
Right.
Like for example, banking system, how would you negotiate para makakuha ka ng mas lesser na interest rates? So you go to the BSP na website, but if you don't know where to go, wala, talagang lost ka doon. So tuturuan namin sila and then you go back and negotiate with your bank kasi ito yung mga prevailing rates ngayon. So nagkakaroon ka ng knowledge and wisdom. So you're more equipped. Aside from that, sa talk ni April kanina, sinabi niya na a lot of our investors are already entrepreneurs.
Yeah.
We've taught them how to set up their own corporations in the Philippines kasi you can take advantage of the corporation. Binention ni Prof yan kanina tungkol sa taxes. So may mga ganong tayong tinuturo. So it's not just about you purchasing a one unit. So kung manonotice nyo po, lahat ng mga investors namin are multiple investors. Minimum yan sa kanila sa isang tao would probably have 3 up to 20 na mga investments yan.
Yeah.
And what's the reason? Because of the continuing wisdom na binibigay namin. So yun yung isa sa mga pinaka parang namin, hawak namin na you wouldn't get this from any other developers.
It's a continuous process, Ms. Jessie.
Yes.
A relationship with our investors.
Yes, may mentoring session kasi tayo. So we partner, like example si Prof, we can partner, si Prof can mentor someone else para ma-partner. So matatransfer yung knowledge niya and then when someone is already adept to the knowledge, can mentor someone else again. So nagmo-multiply tayo, nadami.
Yeah. All right. So with that, we would like to thank our speakers, Ms. Jessie and Prof. Sai. Thank you so much for sharing your insights and valuable experience with us and the rest of our audience. So thank you so much, and thank you for gracing the ViCon Business Opportunity Summit with your presence.
Thank you very
Thank you.
much.
Thank you for having us. It's a privilege.
Thank you.
Likewise,
Nice meeting you,
likewise.
Prof.
Ay, Ma'am Jessie.
Right,
All right,
we'd
back
like
to you, Brian.
call on our host, Brian.
All right, thank you so much, Prof. Sai and Miss Jessie, for sharing your insights with us, and of course to our two moderators, Lloyd and JC. Indeed, it has been an afternoon full of learnings and um, experiences for our viewers, and of course, we appreciate you for taking the time out to share your expertise with us. Indeed, our viewers today have sure found a new inspiration on why they should be part of not just the real estate industry, but the Vistaland family as well. So once again, thank you, Miss Jessie and Prof. Sai, for joining us this afternoon, and we look forward to seeing more of you in our future events, of course. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. We have given you everything that you need to know on why you should be part of the largest housing developer country in the country at the ViCon Villar Group Convention. So what are you waiting for, guys? Now is the chance for you to be part of this wonderful opportunity. You can now register to be part of the Business Opportunity Summit and become one of our accredited sales agents and be part of our referral program where you can earn up to 250 pesos from the convenience of your own home. So sign up now and be a boss. Just scan the QR code that you are seeing on your screens right now, or visit our boss-portal.vistaland.com.ph to be accredited and to find out more about how the process works. Now, if all the experts have said it, all our speakers have shared their knowledge and insights with you. So we hope that everyone has had a very meaningful and learned a lot in today's event. And of course, we would like to thank everyone for joining us this afternoon. But our program does not end there. Of course, we have a lot more in store for you. Later on in the evening, we will be announcing who will be our winners for today's raffle, courtesy of our sponsors. And of course, if you haven't registered, you can still register and join in. You still have until 6 p.m. before we announce who will be the winners of our raffle later on. So go ahead, guys. Be part of the Vistaland family and be one of our sales agents or be part of our referral program today. So if you would like to know more about the recruitment process of our different brands or the largest brands here in the country for housing development, please watch these videos. All right, guys, and see you later at 6 p.m. Don't forget, we still have a virtual concert and the raffle later on. See you guys in a bit.
It's time to unleash your greatness and carve a rewarding future. The country's premier name and pioneer in themed luxury residential development. It's time to unleash your greatness and carve a rewarding future. The country's premier name and pioneer in themed luxury residential developments is grooming its next generation elite sales professionals and business partners. Why join Brittany? Market-exclusive property developments inspired by the world's most scenic destinations. Rise with confidence and network with the privileged few. Enjoy incentives, exclusive privileges, and learn from seasoned leaders. Earn in an accelerated pace and get ahead of everyone. Premium property value means premium commission income.
Want to pursue a career that is both rewarding and fulfilling?
These trying times, many are worried that this situation will last and you can't fulfill your life's dreams.
But what if you can?
You can move up. Drive change.
Get ahead.
Overcome limits.
Crown Asia for 25 years established a name in the real estate industry. Building communities inspired by the best of the world.
This is your moment.
Do you have what it takes? Start a rewarding career with Crown Asia today.
Do you want to earn big? Do you want to be your own boss? Let Camille help you reach your goals. Be a Camille business partner and enjoy these perks. Be your own boss. Work at your own pace. Do it part-time or full-time. Your success is all up to you. Enjoy a limited income opportunity. Get generous incentives for every closed sale. There is no limit to how much you can earn. Offer a globally recognized brand. Camellia is an established brand with over 4 decades of experience in building beautiful homes and flourishing communities nationwide. With this, together with excellent marketing support, reaching out to clients will be a breeze. Be among our successful business partners who have dreamed big with Camellia. Take the first step towards reaching your dreams. Sign up to be an accredited Camellia business partner today.
Explore countless opportunities with one of the top real estate developer in the Philippines, Bria Homes. Thrive and be your best self. Be a step closer to success and discover your potential waiting for you. Embrace a nurturing community with a dynamic sales team fueled by passion and drive to succeed. More than being able to work with us, we also offer great benefits and a competitive environment that will push you to your limits. Earn unlimited income, monthly allowance plus incentives, rewards and recognition, fast career growth, work at your own pace. Start a rewarding career with us. Do not miss this chance and sign up now. Visit www.bria.com.ph/sellers-corner/.
Golden Haven, the country's largest chain of the most beautiful memorial parks. With over 32 projects nationwide, Golden Haven will always be full to the brim with opportunities for our sellers, or as we aptly refer to, investment consultants. Heralded as the best peso for peso real estate investment at over 20 annual value appreciation, memorial properties are now not only necessities but truly rewarding income opportunities for both lot owners and sellers alike. Earn as much as $500,000 with the most prominent name in memorial development today. Join us at Golden Haven, and be part of the Villar Group's advocacy for proper and world-class death care services for every Filipino.
It's time to unleash your greatness and carve a rewarding future. The country's premier name and pioneer in themed luxury residential developments is grooming its next generation elite sales professionals and business partners. Why join Brittany? Market-exclusive property developments inspired by the world's most scenic destinations. Rise with confidence and network with the privileged few. Enjoy incentives, exclusive privileges, and learn from seasoned leaders. Earn in an accelerated pace and get ahead of everyone. Premium property value means premium commission income.
Want to pursue a career that is both rewarding and fulfilling?
These trying times, many are worried that this situation will last and you can't fulfill your life's dreams.
But what if you can?
You can move up. Drive change.
Get ahead.
Overcome limits.
Crown Asia for 25 years established a name in the real estate industry. Building communities inspired by the best of the world.
This is your moment.
Do you have what it takes? Start a rewarding career with Crown Asia today.
Do you want to earn big? Do you want to be your own boss? Let Camille help you reach your goals. Be a Camille business partner and enjoy these perks. Be your own boss. Work at your own pace. Do it part-time or full-time. Your success is all up to you. Enjoy unlimited income opportunity. Get generous incentives for every closed sale. There is no limit to how much you can earn. Offer a globally recognized brand. Camellia is an established brand with over 4 decades of experience in building beautiful homes and flourishing communities nationwide. With this, together with excellent marketing support, reaching out to clients will be a breeze. Be among our successful business partners who have dreamed big with Camellia. Take the first step towards reaching your dreams. Sign up to be an accredited Camellia business partner today.
Explore countless opportunities with one of the top real estate developer in the Philippines, Bria Homes. Thrive and be your best self. Be a step closer to success and discover your potential waiting for you. Embrace a nurturing community with a dynamic sales team fueled by passion and drive to succeed. More than being able to work with us, we also offer great benefits in a competitive environment that will push you to your limits. Earn unlimited income, monthly allowance plus incentives, rewards and recognition, fast career growth, work at your own pace. Start a rewarding career with us. Do not miss this chance and sign up now. Visit www.bria.com.ph/sellers-corner/.
Golden Haven, the country's largest chain of the most beautiful memorial parks. With over 32 projects nationwide, Golden Haven will always be full to the brim with opportunities for our sellers, or as we aptly refer to, investment consultants. Heralded as the best peso for peso real estate investment at over 20 annual value appreciation, memorial properties are now not only necessities but truly rewarding income opportunities for both lot owners and sellers alike. Earn as much as $500,000 with the most prominent name in memorial development today. Join us at Golden Haven, and be part of the Villar Group's advocacy for proper and world-class death care services for every Filipino.